Is we are live. What's up, Judge? Mr. Jip? Mr.
What's up,
Jip?
Judge? Mr. Mojo?
I don't know if Mojo's still there. He's been there for
Oh, he's been there for a minute?
32 minutes.
Oh, really? Okay. My bad.
Yeah. He posted that 32 minutes ago. Yeah, 32 minutes
Okay.
ago.
Trying to see
Planting
something.
strawberry plants today. Got 25 plants in. Got my herbs beds ready.
Sweet. So you got strawberries? You're gonna have some strawberries this summer?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sweet. Those things
Guess
are
they
hard to
all
grow,
died
man.
for some reason.
I tried to grow some strawberries, but no go. That was many years ago.
Yeah, this was what's up, left? This
What's
is
up, Lef?
25 plants we put in.
Yeah, nice. Hey, Christine. Tell Randy I love that video.
Hey, Christy.
Uh, that video was freaking epic, man. Loved it. But I'm tired. Oh, getting back to the chimichurri. Oh my God, dude. Fantastic. I just can't believe I've been missing out this whole time, man. Fantastic. The picanha was fantastic.
Did you make it?
Yeah, I made it from scratch. It's pretty easy, the ingredients, if you will. I've never had red wine vinegar before. I put some on my palm to taste it. Tastes like vinegar.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I can change anything, add more jalapenos or more spice to it. I mean, it was fire the way it was, but I would have changed the heat level, if you will. It tastes refreshing. You name it, man. What's up, Randy? Love that video, man.
I got one of the herbs I bought was a hot and spicy sage plant.
Yeah.
So I got that. I'm curious to see what that's all about.
Oh, I was thirsty.
What's up, Mike?
What's up, Mike? Yeah, that picanha. You know how picanha is really rich. It was Wagyu picanha. It was real rich.
I've never had a picanha yet. I just had tri-tip a few months ago.
Yeah. In my opinion, I believe the picanha. What's up, NBL and Bat? In my opinion, I believe the picanha is way better than the ribeye. That's just my opinion.
Better than what?
The ribeye.
Oh, is that right?
The ribeye is a king, a steaks, and the picanha is a queen. I mean, this is the second time I've had picanha, and they both have been Wagyu.
Right.
Excellent, just excellent. So with that chimichurri, it just balanced everything out. So perfect, man.
What's up, Pat? NBL, hello. I want to try. I tell you, I want to try that. Since you talk about that chimichurri, that might be one of those things that I can this year.
Oh, parsley, vinegar, olive oil, seasoning. What else did I have? I put jalapeno in it.
Mario?
What's up, Mario? I put some lime zest, if you will, and the juice of one lime.
I mean,
hey, Mario, did you see? Huh?
Go ahead.
Oh, hey, Mario, did you see that car show at Lowe's? My buddy was there with his car. I was gonna stop by it, but I just didn't have no time. Fucking Coogan. I see you.
You fucker.
I like that. I like that tone.
But we were you can get that stuff jarred, so I'm figuring why not?
Yeah, I've seen guys. It's already pre-made, if you will, and all they do is just add the liquid to it, right? The oil. Yeah, it was a chimichurri. It was dried. All they had to do is just add the liquid.
I've seen CJ, I think once, because he normally makes his own chimichurri, but
yeah,
I was sort of kind of thinking I saw Mama and Papa CJ do a jarred.
It was dried already. I think that's resting it too.
Is that all right?
I think so.
So what do you mean dried? Like it dehydrated?
It was dehydrated, and all you had to do is add olive oil to it to
Oh,
rehydrate it, I believe. You didn't know it was there, Mario? Yeah, I don't know if it's still there. It's a Lowe's in Oxford, right there by IHOP. Yeah, my buddy invited me to that car show, but I didn't have the time. I was in Oxford, but I didn't have the time. Yeah, chimichurri, man, freaking. I'm gonna make it again, but I'm gonna make it a little bit more spicier, less olive oil. Yep, maybe on a steak. Oh, you know what? It'd be great on tri-tip. I wish I had some French bread so I can toast it with Mike G. What's up? You know, French bread toasted with some cheese or garlic butter or something like that.
right.
Tri-tip, put your chimichurri on top. Oh, my, fantastic, bro.
On the bread itself. What's up, Madwood?
Yeah, what's
All
up,
right,
man?
Mike G. So put it on the bread itself, huh?
Put it on top of the tri-tip. Yeah, it's like a little mini sandwich, open face sandwich, if you will.
Like a thin slice. Okay.
Tri-tip.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I mean, it's one of those things. If you like it, you like it, and if you don't, you don't. You know, it reminded me of a ceviche. You know, when they marinate it with pico de gallo, basically, and lime and some
Yeah.
jalapeno. But that's what it reminded me of. So, yeah, it was epic, man. Epic.
I think it's Daniel, Barbacoa Bandits, was talking about how the HEB, they can get like big old loaves of bread and have it sliced any way you want it.
Really?
And, yeah.
Yeah, we don't got that over here. Fuck. I wish. You can't hear my wife laughing, can you?
Thought I heard something, but didn't
Uh,
know what it was.
she's watching those funny shows. Yeah, so I will be doing the chimichurri in the future for sure. Oh, you heard her, NBL? Yeah,
I need to.
hilarious. What's up,
I got
Drunken Chef?
parsley already ready to harvest. Already starting to clip back. What's up, Chef?
What do you have?
Parsley. It's already ready to be cut back.
Yeah, you know, my mom told me don't eat that stuff when we would go to dinner out for dinner. Don't eat that. That's just grass. In reality, you can eat it, dude. It's delicious.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I grew up hearing that. Don't eat that.
Yeah. No, I grew. I bought a pot of it, and I mean, it was already growing, but it's like a bush. Like that's just what's standing up straight. The rest of it, probably about like that. That's sort of like falling down.
Right.
Wife said something today about might want to get those branches that are falling over cut off. And I said, well, I might do that. Just sort of test it, see how to, um, what to do with the stuff as far as harvesting it, blending it, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, NBL, that dog video was good, man. We lasted maybe 3 days. It was a lot of dogs. So
I don't even know if I've even seen that thing yet. I know I saw something of it. I thought it was the short. That's right. I haven't seen the long view version yet.
the short, it's the same thing, just in this real quick. You know what I mean? Same thing. They're fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. Juicy, juicy, juicy. Look at how much juice there is in this meat. Is that what we talk when we do our videos?
Yeah.
Right.
Doing great here. Gorgeous day. Yeah, we had a beautiful day ourselves.
Oh, same here.
It's dark outside. 10 after 8, and it's still 65 degrees outside.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice weather today. I see quite a bit of clouds. Rain is some coming. What's up, Steven?
What's up, brother Steven?
I'm sure he already harvested his poblanos by now.
Yeah. I have So I went. Remember, I told you last year how it's so hard for whatever reason for me to get Poblanos. I got to drive a good bit before I find a big grocery store that usually has them.
Yeah,
The local grocery store has them periodically, but it's not uncommon to go in there and have them like rotten spots on them, you know.
yeah, same here.
So I went to the that Mennonite garden at greenhouse and asked him Thursday, Friday or Thursday. I think it was Friday. And he said, "There's none back there now. They'll normally get them." Well, Saturday I went back there and I asked a different Amish guy. I said, they said that you could have them back here. I said, but I'm not seeing them. Would they be someplace else? What's up, Troy?
What's up,
So
winner?
it was an old guy. He started to scratch his head and didn't find any. So he actually had some seedlings started. He says it's hard for him to even get seeds for Poblanos anymore.
Here in California, it's abundant. They're everywhere. I'm gonna stop calling Troy the champ. Champ
Yeah.
or winner. That guy wins everything. Didn't he win? Where did I seen Luna's video? I didn't watch it live, but I did watch it. He won something. I was watching the horse races, I believe.
Yeah, no, and then he won something that night that wasn't even on a barbecue channel. He won something else somewhere else.
Lucky, lucky, lucky. Oh, I'm gonna call him Lucky Dog. Yeah, we got rain in the forecast. Wednesday, I believe.
So I at least got some seeds. I got some little plants. They're about that tall, about an
Of
inch
what?
tall.
The Poblanos?
Poblanos, yeah.
Can you get? I can send you some from here, Lance.
No, I'm just going to grow them. I've got 6 plants started,
Yeah.
and and it's still early for us. What's up, Sal?
What's up, primo?
It's still a little early for us. I want a bunch of disposable vapes from a vape channel. Okay. I know you want something else.
Oh, you want vapes? You lucky dog.
Disposable. I didn't know they had them.
Oh no, I don't forget the disposable. No, thank you. Yeah, they got disposables. That's what my brother smokes. Disposables.
What's the difference?
You throw them away. You
Duh.
choke whatever it has, and then you throw them away. Like this bad boy here, all you do is fill it up and change the coil. And the other
So,
ones, they look like pins. I mean, they have different ones, but they're smaller and like little pin or whatnot. You just toke it however long it lasts, or whatever. Sometimes there's 1,000 puffs, 500 puffs, just depends. And then you just
so
toss them in the trash.
a couple few days then maybe.
Maybe, yeah,
Never didn't know they had them.
yeah. They sell them at gas stations and shit like that.
Yeah, he doesn't use them, but his niece does.
Nice.
I could have chased the old.
Old mod, but I have hundreds of old mods. So do I. You know what? Actually, I have. This is my third mod, so I didn't buy too many. I went just. That is my third one. I bought my first mod. It was all right. It wasn't powerful enough. This is already my second one of the same brand, so I just upgraded. Same tank for my other mod, the V16 Smock.
So what the tank just holds all the different liquids.
Yeah, the tank you can add different juices, different.
Are you actually tasting the differences or just
Oh
smelling
hell
them?
yeah, yeah. Like for example, I have mango, strawberry, dragon fruit. My favorite. You can taste this. You can taste the mango. You can taste all of it.
Hmm.
Let's see. Oh, see, I got another one right here. Yeah, you can definitely taste the flavors. It is a glass, George. Yeah, mine's a glass. The tank, anyways. Just uncover this right here. So you can see the tank, right? And then the coil sits inside. 2 batteries. I've been vaping for the last 6, 7 years, maybe. Is there a red oak flavor? Yeah, outside of my pit. I just did some picanha, primo. And it was red oak, all right. That's all I burned, anyways.
Thought this was a smoking channel, not a smoking channel.
As long as they both blow smoke, I consider it smoking.
Well, Guggen's been going to bed early lately, so he's probably full of piss and vinegar right now.
Shots fired. Piss and vinegar. Damn. You see, Guggen? You stepped into that one.
So actually, SJ Cooks, I have some from when I made my own juice. Oh, is that right? You make your own juice?
Yeah, you can make your own juice.
Really?
Oh yeah, yeah, you can ask for all kinds of random flavors. But I never thought about oak. Yeah. That's how they all started. They started making juice by themselves first, and then they went. That hurts. That was a good one. Why is he going to bed early? Is he working more or what?
What's that?
Why is he going to bed early?
We just been running some late ass private lives, and after hour things.
Yeah.
When you think everybody's going to bed like 3 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, we're still at it.
Yeah, I was gonna jump on yesterday on my way, and I never got to it, man. I took a shower. I was gonna come in here and get on it. I was like, man, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Learned how to save money. Huh? Yeah, you can save a ton of money on vaping for sure, man. Funny, Christy. It would hurt.
Yeah. My wife's been doing this concoction thing, apple cider vinegar, whatever seasoning she puts in it. I tell you what, that thing will burn your throat drinking that little.
Is it Mother's?
What's that?
Is it Mother's brand? The Mother's?
Yeah, Mother's. Yep.
I was drinking that shit. Brutal, dude. I couldn't do it. Not even a week. I didn't even last a week. It said it's good for you, but I couldn't do it, man.
Yeah, it's supposed to help. It's supposed to help like digestion. She puts warm water in it. I don't know if that's
but I really drink things. Cheers.
Cheers. But she puts warm water in hers. I don't know if that's a norm or not. And that I think that makes it even worse yet.
I seen Daddy Dutch. He did a quick announcement. He was supposed to come back on and show us some hot tests.
Yeah, I watched it. He did a bunch of hot sauces. I watched it, but he didn't see me. I don't know what's going on with the 4 inches is average. I saw him in Dutch's live.
Laps live.
They had like a mango. Was it mango and a peach?
Habanero, something like that. They sounded good.
Yeah, some of them hot sauces really sounded good.
Yeah, they did.
And he was saying that Dutch was saying that they had good taste. What's up, Anthony?
What's up, Anthony?
They had good taste to them and all that. They were hot. Some of them were hotter than others, but they still had taste, flavor.
Right.
So that was good.
Yeah, I was waiting for that video. I guess it never came.
I think it was his grandson, his son-in-law, and Dutch that did it. I don't know what's going on. I can't see him and he can't see me. And I've checked my blocked people and he's not on.
That's right, from last time.
Yeah, I don't know if he's done it on his end or not. But on my end, I've checked it and he's not blocked.
Right. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Make sure you guys put 805 in the comments and drop your links.
Oh, that's why I'm supposed to be posting people's statements, huh?
Oh, you're good, man. I haven't seen no
Everybody's still
questions
saying
yet.
hello to each other.
Yeah, I haven't seen no questions except 4 inches average. Yeah, he said he had a remedy or something.
What, the CV? Cider vinegar? I guess that's what he's saying. Yeah, that's something my wife's got on too. And oh, Christy V. Never mind. But I have
Thank you, MBL.
I'll need to do it some more. I think it did help with digesting. You
Yeah.
didn't feel like you're like quite as bloated feeling and stuff.
Yeah, it works. I mean, I tried it, but it was nasty shit, man. Period.
You gotta get used to it. You all drink that damn tea that she has. It's Asiatic. I think it's Asiatic tea. Man, you talk about something rough. Good God. Even cold. She'll make a picture of it. And you only drink like 2 ounces of it.
Yeah.
And but it's cold. And it's some rough stuff.
I bet. Let me show that picture to you guys with my next video coming up Thursday. Hopefully, I have time to edit. Well, I can edit tomorrow. So it's salsa verde. I smoked it, and you know how you put brown sugar, honey. I ended up putting green salsa, and it was obviously fall off the part from the bone. And all I did was put it in a tortilla and added more salsa to it.
Right.
Fantastic, dude. I mean, incredible.
You got Church's chicken and I didn't know they had gummies that are apple cider vinegar.
Really? Oh, come on, damn thing. It's gonna stay up. No. Just if I can get the whole rack without. Yep. It ain't gonna work. Nope. Keep changing on me. Let me see if I can take a picture. Bam, bitch.
The chefs want to see it again.
Yeah, I'm trying without it turning. I'll just go back to the other picture.
Yeah, it looks good, dude.
Yeah, it was smoky. I wish it was more spicy, but fantastic, man. Yeah, salsa verde, man.
Oh, thank you, NBL. I forgot. One more time, George. I forgot my job.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
I forgot my job.
I like being in the spotlight.
I forgot my job.
Your job. There we go. I see a reflection. Is it this right here? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good, dude.
Yeah. There's a
Them
reflection.
ribs, that rack of ribs look like they were crazy big.
Yeah. They were baby backs. It's my next video, guys. Carne con chile, smoked baby backs. Fall off the bone. Salsa. Oh, I can't. You know what I was trying to accomplish, Mario? You know how we do costillas con salsa? That's what I was trying to do, but in the smoking barbecue form, if you will. So, and costillas, all it is just ribs with green sauce. Then you can add
Green
zucchini,
chili.
Yeah, potatoes. I even put a poblano in there, Lance. Every time I see a poblano, I think of you. I put a poblano in that bitch. Huh?
So it's, you said green sauce, like a green chili sauce.
It's a green salsa. Yeah, it was 6 tomatillos, a quarter of an onion, cilantro, poblano. I boiled everything except cilantro. Cilantro I had to put fresh. and I put fresh garlic. Fantastic, man. And I just threw it on top of the ribs. I put it in an aluminum pan and put the salsa, and then I flipped the ribs over, like meat side down, if you will, covered it with foil, put it back in the smoker. 2 hours later, they were done, man.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
So did it tack up the salsa at all?
Well, it did. And when I try to, get the pictures of when I had to because I had to cut the ribs in half because it didn't fit in the aluminum tray. And I thought to myself, if I wrap this up with foil and add the salsa, I have a big chance of burning the salsa. You know what I mean? Because there's not enough room in there. It's just foil. So I put it in the aluminum tray, which it worked out wonderful. But I had to cut the ribs in half. So when I tried to put it back, the ribs were a little dry after you let them rest for a little bit, but it just looked better with more salsa. It's almost like a finishing sauce, if you will.
Right.
Almost like if you put more beef tallow on your brisket, it looks better. So that's what I ended up doing. And fantastic, man. I had 2 tacos and puerco verde, yeah. J.A. Rec. What's up, my brother? Or
brother or sister.
Brother or sister? My apologies.
Yeah. I think it's a guy, but I'm not positive.
Making me hungry. You guys are making me hungry.
I haven't seen the channel around for a while. I was watching it for a while, but they I saw a lady walking saw a lady walking some shepherds. I thought it was the same channel.
Right. It's the first time seeing it. But welcome to the channel.
She's another one of those Sheena people that I watch or saw on Sheena's.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I haven't seen Sheena in a minute.
Sheena's got like an auction going on right now. Oh, his wife.
Damn,
I thought I found a lady walking. She had 2 pretty white shepherds.
Wow. Oh, you said that's his wife.
Yeah, they go to these like parks. The first video I ever saw where they I'm assuming it was him, went beyond a fence. She got a little closer to a waterfall. I think they're in Carolinas. And man, they were getting some really nice pictures of the waterfalls.
Nice.
And then when I saw his wife walking the shepherds, that was a nice, clean little area, nice stream.
Let me go to their channel real quick. 785 subscribers. I just subscribed to your channel. Let me drop. Or you know what? Why don't you type 805 and it'll drop your link. Therefore, everybody can subscribe to your channel.
Remove the ribs from wrap. Sauce with salsa again. Meat side up. Cook 10-15 more minutes to tack up like barbecue sauce.
Let me see. Remove ribs from wrap sauce.
Berea.
Side up. There's more minutes. Tack up like BBQ sauce. I did that with birria. Okay. Yeah, it was something like that, Drunken Chef. It was something like that.
So they're Tennessee, but they're always in the Carolinas. I thought I remember them in one of their videos talking about
what's up, Rockstar?
About something about being in
what's up, Trumpet?
Carolinas.
I posted their what do you call it? Their link. So go subscribe.
Green salsa
on ribs. Green. Oh, green salsa. I was like, man, is that a new salsa I missed?
Yeah.
So let me know about that salsa. Chuck, what's going on, my brother? Did you ever get to watch that baking video he did?
Chuck's latest one? I have not. I saw the alert after it was already 2 or 3 hours old, but I have not actually seen it.
Just cut up your ribs after 2 hours. Throw them in the pan with salsa. The ribs, rub the meat sauce with treat.
Well,
And
I
you know
guess I
what?
could do my job. Huh?
Welcome to Yak in the Box. I guess me every time, bro. You know what, SJ? I was gonna finish him off in the cast iron pan like that,
Sauce
but
and
I was like, man, I'll save it for another video, or I
yeah,
was gonna do that, but I got you, man.
yeah, sounds good.
Who found moonshine? Oh, Trumpet found some
Yeah,
moonshine. What's his name? Who was that other cat that had that moonshine? What was his name? Jason. He was on some moonshine
yeah,
that one night. Yeah, it
yeah.
tore his ass up, bro.
He got hurt.
I think I got hurt that day too, man. I was freaking hammered.
What sounds racist? What the hell
What
am I saying now? I don't know. MBL saying I'm saying something. I didn't remember saying anything.
is it? Is it welcome to Jack in the Box?
Uh,
Is it
my
that one?
job, my job.
Your job?
Yeah, my job.
What's up, CJ?
CJ, did you do what was that sauce we were talking about earlier, George?
Chimichurri.
Chimichurri that was like a dehydrated chimichurri and you added oil?
No, the question is, do you have chimichurri that's already dehydrated and all you got to do is add oil or olive oil or something like that?
What did I say?
Um,
CJ, did you ever use a chimichurri that was straight dehydrated and you had to use oil?
maybe I've had too many already. Yak in the Box. See? Mario gets it. Yumbo Jack. Oh, shit, man. Laugh out loud. Let's get to pass. Hilarious. Best dry chimichurri. We weren't sure if we seen it on CJ's channel or somebody's channel. Oh yeah, CJ said yes.
Oh, you're saying yes. Okay.
Oh yeah, and he said it was good as hell. It's almost the same thing he said.
Really? Okay.
I mean, on this video when I watched it was many years ago. But yeah, CJ, I was telling Lance I made my chimichurri for the very first time. I made it yesterday, let it marry overnight, whatnot. I made some picanha with it a little while ago. It's probably the best thing I've ever had in my life. Again, chimichurri was absolutely fantastic, delicious. I mean, it's a game changer for the steaks. Let me tell you that. Don't sleep on
Maybe
it,
I'll
guys.
try
If you guys,
some of that. I've got
huh?
the dehydrator. So maybe I'll try some. I've got the dehydrator now. I
Yeah,
guess I just wasn't thinking about that oil and all that rehydrating it, but man, it almost sounds good.
it was outstanding.
Yeah, that's why George and I started talking about it because I thought that you had used a store bought, um, but I couldn't remember if it was you or not.
Yeah, don't sleep on it, guys. I slept on it too long. And I'm glad that I created this YouTube channel because most of my recipes, it's the first time I made them. And man, some of them just come out like, what the hell? Did I just do that?
Yeah.
I
What
did
you were
a.
saying?
Go ahead, Lance.
I was just going to read what you were getting ready to read from
Oh, go ahead.
CJ SJ.
Yeah, I did a picanha. I didn't take no pictures of it on my phone. I was just too damn busy.
I keep forgetting my job.
Yeah.
What
So
recipe?
I had bought a picanha, I don't know, last year, 6 months ago, probably. I was blown away when I seen the package. I paid $112. I think it was a 6 pounder picanha, Wagyu to top it off. And I'm glad I cooked that bad boy. Freaking A. It was
Yeah.
outstanding. And that's what I made the chimichurri. Like I said, I was intimidated because they had all these different ingredients. Like I didn't know what was red wine vinegar. I had no idea what that was until I tasted it. But highly recommended, guys.
Yeah, I haven't done anything with it yet, Bad. I just got it last week, but I didn't realize 'cause I want to do some dehydrated stuff, but I didn't realize that it was dehydrated. I just thought it was a chimichurri jarred in oil or something.
Mario, it was intimidating, bro. All those greens.
Oh, the what?
Mario says, I don't know why making chimichurri is intimidating to me.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. I'll be honest with you, it was, man. But I'll be making it more often. I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna add more spice to it for sure and less oil.
What is chef?
Yes, lemon zest is a key for it, that's for sure.
What is chef not agreeing with?
I don't agree, NBL. That's why I was trying to go back and read, but I couldn't find it. Was it Welcome to Yak in the Box?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even see anything.
We know
Oh,
it's all fun and games, guys. Nothing personal here.
that's what I was seeing. Frugu, what's that? Frugoni. Just add oil, red wine, or boom. Okay. I think you get a pass.
Who knows?
What you're saying? Oh,
You know what we
chef.
need? We need.
You're kidding me. Chef got upset because I said yob. Jesus Christ.
I'm
Last
not
week we
upset.
posted F bombs.
Hey, Lance, El Gringo. I'm not upset. It's El Gringo. It's El Gringo in the Mexican.
That can't be right. Grapeseed oil. Oh, that's me starting it, right?
Hey, Lee. Lee had I was his Lee's show was very interesting this morning. I was lying in bed and you look through your phone. He was making
That's the
green eggs.
name.
Huh?
That's the name of dried chimichurri.
What? I don't know. Anyway, Lee had a green. He had a great. I went back to look at your thumbnail, Lee. It's pretty cool, man.
This is so ridiculous.
I'm over it. I'm over it, lover boy. You know what I'm talking about. I'm just over that drama.
So fucking ridiculous. What's up, Lee?
Yeah, there you go, Randy. I was gonna tell you that, Lance. Put up the disclaimer.
Where's my disclaimer? Oh,
Where's it?
I couldn't figure out how to use it. Simon's got to tell me how to use it. I guess, Randy. That's ridiculous. People need to find another. Restarted humor boxes. Reinsert.
Oh man,
There's Lee.
I keep
I ain't caught Lee's breakfast cooks in a while. I almost feel bad. Just hadn't been caught catching up to. I've been staying up so damn late, sleeping late.
what I used for the
Oh,
chimichurri primo
not
was
translate well with text.
yeah.
I'm still lost.
So to answer SJ Cook's answer, it was just parsley, oil, obviously, vinegar, the zest of one lime, the juice of one lime, fresh garlic, not cilantro. I put parsley. What else did I put in there? Oh, and one jalapeno.
He uses both.
Oh, he uses both.
Yeah, he uses both cilantro and parsley.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go in there and kind of tweak it a little bit because, I mean, it was good. Don't get me wrong, it was fantastic. I think I might add more garlic. I only added 3 cloves. I had more garlic to it, and
Trumpet, you are the fucking drama. Don't come in here starting this shit. You are the fucking drama. Just do me a favor and don't come back in. Matter of fact, boom, bitch boy.
What's going on today? Hello, Fergino makes hot chimichurri also.
What's up, Randy?
What's up, guys?
What's up, Randy?
What is up? Fucking drama or what, man? Fuck drama.
I swear to Christ. Bunch of damn bitches.
Anyway, did y'all see my stupid fucking video today?
I saw your dirty chicken.
That was great, man. That was great.
I had to try to put something together, man. I had to try to do something because
it just come in here trying to start shit. I haven't tried that chimichurri yet, but I want to try it.
Yeah, Mike.
Sure.
Anything cheap will make it taste better. Totally agree.
I apologize, CJ. I respect you. Didn't mind. I hope I didn't bring you into it.
What's up, Ron?
Man, I ain't seen him around a long time.
What's up, Ron?
What up, guys? Shots fired. I guess you could say that.
Hey, Randy, did that pineapple give the chicken a little bit more flavor or no? With the gator shit?
I mean, it was all right, dude. Honestly, dude, I just got so pissed off when it fell over and burnt, dude. I
know, dude. I was like, oh, no. I told Lance I watched that video twice.
Dude, yeah. So me and Christy were sitting right there, dude, and I never heard that motherfucker fall over. And then I went to check on it. I looked at my watch. I was like, it's been on for a minute. I lifted up the lid. Dude, I was pissed. And I was like, well, shit.
It was a transvestite. He said it, bro. He said it in the video. Oh, man, that was awesome. I fucking loved it, dude. It was awesome. Dude,
it was supposed to be so much funnier, dude. It would have been funnier if I could have finished the video, like, for real, like tried the chicken. Yeah. I did try some of it though. I didn't really taste no pineapple though, but like, yeah. So after it fell over, man, I just kind of I half-ass cooked it, and when I brought it inside, that I was trying it, and like one of the legs still was kind of raw, so
yeah.
So
and when you said leave it in the comments, I was like, no, wait, you gotta shoot it.
Yeah, I know. That's what threw me off.
Like, oh hell yeah, he's gonna shoot it.
That's what threw me off when he said something leave in the comments. I was like, oh no.
I know. I was like, fuck, you just left us hanging, Randy, and then fucking next second, oh, there's a chicken. I was like, oh fuck yeah.
I wanted to see who I could keep through the credits. I could keep through the credits.
Right? To see who's really watching the video.
I don't know. Chrissy did a good job of editing. She made it. There was a lot of bloopers going on in that video.
Yeah.
But I was trying to hurry up and finish it before Dickie came on. Then so after it fell over, I was just like, trash it. And then I had talked to Kent, everybody, and they were like, fucking make a video anyway. Like, make a fail video. I was like, all right.
Yeah, it was epic, dude. I won't be surprised if it goes viral, man. That was freaking awesome, man. I loved it.
Yeah.
Best one yet.
Yeah. Well, I'll just keep watching.
Millman did a pretty good job on the neck of that bird, too.
Yeah. There's some bullshit that I had seen on like TikTok or something. The dude cooked it on a pineapple, and then when it was finished, he put the leaf back on the head and shit.
Right.
And since we were doing that shit for Uncle Dickie, I was like, let me give it a cock. Make it a tranny chicken.
But you said you got no pineapple from the flavor at all, but you got a little bit of lemon.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, like I said, I didn't give it much effort afterwards. Hang on a second.
Yeah.
It was a good video.
Yeah, it was a good video. The way I was wondering if it was going to be edible, but shit, I'd eat that thing all day long.
Yeah, no, I tried some of it, but like I said, dude, I tried it. It was after Dickie's show, so I was kind of drunk. I'm in there trying not to eat raw chicken and shit, because I just threw it in a bowl and I'm gonna feed it to my dog. But I did try some of the pineapple, man. That grilled pineapple with gator shake on it. That shit turned out pretty good.
Fire, absolutely.
It may be worth revisiting in the future. I know what I got to do now. I don't put it directly on the grill. You know what I mean? Like put it on another rack or something. Because that's what happened is that grill on that old Smoky is kind of soft. And it fucking fell over. Maybe cut the bottom of the pineapple, make it more square. Yeah. We had a lot of names we were coming up with too.
Butt plug, it was.
I kind of ran Christy through, because she went to the grocery store, and I kind of ran her through what my idea was, and then it evolved. It was supposed to be a stripper chicken, and then it was like, fucking, we're gonna give it a dick.
Oh, that's what he said. Be a good bitch, be on the pool, or something like they said. Come on, gentlemen, bring your dollars.
let me grab a camera quick.
That was a great video, man. I needed these beers. Let me tell you, man. I've been busy yesterday. No, since Friday, I've been busy like crazy, man.
You got to go to work tomorrow, George?
No, actually, I got a call a little while ago saying they got canceled, man. Work canceled. I start Tuesday. So
you hope. That's been, what, Friday to Saturday to Monday, now Tuesday?
There's no work. Supposedly there was work. I mean, I was going to start fucking late, dude, at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Like, come on, I'm a fucking senior, man. I should be starting at 4 or 3 in the morning, no, not 10 o'clock.
But they say you get paid, though, right? Because you're a senior driver.
Well, senior, I go in much earlier than anybody else. I'm number 4 in the whole damn county. Been there 21 years, so. But when they gave me my call time, I was like, 10 o'clock? This must be a joke. They're like, no, you're training. You have to train all over again. And I was like, what the hell? I thought I was going to train maybe a day or two. That's all I need. But they're making it sound I got to retrain all over again.
Do they make you, if they, like UPS, if they didn't call you within 8 hours of your start time, they had to pay you? Is that the same thing for y'all?
For us is, let's just suppose we go in and whatever, say the job canceled. We're there 10 minutes, 5 minutes. They tell us job canceled. Give us a choice. Either stay here and get paid 4 hours or go home and get paid 4 hours. Cheeky deacon.
Yeah.
That's like me tomorrow. I don't have nothing scheduled for tomorrow, so I'm back on call again. So you never know.
There you go, Randy. Get a Barbie doll head for it next time.
Oh, yeah, that would have been great with the Barbie.
Yeah, it would have been great if it turned out all right, because I have a feeling that chicken was going to be pretty good, man.
Chicken.
Yeah, I'm kind of stoked. I get to drink my Modelos. Besides, I got all kinds of stuff I got to do tomorrow.
I just realized his avatar, 4 inches is average.
Oh, hilarious.
Did y'all watch the Dickie show last night?
I got a little bit of it, dude. A little bit of it.
I think I watched up to about 9:45, I think it was, something like that.
Dude, we had a fucking blast. It was one of those shows where everybody was clicking on all cylinders. You know what I mean? We were all feeding off each other. The humor was there. I don't know. I felt like we had a good show last night. The shit was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, my fucking cheeks were hurting, bro. I'm fucking laughing so damn hard. Yeah.
Name. Oh, never mind. You're not there yet.
From Mattel. If you use that Barbie head.
Yeah. I have to use one of them dollar store Cabbage Patch heads or something.
The flavor profiles seemed like they were going to be amazing. Yeah.
They did. Yeah.
Yeah, what I was pissed off about, dude, is I wasted all that Uncle Steve's shake and fucking man, I was mad. Yeah, as soon as I opened the lid. What's up, kid?
Fucking, I mean, all his ribs are fire. Yeah, you heard it right, Lee. You got to check out Randy's video, man.
So see, Dutch is Dutch. Yeah, there he is.
What's up, Daddy Dutch?
Now, how can I see him now? He's on a different device. Yeah, Lee, he did a stripper chicken.
Transvestite. Chicken. To be correct.
Fucking that's the new woke fucking chicken. It doesn't identify as a boy or a girl.
Daddy Dutch, I was waiting on your barbecue taste.
I saw it. Kathy wouldn't come in screen, but I saw it. That was your oldest daughter, Dutch?
Oh, he already came out.
Yeah, it was on 4 o'clock my time. It was 4 o'clock my time.
Yeah, he was alive. That was Barry and his oldest daughter. And
I didn't see it then.
They were eating eating all them sauces that Chris gave him, man. That shit do look fire though. I wouldn't mind trying some of that mango habanero he had. And that shit looked.
Yeah. Well, they were saying that all that sauce really had good flavors. It was hot.
I heard a lot of runny noses too, so it must have had a little heat to it.
Yeah, I did hear that. Bag. But it looked good. Now, that young guy, that was his grandson. He was staying right beside him, step for step.
Yeah. Yeah, Christy heard Kent say that shit on that when he ended it. He was like, "Go check out Randy's tranny chicken," and she was like, "How does he know?" I was like, "Well, I shared it in the messenger group yesterday." It don't matter.
He sliced up some lemons and stuffed them down to the skin. But you need to check out his video. It was pretty cool.
You had to give it some boobs, man. Probably should have put a disclaimer on the beginning of that video too, huh?
I thought I was gonna see it, but it was cool, dude.
Well, I'm glad y'all found that humorous, because trust me, I was pissed, man. Like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need a good laugh, man.
I hadn't made a video in 2 months, and here I come with this bullshit.
4 inches average is getting on Dutch now.
Uh-oh.
Right now I'm getting YouTube rules from her.
Everybody's so testy tonight.
Yeah, a little too much.
It's a Sunday night.
There were some fireworks a little while ago, but my daughter sent me a video of her car. I wanted to show you guys the rims, not a video.
It's all fun and games if someone loses a breast. What's up, Eric?
What's up, Eric? Fight nice, children.
Yeah, dude, last night, dude, like I said, the Dickie show, everybody was in tune. Everybody was in tune, dude. So it was funny, Everybody was bringing their A game last night. That shit was fun, dude. I like it when the show goes like that.
Yeah. I
mean, Dickie's always gonna be a clown, but it's sometimes, I struggle to keep up with them. You know, last night we was all having fun. So what's the plan, dude? Y'all gonna continue doing Fridays, or you haven't found out yet? Or
I don't know yet.
Yeah, I don't know yet. I don't. I guess I'm not sure that the Fridays are going to work if George is working.
Here's the picture of those rims.
Hold up.
It's a picture of my daughter's car. Took all damn day. It's pretty sweet, man.
Yeah.
It's a Lexus. So.
They still got to do the rear though, right?
Yeah, just head on the brakes. That car has all the bells and whistles, dude. Fucking incredible, man. I'm not gonna lie, the weather recently
got me kind of pissed off.
Yeah, me too. Sick of the rain, man.
Fucking Lexus, they got a weird oil filter system, man. I changed the oil in one before. Yeah, they got like a strainer basket, and it ain't like a regular oil filter. Some Toyota racing shit.
Took like 3 fucking hours for the oil change on Friday. Fucking ridiculous, man.
It's different. It's different. It ain't like a oil filter you screw on. You got like a canister you got to take apart. It's got a primary filter and a secondary filter. It's a pain in the ass, dude.
Yeah, we were asking how much because when she really bought the car and they came with the combo free oil changes for 2 years. And I asked the dude, "What's a regular oil change?" He's all 350. I was like, "What the fuck? 350? What the hell? What do you guys do today, man?"
Dude, even when I got the damn part from the auto parts store, I looked at it. I was like, "What the fuck is this? I need an oil filter." They were like, "No, that's an oil filter. It's got O-rings and little strainer baskets and shit in it. It's crazy."
Oh dang.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I would definitely take advantage of the dealership doing it, man, because doing it yourself's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, we were there Friday, at least 4 or 5 hours, man.
What is it? A Lexus? What 350?
350. Yeah, has heated seats, air conditioning in the back. I mean, that thing is a fucking beauty. Very expensive, but hey, she wants to pay that kind of money. You know what I mean? I would never pay that much.
Aftermarket. Those are aftermarket rims you put in?
Yeah,
so those are
those today actually a little while ago. She got rims, brakes, rotors, and brand new tires. That was a good deal. He charged her $2,200 for that.
Rims are expensive anymore, man. It ain't like they used to be. $200 for a rim.
Yeah,
you get Kragers, a couple $100 a piece.
Yeah, she works hard, bro. She's only 26 years old. She has 2 jobs. I give her all the credit, you know.
I got a brand new 722s out in my shop right now that's never even been driven on concrete, dude. The tires still have the little rubber fucking knobs on them. Yeah, they're brand spanking new. I bought them from a guy. He was our shipping and receiving guy. And when COVID hit, they fired him. And he was struggling. I ended up buying them rims off from him for cheap. But I didn't pay attention to the lug pattern. There's nothing that I own that they'll fit on. They're made for like a Dodge Magnum or something like that, like a car, you know. But I mean, they're nice rims.
Yeah, I wouldn't get something that expensive. I'll get a fucking big ass truck. Big old Chevy Silverado or something. She paid quite a bit for it, man. Over $50K, I believe, for that bitch.
What, for the car?
Mm-hmm.
Cars are so crazy, man. Gee. I love to have a new truck, but there's no way. I can't pay that much money.
I plan to get one. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna keep my Camaro, but I'm gonna buy a truck.
I want to get, if I got one, it'd be another diesel. I do love the diesels.
Yeah, I like my truck, man. I like my truck. I like the fact that I bought it in 2019 and I only have 14,000 miles on it.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna buy one. Fuck yeah. I don't care what I spend on it. I can care less, but I'm buying one.
I'm hoping to have that truck paid off. It'll be paid off at the beginning of 2025, and I'm hoping it'll have less than 30,000 miles on it.
Yeah,
I drive company vehicle everywhere, and then Christy has her truck, so we don't ever have to drive it unless we're going somewhere as a group. Shit, the most I drove it was when Lep was in town, and I was driving everybody around for the rodeo, man.
Yeah. I don't plan to get diesel. Go get. I used to have a Silverado truck, Chevy, 4-door king cab. Fucking thing was beautiful, man.
I'll be right back.
All right.
But I had over.
Go ahead, George.
It had over.
It's on you. Yes.
It had over 350,000 miles. I had to get rid of it, dude. Go ahead.
I was playing off what Mike was saying. My truck before I had this one was a 3-speed with a granny gear. So it was actually 4-speed, but the granny gear was just for like if you're pulling something.
Yeah, I had replaced the tranny on that truck once.
This is true, Guggen. This is true.
Yeah.
Good truck funeral, so I can borrow this for every week.
Transport the You know why I want a truck? Because I'm gonna bring my business back up, my taquero business, and I need a truck. I mean, my wife has one. She has a nice truck, but
yeah, I've seen that truck, Ron. I've seen this truck, or at least the back end of it, anyway.
Nice.
I think you were showing some decals or something you had for your back window made.
You'll get hit up every time. No. You know what? All my brothers have, two of my brothers have trucks. My mom has a truck. What's up, Eric?
What up, boys?
What's up? What's up?
What's up, Eric?
I figured I'd come in here to see, look at that sexy Randy with his tranny chicken.
Here.
What he said.
It's just chilling,
F-150 37. Jeez.
Yeah, that's what my wife has, the F-150, man.
04 with only 37,000 miles on it. Good God.
My wife's truck's almost 200,000 miles on it.
Mine's got 469. It's a 04.
Wow.
Jesus.
I don't know what year it is.
Mine's a diesel, though. It still runs great. Working for a trucking company, I see way too much DEF problems. Definitely not.
Was that new fuel, right?
Yeah.
So you carry that, really? I know my mixer carries that, the DEF.
It's supposed to be for emissions.
Diesel exhaust fluid.
Yeah.
Donkey piss, that's what that is.
Christy's eggs are starting to hatch in her incubator down here.
Are they
Randy, tell her not to sit on them damn things. They're supposed to stay in the incubator.
You heard that? Eric said, get off the nest.
I'm watching it. One of them's got a lid more.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, they're starting to peck out of the shell now.
Well, good. You'll have more chickens to throw on the grill.
Yeah.
She's trying to give them away already. Wasn't she trying to get some to Jeremy?
Nah, I think.
Well, he wanted to for his fundraiser, but with it being
okay.
That's after Easter, but never mind. They got chickens over here. They got animals they're trying to home. So that would
we need to dye them little chickens. We need to dye them like blue and fucking. I was kind of doubting that little incubator because it's just like a little dome, spins around and shit. But evidently, it's working.
Yeah, incubators are really simple. You just gotta have heat, maintain heat, and as long as you rotate them either by hand, that one's got water and keep moisture in there.
How many extra chickens are we gonna have now?
Yeah.
You know, Randy, if you throw them on the grill, they'll hatch faster.
Shut up! No, you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, I tried that shit. The motherfucker fell over. I had to end up shooting it.
Shit, I got an 05 diesel. It's got under 200,000 miles on it.
Is that right?
Yeah, I don't really drive it.
Yeah,
Price
I
of diesel
drive-
fuel.
Oh, this is true. Diesel fuel is expensive. I drive the piss out of mine though. Well, I used to. I don't drive it much anymore. Since I retired, I don't really drive it that much. Drive it once a week.
Yeah, I haven't driven mine in like 2 years. Besides around the driveway a little bit.
Wow.
Shut up, Kent. He better not be a Dodge owner, so I could really give him one.
No, he's GM.
Oh, there's his problem. Gay man cruisers. I wouldn't buy any new diesels. They all suck. They all break.
Yeah, I just got a regular Silverado, bro. No fucking nothing special. The only thing I did to it is the day I brought it home, I put a leveling kit on it, and I took some fishing line and debadged the whole thing. They don't have no symbols on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You can't afford to fix the Ford.
Yeah, if you're gonna debadge a vehicle, the best thing to do is do it right away before the sun bleaches the paint. You know.
Yeah. It's in my paint on my hood's peeling.
Y'all live up north, all that fucking salt though.
Hey, yep. Mine has barely any rust because I don't drive it much in the winter. That's my spring project, is give it a tune up to use it this summer.
I don't know. Christy uses my truck every once in a while to run to the store or something. And then most of the time I drive my company vehicle everywhere. Shit, they give me a card for gas with that one, so I just use the company truck.
Might as well.
Yeah, company car sounds nice.
Sure does.
It's a
We're also
fucking
shaking,
golf cart.
boys.
I used to get fuel mileage every week.
Yeah, if I have to use my truck for work, like if I have to go to a job site that requires that I have, a truck, they pay me mileage and I still fill up with gas. So, but I just don't like using it. I really only take my truck to a job site if I know I'm going to steal something. If I need a bed to put something in.
Yes, you are cooking. I'll let that roll off my back.
You better watch out.
I'm trying to think of something.
What'd you think about the show last night, Eric? Went pretty good, huh?
Yeah, it was a classic show. The best of. I say I won't be on in 2 weeks for the next show, so.
Wow.
We're going to see a band. I forgot I promised the wife we'd go and see a band that's down the road. So
fucking polka band?
Yeah, more or less. At one of the taverns. It's one of the bars on the river. Just redid their whole outside patio and whatnot. It's gonna be opened up in a couple weeks, so as long as we don't get snow. But yeah, so my wife just mentioned, we're going to that band in 2 weeks. I was like, I got a show Saturday night. She's like, you promised? I'm like, all right, fine.
A Prius.
All right.
Yeah, when they fucking called me up to the office to turn in my company truck and they told me they're going to give me something a little bit more fuel economy, I pulled up there and I seen that fucking, what is it, a Ford Escape. I was like, man, you're going to put me in this damn golf cart. But honestly, dude, I got kind of used to it though, because it's got like really dark tinted windows, like illegally dark tinted windows. And I throw that fucking thing up in the windshield, dude. I sit at job sites. That's my office, Sit there and watch TV and shit. You can't see in the fucking cars.
Nice.
Yeah, it's acquiring. It's always a planned theft.
Yeah, my company vehicle's got 18 wheels on it, so.
Yeah.
Why were you down in was it Ohio? Just
Iowa.
another haul down by Quint. Just another
Yeah.
haul down that way.
Yeah, I was doing some work at a place for the weekend. Well, for 2 days. Just a short drive. It was only like, I don't know, 6 hours, 7 hours. Wasn't a bad drive.
Did you film with Ricer when you was over there?
Yeah, I helped him film a little bit. I might be in the B-roll.
Oh yeah.
We were working on a new gas grill. Actually, it's pretty nice for a gas grill. It's pretty reasonably priced, 6-burner, side thing, all stainless. That's pretty nice.
It was a monument grill, huh?
Yeah. But yeah, it was pretty sweet. We did up some chicken, did some burgers. That's pretty nice. Only thing we couldn't get work because it's a beta testing thing. The Bluetooth was acting up a little bit, but we're like, well, it's a beta testing thing, so they'll have it fixed by the time it launches. But yeah, it was a good time. It was good, and I got to see his new Lone Star, his offset.
Yeah.
That thing's a beast.
Yeah, I seen him when he unboxed it, man. It looked like a beast.
Yeah, she's an animal. Dude, it's like a fucking garage sale up by him. He's got fucking pits everywhere, dude. Like I'm not like, dude, he had like 12 of them sitting outside covered up.
Wow.
And he's got more coming. Like that man is so busy.
You know how some of the gun channels, the YouTube gun channels, you know how they shoot every one of their guns in a video? That's what Ricer should do. He should fire up every one of his pits.
Dude, it's nuts. Like, yeah. I see what you're saying, Kent. That video will be out in a little bit. But yeah, it was nuts though. Like all the pits that were sitting there. I was like, jeepers, Lorenzo. And he's like, yeah, my neighbor's got like 6 or 8 of them in his garage. The other neighbor's got a few. I'm like, dude, you need to buy some Connexes. He's like, yeah, I'm working on it. So I was like, shit. But it was fun filming with him. Got work in the studio, you know. His studio is pretty sweet.
What's up, brother?
Brother-in-law, right, Lance?
Yeah, that's what B-Law. He's got his Jack and Coke in hand.
Nice.
Yeah, I sent Joe with the Bring the Smoke, the link the other day. Remember when Al and CJ and everybody got on Simon's chat? I sent him the link to those too.
He was here for a little while. Didn't he pop in for a little while?
No, he didn't. I don't think he's seen the message until later.
Yeah, I seen his birria video. He asked me to check it out. Fire, dude. Absolutely delicious. I don't think I left a comment, but I did watch it.
Joe, did you put beans in that chili?
There's always beans in chili.
Always.
unless you're from Texas.
Damn.
Y'all out there making stew, goddammit.
No, stew's got meat chunks in it. Shit.
Beans or no beans? Team beans or no beans?
Hey, we need that extra gas for heat up here. It's cold. Them beans, we fart and light our farts on fire to stay warm.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Get you going real quick.
Dude, we had 20 inches of snow 15 minutes from my house Saturday.
Damn.
Jeez.
Yeah, I was gonna go up to Jeff's earlier on Saturday, and then it was snowing like a sumbitch out. And I finally said, I messaged him. I said, well, how much snow you got? But he goes, it's doing nothing. And he's like 35 minutes from me. I'm like, fuck it, I'm leaving. I took my wife's car, her SUV, because I'm like, all the roads are gonna be crap or whatever. I broke one of her windshield wiper blades. I turned it on, it pushed the snow off. Well, one arm just decided to be like, nope, and just flop back down. I'm like, oh shit. So I'm like, well, I'm taking my car. So I literally got like 15 minutes from my house towards Jeff's, and there was nothing. No snow, nothing.
Wow.
Yeah, I got like 3 inches in town. There was like 18, 20. It was crazy. And now it's almost all gone already. It was 50 degrees today.
It is hot here today.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know,
But,
we usually ride with the windows open and shit, you know, around the house. And I don't know, today, man, I felt like closing the windows and turning the fucking air conditioner on.
Nice, dude. I actually got my windows open in my bedroom right now.
Yeah, it's crazy. It was warm today.
Ordered some Uncle Steve's this morning.
Nice.
Use that promo code, that RXTX code. I'm hoping he gives me this sexy Randy's shake on there, you know.
Did you get some West Coast shake?
Yes, I did.
So you got to order that through Steve or go through CJ on that?
I don't know. I got it from Steve.
Yeah, I go through Steve.
I put down RXTX sent me, and I put down Big Daddy Dutch sent me too.
Yeah,
Put all the high dogs up there, huh?
Oh yeah. I had to get some. Yeah.
No, I seen a FedEx truck stopped outside of my house earlier. I thought maybe my West Coast shake came. I can't wait to put that on some shrimp.
I should have mine. I figured by Friday or next Monday. I'm figuring.
Steve gets his stuff out pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he does to all y'all, but we live in the same fucking town and it takes forever. Like the post office gets, like, when he ships it to me. I mean, Steve lives 45 minutes away from me, but when he ships it to me, it gets stuck at the fucking post office forever.
Dude, that was like when I sent Lep some Lit Beard Co. stuff. He got his stuff before I got mine. I sent the same order in the same day. Like, he got his like the next, like, in a day and a half, and it took mine like 3 days. I was like, Christ. I'll next time I'll just drive down the Lit and get it.
That's just it. I mean, I should have just drove to Steve's house and picked it up myself. I could have had it that day.
Right?
What's up, Simon?
Apparently Zach does not like GM products.
They're right. I would actually my next truck I would buy a GM gasser over a Ford gasser.
Yep, me too.
Just because the new EcoBoosts are kind of scary. They like the grenade.
Yeah, all
unless
the
you can get a 5.0.
company trucks we have are the GMC, the AT4s.
Yep.
They're pretty nice, man. I mean, they're nice looking and they're nice on the inside. I don't have no idea about the motors and shit.
Is it the 2500?
Yeah, the 2500 HDs.
Yeah, you probably got the 6.0 in it, so it's a turd.
I don't know. Like I said, I mean, all the managers drive them. The managers that don't ever go nowhere have the nicest trucks.
Yeah, I was counting seconds. This man right here, nothing but Fords.
Yeah. I'm a Ford guy, but my company trucks have been Ford, Dodges, Chevys. And honestly, I love my Chevy, even though it was a 6.0 and it was a turd. I like the interior, and like the exterior was a lot nicer than my Dodges.
Everything. Ford all the way.
My Ford was all right. It was only a standard cab, but
yeah, I see Guggen's comment.
Lightning. What a waste of money that Lightning is. Yeah, Guggen. Yeah, Trevor Rectech. Yeah, they ride the horns, baby. Come on.
Lube the horns. You got to make sure you lube the horns.
Pro tip: lube the horns. Beef tallow on your brisket and on the horn.
Yeah.
Two birds with one stone, huh?
Zach rolling turd 571. What's up, Daniel? You missed the fireworks.
D, what's up, D?
Dodging my
Oh, yeah.
My wife.
The Ford Lightning's garbage. It's hot garbage. It's as bad as the Chevy Volt. all electric vehicles are trash, unless you live in like a big city and you don't really go anywhere, like the Teslas and shit.
I thought the Lightning was all like the souped up fucking F-150.
No, it's an all electric F-150.
Really, all electric? Damn.
You literally get 100 miles. If you hook anything to it, you're lucky to get like 60.
Wow.
On a charge. They want $90,000 for the base model.
Damn. What the fuck?
Yeah, I talked to one of the dealers about one. What was it, last year? I was looking at getting a Ford Maverick, and they're like, "Yeah, we got one." And I looked at him and said, "Is it a pile?" He goes, "Well, we're taking it to a fishing tournament that's 45 minutes away." And he goes, "We're pulling the boat. We'll see if we get there." I was like, "Oh man."
What's up, Rick?
What's up, Rick?
What? Oh yeah.
Tie for life, yes, sir.
Yeah, there ain't no bow ties. At least the gassers, diesels, they're scary. Old diesels are good diesels.
I've never owned a diesel vehicle.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, they're expensive.
Yeah, makes it, and Duramax shakes it, something like that.
Yeah, they're not bad. If the new one, all the new ones are trash because all the computers and crap. That's why I keep my old truck. My wife's like, "You should get rid of it. You don't use it." I'm like, "Can't afford to replace it."
True. A long ass time ago, I had an old dually. It was a diesel. It was old. It was a company truck, and it had fucking granny gears in it and shit. It was standard.
Hell yeah.
I used to roll coal in that motherfucker for the Diesel Brothers. Ever did it? We'd pull over to a metro stop. People waiting on the metro bus, and just fill that fucking metro station full of fucking.
We used to have one of them, a 7.3 550 that had granny gears in it. The boys put a chip in it, and then I knew they put a chip in it, but I didn't realize it rolled coal. And I worked night shift with it, pulling trailers. I was going down the highway, just dumping coal, and they're like, one of the guys said, "We're taking the chip out of that." I was like, "Well, whatever."
Yeah. I was like 20 years old, man, and I worked for a company, and nobody wanted to drive that. But at the time, I really wanted a company vehicle. I was like, "Shit, I'll take that old piece of shit." Man, I got so good at it because I had to parallel park too. I lived in apartments, man. I parallel parked that long wheelbase dually, no problem.
Right?
Yeah, but Zach.
Right?
Oh, that was my bad, Zach.
Man, that's how I learned how to drive stick. It was in a 460 big block Ford dump truck.
Yeah.
350. And I told the boss, "I don't know how to drive stick." He goes, "Well, you've got a 45-minute drive. You'll learn." And I did.
Dude, whatever happened to standard transmission vehicles? You can't even buy that shit no more.
Well, they replaced them with them flappy paddle gear shifters on the steering wheels.
Yeah.
My car's got it.
They suck, man.
Yeah, my car has it, and the worst part is I'll hit it on accident, and then it'll shift, and then you have to pull over to get it back in automatic.
Yeah, my Chevy has it on the little the blinker fucking thing.
Yep.
What a fucking horrible place to put it,
Yep.
If you switch it into manual shift, you have to reach the blinker to fucking up gear and down gear. It's retarded. I've never even used it. But I'm talking about an old school with a clutch, fucking stick shift, but a brand new truck. I would have bought that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I got a Subaru that's sitting in the yard that's got a manual in it.
Yeah.
My beater with a heater.
I got this little 50-year-old girl in here, and she's screaming she wants a car, dude. She could damn bet I'm buying her an old-ass something stick shift because you ain't going to be on no cell phone driving if you got to use both hands to fucking operate your vehicle.
Randy, come up get my Subaru. You can have it. It just needs brakes.
Yeah,
she'll learn real fast.
We drive an Outback. My wife does. That thing goes forever.
I like my Forester. I ripped the clutch out of it. Well, that wasn't for me. I'm pretty sure I bought the car from meth heads, honestly. But it's got brand new tires in it. I don't know. I just got sick of driving it.
Yeah, those Subarus have that anti-rollback too, where if you let off the clutch, it don't roll backwards when you're in a hill.
Mine does. Mine's old.
Ron, aren't you a diesel mechanic or something? I was thinking you were a diesel mechanic for some reason.
Yeah, my little Subaru, it was pretty sweet. Except for where I parked it, I left the parking brake on. That was a dumb idea. And I went to move it, I don't know, last year, and it was all seized together. I'm like, well, you're moving. It's going to the scrapyard come springtime. Pulling the tires off of it, cutting the cat off of it. It's going on the flatbed and gone.
I had an old Chevy S10 standard, and I remember I was in high school. I remember like that thing didn't even have brakes for a year. I just knew how to downshift so good. I can come to a red light, no problem.
I got all the brand new parts for that freaking thing sitting here down in my office. I ordered them like 2 years ago. I was like, yeah, I'll get to it.
Actually, my mixer, it was a standard. It was 18 shift with the splitter. But they took that away from us and they gave us fucking automatics, which fucking sucks.
Oh, yeah.
For the mixer?
Yeah, my mixer. I had 18 gears with the splitter.
UPS started doing that.
I used to flip the gears, man. I was good at it.
Yeah, UPS started doing away with UPS started doing it with the manual trans also.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It sucks because when we go, rough terrain, up or downhill, you can't shift it to low gear, you got to put it in drive. It's dangerous in a ready mix truck, dude. It's like, what the hell are you guys thinking of,
Because kids these days don't want to learn how to drive stick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro. That's my specialty, bro. So I do have my license on Class B, so 4 inches or average, I do know how.
Oh, you got my truck there, Rick. Oh, that's Anthony. I'm sorry. That's Anthony. I've always wanted that little S10 to bounce around in. Yep.
They're pretty sweet.
Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah, that's exactly what
they go pretty fast, don't they?
Huh?
The Subarus, they go pretty fast, don't they?
Got that rotary engine. Ours does. It's got that rotary engine. I don't know much about them. It was an inheritance. My mother-in-law passed away about 3 years ago. And it was my wife inherited. And it's a weird sound thing to drive. It's got that rotary motor in it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's something.
My brother up in Nevada has one.
It runs great.
Sorry for cutting you off, Randy, but yeah, man, my brother has one. He told me it hauls ass pretty good,
Watch the head gaskets in them Subarus. They like to go bye-bye.
Right.
They do go fast, George. If you get the one with the turbo in it. I almost bought the turbo kit for mine for funsies, but it cost more than the car was worth.
Yeah,
but
I got a brother in Nevada. He challenged me. He wanted to race me with my Camaro, but I didn't want to race. I was in a different state. What if I get in trouble over there?
Yeah, the WRX is pretty fast. Actually, Lance, if you ever have a head gasket issue with yours, depending on how old it is, tell the mechanic to put the head gasket out of the one that's got turbo in it because they're more heavy duty.
Okay.
The composite. That's what all the Subaru freaks are like. He goes, yeah, you get one, you might as well rip it out, put one that's supposed to have the turbo in it because it holds together 100 times better.
Yeah, I don't remember how many miles are on that thing. I want to say 200 and something.
Shit.
It's 2012. I think 2012.
They're nice.
Yeah. It's nice. I love it.
They're built to last. Them things are like, honestly, you pay a lot of money for them, but they last a long time.
Yeah, Cummins.
The Duramax is 50 more hours.
We run Cummins all day long, man. Good engine.
Horses than Cummins. Okay. I thought I remember you saying something about you were a diesel mechanic, Ron.
It's badass, dude.
Biggs.
It's always hiring for mechanics.
I got catch up. I just saw Biggs in the chat down there. Yeah,
all automatics. Wow, I believe it.
Hey, quick, jump over to Chud's channel and tell him to watch my new video, dude, so I can get some views.
We have one automatic truck at work. It's our box truck. It's got a huge motor in it. It goes pretty good. And like when you throw the Jake brake on, it will throw you out of the seat.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's rough. It's a pretty decent truck, except for it doesn't have armrests on the seats.
What's up, Mr. Biggs? Ain't seen you
What's up,
around a
Mr.
while, buddy.
Biggs?
Hope you finally got settled in your new place.
Oh, he moved? I didn't know he moved.
Months back, but he was still dealing with the unpacking and settling in things.
Oh.
Yeah,
Thank you,
I see.
NBL.
I see Trumpet over there in Chad's chat, trying to get some love. Oh, he did. He got his link dropped.
Did he really?
Yeah.
I see my name up.
I did it a girl who had a big box. Hilarious, huh?
Oh man, I can't type for
Yeah.
shit.
700 fucking people watching. If at least half of those come watch my video, it'll be all right.
Yeah.
He's always live.
What's up, Chud?
What's up, boys?
What's going on?
Yep.
Oh,
Put
God,
us-
I clicked the wrong button.
Put a
Oh,
smile.
shit.
Put a smile on his face.
He called the shit poop.
Well, he brought us up or what?
All right, I'll give that a try. Oh. All right, we're getting caught up. I'm gonna get caught up.
That sucks.
What happened there?
Put a smile. I just happened to look over. I said hello to him in the chat. I didn't realize Trumpet was in there. I would have said except Trumpet. But he came over to our chat. He said he's always live. And I gave him about that same time. I gave him the peace sign. I said, "What's up, Chud?" And I saw him smile, so I know he saw it.
That's good, man.
Yeah.
Funny.
He said we're always live. We're always live.
You're taking our
Especially on
Sundays, man.
Yep. Thank you, NBL.
Yeah, gracias, NBL.
Well, boys, I'm going to bed. If you're just pop in and say hey,
I
Hey, thank you,
appreciate
man.
it, Eric. I do
you boys stay
appreciate
out of trouble now.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You know
I'll
how
talk
we
to you
do
guys
it.
later.
All right,
Yeah,
care,
I know
man.
how you do it, Randy. Now you better. Hey, next time you do that chicken, I want racing around that chicken.
Yeah.
You know, so when Christy gets upset with you and tries to kick the grill over, it won't tip over. We all know it's Christy's fault.
City with
All right.
barbecue.
I'll see you
there.
boys later.
Take care,
All
man.
right.
All right, Eric. So he was having troubles with the city. Oh, he wanted to pour a barbecue area or something. What's my brother-in-law saying about the Fords?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Whatever happened to the rotary engine, dude? Why'd they fucking stop that, man?
3-speed over drive electric motors gives another gear. Badass Tech 49. Is that the one sitting out? Oh, I gotta speak to Tyler too. If that was the one sitting out in front of Tyler's house, Keith.
I thought you were talking about my buddy Tyler. I was like, just text him.
That was cool.
Uh-oh. You're getting super chats over here, Lance.
Oh, yep, sure did. Is that Mr. Biggs?
Yes,
What's up,
sir.
Mr. Biggs? Thank you, sir. Cheers to you too, my friend.
Cheers, Biggs.
Thank you, Aaron. What was that? Trumpet paid himself to have a shout out. Oh boy. I shouldn't have took it that way, but that one rubbed me the wrong way. Come here talking shit.
It happens, Lance. Hey, I'm the king of getting getting people pissed off, and they get over it. So
Yeah. I know enough about him, but to know him, for him to come here and talk that shit, that was crazy.
I must have missed it, man.
So he was cutting out of here because he didn't want to be parts of all the drama. And then before that, about a half an hour before that, he says, "There you go again, Lance, bringing all the drama into it." Like, what the hell did I say? Oh well.
Like I said, man, I'm the king of pissing people off. So
Yeah.
it goes away. People on YouTube have short attention span.
Yeah, we didn't get into the 90s, Aaron, but I'm it's one of your buddies, Rick. I mean, he used to be, I'm not saying he's not a buddy, but he's a pain in the ass is what he is. But Trumpet was in here. But I'm in Maryland. We had a beautiful day. If I stayed out there too much longer, I would have got sunburn on top of my head.
Like me, look at my fucking arms, man.
Yeah, I saw them. They said this time of year the sun's real low.
I was out in that fucking steel yard, man, doing all that inspection on them plates, bro. And all I had on was a short sleeve shirt. The back of my neck and my arms got fucking burned. Yeah, it'll be here before you know it. The low for the day will be 98. Yeah, that shit, me, I'm, 99% of the time I'm wearing FRCs, so they're long sleeve FRs, Nomex and shit. But since I was out there, I had called the guy and he was like, man, we're real relaxed. Like all you have to wear is a high visibility vest and a hard hat. You don't have to wear no FRCs or anything. So I showed up to work wearing overalls and a t-shirt. I wish I'd have wore them fucking FRs now. It'd have been hot, but it'd kept the sun off of me.
Yeah. I got all my strawberry plants in. Got the bed for the herbs in.
Yeah. So what all did you plant?
Only thing I planted today was just the strawberries. There's 25 of them. But I did the bed. I got the beds ready for the herb gardens. I got a bunch of different types of sage plants. I got some different. Is it sage? I got some different mints. I got 3 different mints. I'm not quite sure why I got those 3. One of them is supposed to be a medicinal type thing. There's a reason why I got it. And then the one of the sages that I got, man, I can't wait to try it. It's a hot and spicy sage. And then I got a Thai sage that's used mostly on like Chinese food, Oriental foods.
Yeah.
I got that one. I got, your standard sweet sage. I can't wait to get everything going. But they're all about 6 inches tall.
So what do you use that fucking the hot and spicy sage for? Is a seasoning?
I don't know. Well, Chrissy just hit it around the head. That could be good for breakfast sausages. But I don't know. It'll be a new one for me. We got the dehydrator a couple weeks ago. I want to do. Rick's in the chat. Rick might know something about that or have opinion on it. I want to do a parsley and or oregano, but I want to take and put a jalapeno powder, dried, and just pulverized to a powder and mix some of it in with the parsley, and just use it as like a dusting for the topper, just to top it off with some of that parsley.
What do you do, Lance? You gotta dehydrate it and then pulverize it somehow?
Yeah. Put a little. You can get like a little herb grinder, but I've got one
Yeah.
of those little small. I can't remember the name of it though. It's just a small, like a little cup-size grinder. And you just push the top on that a few times, and it'll grind it up. But
Yeah, Christy's right. That might be something good to make because I know you said you just took out a bunch of meat to grind up in the sausage.
I know. As soon as I was getting ready to answer your question when I saw that, and I was like, "Damn, that sounds good."
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with fucking breakfast sausage, man. Because we were talking about that the other day. I think on your live, huh? Let's fucking eat breakfast anytime.
Oh yeah, man, I can eat breakfast anytime. I love breakfast. That's why I had to make them sausages. I was going to do those Mike Brown Texas Red Hots with the pork and beef, but I think Red Hot Guts, whatever. I think I'm gonna just go ahead back to the breakfast sausages, and I want to do I got about 3 pounds of chuck roast in there that I'm gonna grind up, and I'm gonna put some raw jalapeno bacon in there and grind it up at the same time and make some hamburger with that. I think that sounds good instead of doing the sausages.
No, it does sound good.
No.
Yeah.
Where did George go?
Got no time for that right there.
I'm right here, boys. To just drain myself. Woo! Talk to the wife real quick.
Some more Modelos.
Yeah, right here, man. Shit.
I wish, Rick.
Drama, not beans. What did I miss something again?
No. Rick I said something about drama, and Rick said something about it. He wanted to
It's
know
everywhere.
It's everywhere.
Fucking gotta have some thick skin to do what we do, boys.
Yes, sir. It's all about having fun.
You're probably right, NBL, but it goes beyond that. I mean, this dude actually called me up a while back and asked me why drama was following me. And then he comes into this chat and starts that shit again. I had about enough of it.
Yeah, that's
That does sound good.
I look at it like it's attention, dude. If somebody ain't get enough attention, start some shit.
Yeah. No, he's blocked now. Good way. Good to take that funny taste out of your mouth afterwards. I got some orange mint, but I'm gonna have to put them in separate pots because the mint likes to trail and reseed itself or reroot itself. I'm sorry, and I'm not gonna put it in the big garden because it'll eventually just take over it. I'll have to keep pulling it out.
What about that shit you said you had for medicinal purposes? You got to make is that for like oils, making oils and shit, or what?
I don't know. I haven't read up on it yet. It said on the back of the tag, it told you like what it was good for. So I haven't read up on it yet to how you like prepare it or how you use it for that. It might just be something that you put in tea, you know. I don't know. It just said that it's good for medicinal service or purposes.
What do you call that shit? I'm sure Anthony knows. It's fucking. I don't know how to say the word. Tincture, or something like that. Like you make an oil. It's for like sore muscles and shit. Tinctures or.
Is it a CBD or I don't know.
Joe's got one for you, Randy.
No, I don't do underwater welding inspection. I would. Shit, that sounds badass. I'd rather be underwater than on 100% nitrogen.
Much respect, Rick.
Yeah, tincture. That's it. I knew Anthony would know. Yeah, so that's like you take the medicinal herbs and mix it with oils and shit, but it's good for like arthritis and
Medicinal.
All these big words like mayonnaise. I can't be expected to keep up with that shit.
I peep at them and it peeps back and tries to get out of the shell.
Are you're gonna end up busting that shell open? I know you. You're gonna end up
No,
freeing
it'll
it.
hurt them.
Yeah, no, you got.
It helps entice them to come out.
Well, don't they digest that too?
The shells?
And there's something inside the shell that they're
Yeah,
actually.
they end up with like the yolk and stuff. Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
The extra
George, did she ever get her Doritos?
I have no idea. I didn't pay for the insurance. Who, MMA? Is she here?
Yeah.
Oh, hey. I don't know. Has she? Have you got them?
I
You know,
just
they
saw her in there,
actually-
and I didn't know if y'all had already talked about her or not.
No, that was what? How long ago? A few weeks ago, I sent them. I don't know if she's got them yet. They asked me if I wanted to buy a $30 insurance. I said no. I just send them.
Wow.
I wasn't gonna pay no $30 insurance.
That is
No,
great.
not yet. No Doritos. Are you serious, mother fudge? I'll go to the post office tomorrow and find out what's going on.
They're probably going to be right crushed up, but at least they'll be there.
Yeah.
You won't have, that way you won't get stuff all over your fingers. You can
That's a hot Cheeto, no, isn't it?
just open it up and pour it in. What's Bilal saying? Yep to.
I'll look into it, MMA. I got a day off tomorrow.
What's that for, Keith?
Dude, I remember one time I was at this machine shop. I was at this machine shop and it was nothing but I think they were Vietnamese or something. The whole machine shop was Vietnamese.
Wow.
But there was a guy standing next to me and I thought he was eating Cheetos. I thought he was eating the Cheeto Puffs. He was sitting right there eating that shit out of the bag and he dropped one next to me and I'm on the floor doing my inspection and shit. When I looked over, bro, it was a whole shrimp. It was a freeze-dried shrimp, you know.
Oh shit!
And he was eating them like chips. It was in a bag like chips and shit too. I looked down and seen that the whole shrimp, the head and everything on it. I was like, "What the fuck is that?"
Wow.
At least put lemon on it, huh?
I don't know, man. I mean, it had to have some kind of seasoning on it, but it was crazy because he was eating them like out of the corner of my eye, dude. I thought he was eating Cheeto Puffs.
Yeah.
You know, Randy, they sell those dried shrimp over here, but they also have, little what do you call it? Like a little package with tapatio in it or some type of salsa.
Yeah.
They're all right, They're not all that.
You're probably right, Aaron. But it's over with.
Oh,
Later, Joe.
later, Joe.
Well, don't worry, Joe. We'll bring you in on some if you want some.
Okay, time to get the kids.
Thank you.
Up
Nothing
on the
but
drama.
love. You're welcome. I'm sure Trumpet was just jerking your frog lance. He could be, Rick. He could be.
I see Simon's over there in Chud's chat too.
There, she's got my favorite meal. Eating breakfast for dinner. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we had that
Fried
yesterday.
bread, some
Pancakes
ham and
again.
eggs, cheese. I love breakfast.
Yeah, we live off pancakes. Let me tell you, man.
Hey,
We
Deborah,
live-
OJ, whichever one you are. I think it's OJ.
OJ.
I think if it's Deb, it says Miss Deb or something first.
Rick, you got. Okay, I'll wait for Lance to catch up to the video. I mean, to the.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get in
No,
here.
you're all good. Damn, dude. Oh, got you. Never mind.
Turtle,
Got you. I
dude.
seen that hashtag now.
Ooh,
Rick.
Dukes all the way, 4 inches.
Nah, man. Blue plate.
Scale?
Blue. Yeah, I said big words like mayonnaise. He said Dukes or Hellman's.
Yeah.
Dukes.
Mayonnaise.
Mayonesa.
Dukes
Dukes.
is king. That's
Yeah.
right.
Fuck
I
yeah.
like it.
Freaking Lance hooked me up with 3 jars.
Yeah, shame that stuff costs so much to ship, but I mean,
I don't care, dude. I'll pay.
you can't get it,
Yeah,
if we can
okay.
do it again, if you need more, just let me know.
My next order, Lance, is going to be that Fiesta 16 mash ground pepper.
Right?
Yes, sir. And if you need any type of seeds, let me know. I'll get you some of the good stuff, the really, really good stuff.
You're
All right.
behind in the check, Lance. Joe checked out a long time ago.
Did he really? According to this thing, I'm not that far behind. But
MNT Living Cooking. Hello. Hola.
Simon Velez. I'm doing both lives.
That's right, Simon. Show love.
Video is slow, and they got all that snow to deal with.
If you guys want your thumbnail, hit up Simon. He charges
New night.
$20 a logo.
Live tomorrow night. Really? Very
He
cool.
charged
Rick.
me 50. He charged me 50, man. What the fuck?
Yeah. So he's doing a not Dow Strong. Dude, I was like, damn, Dow Strong. I was like, fuck, that's awesome, hermano. Yeah, freaking Kuma Knives sent me their fucking Damascus knife, which is really nice, man. Made breakfast tacos out of pancakes. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I do sausage patty, egg and cheese out of pancakes. That's the bread.
Make a little sandwich out of it.
Yeah. With a little bit of maple mayonnaise or mayonnaise. Got me thinking mayonnaise now. Maple syrup.
Hey, Lance just sparked something up, man. Maple mayonnaise. Get it done.
That might be good.
See, there you go. Now your gears are turning. Maple mayonnaise.
Yeah, it might be good. I'd see what. Yeah, we'll be there tomorrow, Rick. That's for sure.
Shit,
You
we
never got
will.
your guest thing figured out yet, Rick? I know what he couldn't have guests because I think his phone wouldn't allow it.
So for whoever's down, I think after Rick's on Mondays, I might try to start doing a little spot right there because it worked out pretty well. You know, that one time I tried it, and then talking to Lev and Franco and everybody, we might try to do a little Monday Madness or something.
Damn, dude.
So let Rick bring his crowd in, and then we'll just snag him after he's done.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, let Rick wind it up. Like go check out these guys next or something.
So
He's gonna bring
tomorrow,
Rick
yeah. So
brings in
tomorrow,
decent crowds.
tomorrow, everybody that's listening, my boy Tyler wants to do a giveaway. He said if I do decide to, yeah, so if I do decide to go live tomorrow, Tyler said let him know. Maybe some leather working, maybe some burning with his new laser.
There you go.
Be something fun to do. I'm gonna need Simon in there because I haven't figured out how to do the races yet. And Simon's got that, but Simon said he's down to come, help me put names in and do races and all that shit.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Rick's willing to get people wound up into your show.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll look into that, man. I mean, as far as for now, like I'm not on a major project, so I do have Monday afternoons available. So that'd be something cool to look forward to. I mean, Mondays and Thursdays are really the only two spots that are open as far as,
He's got good crowds over there too.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier too. Like, Rick doesn't need nobody on the panel. Rick can hold a whole hour show with 40-something people in the chat. They're just talking to the chat.
Right.
That's badass. Yeah, for sure, Anthony. We know.
Simon Velez, yeah, I'll help you.
I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Simon's got a big heart. He'll help everybody.
Yep.
Simon. I didn't even use the thumbnail. They said once you said you'd be able to make it in time, I got to think. I said, why don't I just change the start time? I mean, I like to have a little bit of a run and start before Chud because he has such a great audience. Well, just start 1 hour before him. I got to be honest with you, I was a little concerned with that. He has such a great pull over there.
We're holding 30 strong.
I didn't realize he was a pizza fanatic till he was over Simon's. Simon's getting into all those background snatchings and all that. Don't be surprised if you're not on a panel and you see your background in his picture. Now we need the Mexican and the gringo. It don't matter to me.
Doesn't matter to me.
It works.
It works either way.
Or he's talking about a whole different show, maybe.
Oh.
At first, I thought he was meaning we need to change the titles around. Yeah, Rick. Sir?
I was reading 4 Inches comment.
Yeah, I think he was talking about a second show, just flipping it around. At first I thought he was saying that George and I need to swap back and forth from the gringo and Mexican to the Mexican and the gringo. Oh, okay, here it is. Talk about Rick's. He needs a gringo on his channel. There you go, Rick. Well, Rick does hold it down, you know.
Yeah, he does.
And he sort of kind of has a little bit of a not a skit, but what do you want to say? He's got sort of has a plan, I guess. He's usually announcing something. I'd love to have his job. I know that, man. Part-time job there would be great.
Right.
Yeah, no, the way Rick interacts with the chat, you know what I mean? He doesn't really need a guest because he's constantly, you know, interacting with the chat. That's pretty badass, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a professional. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
I am a gringo. Simon, the one you did with the 3 logos earlier today.
That was badass. Here, let me show it to you guys.
I still don't get that warning thing, adult content.
Yeah, we need that. We needed that earlier.
What's up, Al Loomis?
Well, shit.
Who is this guy? He's got to change names because I don't remember this avatar and this name. But he's saying he gave Rick his first plate.
You gotta use your trivial knowledge to know who that is.
I'm certified gringo. Anyone needs a compadre?
I need a compadre.
Chica.
Look at this one. Check it out. What Simon made earlier for us.
Hold on, slow down.
I'm running late, so I asked Simon if he can step in and help us out.
So that looks badass. I like that.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Simon's the man. You guys want a thumbnail? $50.
That's it.
Yes, sir.
Chico.
Chico.
What's up, Al?
Piece of beer. What's up, Luna? I seen that.
Yeah, I looked at it a little bit, Simon, and I was running behind. It was almost dinner time, and I still wanted to catch the rest of Kent's live, so I just didn't mess with it.
Luna, did you see that video he did with the review of that chicken?
Chicken legs?
Fried chicken. I forgot what the restaurant was called.
Yeah, he's doing that, or he said something about he was going to start doing that.
Badass, bro.
Oh, yeah, that was another one, dude. That was another one. He really don't need nobody on the panel either. He can hold it down by himself.
Yes, sir.
He don't know it unless he's listening. I'm going to try and copy his way he does videos. It's going to take me some practice. I really like the way he's doing his vids.
Yep.
I'm too laid back, you know, too dumb sounding. And the uhs and the dahs and the dah and everything else, you can avoid them. I'm
Well,
gonna
it
tweak
all
it.
depends what you want the channel. For
I'll
me, I'm
change
just trying to
it.
show you what I cook. That's it.
Yeah,
Well,
see, that was the plan too. I told Christy, I was like, instead of me being on the camera, just film the cutting board, film the barbecue pit, film the prep. Like we're gonna try something different. And that whole fucking video that I did just went out the window. It was like
yeah.
it was like it just turned into what it turned into. But I mean, that's just I guess my style. I don't know. I don't know how to do it any other way. So I got some more videos lined up here. I told Christy, like I really want to start at least trying to do one a week or something.
Yeah, dude.
Get back to that.
Good content. That last one was
I got-
fucking.
Yeah, I got a lot of ideas. So
I actually wanted to share it on my community page. You want a good laugh? Watch this. I told my wife, man, have you seen Randy's video? Not yet. I said, you got to watch him. Man, that was awesome.
like I said, that was a catastrophe. That was a catastrophe. I guess that's how they get laughs. But I really intended on it. I intended on it to be funny anyway. But
It's all about fun, having fun and get, you know what I mean? Laughing
Yeah.
and shit.
Yeah.
All this bullshit and fucking drama just fucking eats me up, man.
Oh, now we know who it is.
yeah. If you'd have watched the Uncle Dickie show last night, you would have known who it was right away.
Well, I did watch. I didn't watch it all, but I'm also thinking that there was that Rick on one of Rick's lives. He actually said that about a year ago when he started talking about his license plates.
Yeah, so last night I invited Uncle Dickie to a Facebook page that I follow that's called 4 Inches is Average. And that's where that came from. I'll invite you too, Lance. Don't worry.
Okay.
George isn't on Facebook.
No, fortunately, no. Troy, you're absolutely right, man. It's all about fun and games. Laugh. Can't take everything too serious. If
You really
will.
can't, dude. Don't even try. I know everybody gets pissed off at me for shit that I say, but hey, I'm just trying to be funny, man. People just have fucking think my sense of humor the wrong way, and then they label me.
Nah, fuck that. Laugh. If you're stressed out all day long about drama, it's not worth it, man.
Man,
You have a horrible fucking life, man.
I got real problems, real everyday, true to life problems, like problems that I can touch. When I get on here, man, I want to have fun. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. I don't want to be uptight. Oh, you can't say this. You can't say that. You can't say doing my job or freaking yakini box. You know, what the fuck you want to say, dude? Shit.
I'm just saying, like when I get on here and I'm bullshitting with y'all live and I'm doing my thing on YouTube, like I really want it to be light, you know, and humorous.
Yep. We gotta laugh. We gotta laugh. We need that rated R fucking what do you call it? What Simon created. A disclaimer, if you will.
What's the point of all this shit if you can't laugh about it, you know? That's why I enjoy doing Dickie's shows so much, and you know, that's why I laugh at Kent and Christy cutting up and shit, because they're, you know, this is fun to me, dude. It's fun.
We have enough stress in our lives, you know, but you guys don't see behind the screens. I'm sure everybody has all the same damn problems, you know, bills, all this drama, you know.
Right.
But here, let's cut loose a little bit, man. Let's have a little bit of fun, guys. You know, shit.
Gave my first license plate and came over. Russ is doing that too, the license plate. So pressed. Yeah, certain nights is used for family time. Don't jump on YouTube. Just don't know who the guy on the bottom left is earlier. Oh, that was that's Eric. He's part of Oh, I can say that, Randy, or can I not say that, Randy?
Yeah. Mhm.
Eric is part of Dead Broke Barbecue.
Dead Broke Barbecue Nation, Uncle Dickie. Yeah, Eric's a good guy, man. He's another one too. Eric's young too, man. Eric's only like 26 years old.
Really?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's young, but he's funny. He keeps us flowing in the right direction on the Uncle Dickie show, you know.
Yeah, he's cool. For sure.
If you've seen this stuff I posted in chat, I don't think anybody hates you.
Dude, we were talking about that. We were talking about that shit earlier, Troy. Well, on the after show on Lep's after show. I think Daniel was like, "Man, I'd love to have Troy come on the panel one day because his fucking comments are so spot on and they're funny and they're quick. Like you definitely got a good sense of humor. I could tell. Never talked to you in person. You know, Troy's another one too. Troy's always going to be there. You know?
Yes. And cracking people up.
What happened to Ricer and Dead Broke Barbecue? Nothing. That's a
Nothing
shit.
I know of.
No, I think he just wanted.
Hey, what's up?
Dickie wanted to separate himself from Dead Broke to. Dickie really wants the show to be a little more racier, so he just wanted to separate himself from the name Dead Broke, so as not to offend nobody, because we can already see how people get offended.
So what happened, Ricer? I know he's
Tell
pumping up.
people how much you're charging. $50 for every thumbnail they want you to do, right?
There you go, Fred Zeppelin.
What's up, my
Go,
brother?
Fred.
What's up, Fred?
We were
There you
talking.
go. Sorry, I had my
We were talking
sorry,
about
I had
him
my
the other day.
YouTube on. Mr. Mega Fred, hello, sir.
Simon, your company leave or what?
What's that?
Your company finally left?
Yeah, my nephew's left early, so I'll get back on here.
I can't remember who it was. We were on a live a week ago, Fred, and somebody was in the chat, asked if they heard about you. I said, yeah, he's back to work. Last post, one of the last posts I saw of his, that he was back to work and happy about it.
Yeah, we didn't see him on the hot seat today. I think Lep had asked about. We didn't see him because usually he's the one that jumps in and asks the music question.
Troy said he'll jump on the live one day. You better jump on, Troy.
Yeah, Troy. It's like
Shit.
Ron.
You won
said-
everything, shit. At least show your face, man.
Well, that
Ron
is
said
Hey,
he
hey.
was gonna do it.
It ain't shit. They thought I was Chud. I jumped on. Everybody thought I was Brad Robinson.
I remember that. That was so true. I mean, they were. Joe was serious about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a text one day. Oh, that Randy Shifter, that's Chud. I was like, no way, dude. He's always on Chud's live. How can he be Chud, you know?
Yeah, I think Triple B called me out. It was like, if you ain't Chud, show your face. I got on my old cell phone. The camera was all blurry and shit. That was my first go around ever being on
I
live.
remember super chats and stuff being swung around so you can show your face.
Yeah.
Freaking Rick.
I'm not gay, but Simon has the sexiest beard on YouTube. You know, CJ, Mom and Papa Joe's going to be a little offended by that one, Rick.
Yeah.
What was Brad talking about over there on his live, Simon?
I don't know. I was just peeking in and out of his live because people stay here. But he was going through the chat. He got behind, so he was trying to answer all the other questions that he had from other people.
Is he off already?
I don't
He's
know.
already off?
I don't
Nah,
know.
he's still live. He's still alive. I just ain't watching this on my phone.
See, Troy said he had to put on pants. He's not sure if he's ready for that yet.
Yeah, that's a big commitment. I understand. Try wearing onesies, bro. You can't help but put them on. You put your shirt and your pants on at the same time.
He wanted some loving, was he? He just wanted someone to love him.
No, he heard my nephew drive up in the car and she goes defensive.
I need a beer.
I'm fearless right now.
That's a sin.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Here, Simon, take mine.
Yeah, right.
One of these days, dude, we're all going to be wearing them fucking Oculus glasses, and it's going to be like we're all sitting in the same living room together. Watch.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking virtual reality and shit.
Go punch somebody.
Instead of somebody jumping in the chat, they're going to ring the doorbell. We got to get up and go open the door. And, oh, look. That's gonna be fun to have Uncle Dickie's show too, because then you get the old Yeller.
Old Yeller barbecue.
Old Yeller barbecue.
Well, he's done next week, right?
What's that?
Uncle Dickie, he's off next week.
I don't know what his schedule is. He's like me, bro. We work all the time. We work all the time, then we're off, then we're working, and we're off. We don't ever have no set schedule. We don't have no 9 to 5 kind of jobs, you know.
So I was going to ask you, what was with just the shorter jobs, not the longer jobs like you normally like? Is that just, your company's not getting the contracts, or is there more competition out there?
It all depends on what happens, you know.
Is there actual slow seasons?
It's up and down, man. I mean, you never know. So for me, like the certifications that I have, they would rather, instead of put me on a job where I'm, like, here, you're going to go do this job and you're going to do this one thing. They'd rather put somebody else out there and then have me on call. That way there's a person available to do whatever job comes across the table. That's what kind of sucks, you know?
Okay.
Like I have more certifications than some of the other guys. So the other guys that has one cert, he's going to go to that job, and they're going to keep me hanging around because when somebody calls, like, well, she could say Randy anywhere.
That's what I did when I went to work for UPS. I did what they called a cover driver. So I would go and learn all the different routes. You let guys go home, take personal leave or something, or vacation. I covered the routes, and I tried to do that as much as I could. So when things did get slow, because after Christmas with UPS, until like right about now, March, things start picking back up. The systems start backing up a little bit. But before then, for like 3 months, I mean, it was not uncommon to be sent home sometimes. So if I was a cover driver that knew basically my whole county, I was, I always worked, because the senior guys would want to go home, and I'd just take the routes out. So I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that for next week.
Hey, that'd be badass if you could put "Yes, I Can" on the brick wall behind you.
Hey, Simon, my wife asked, "Is that his real house?" I go, "Yeah, that's his real house." No way. I go, "Yeah, that's his real house." So she thinks you have a house like that.
It's probably Uncle Steve's house, man.
I know. She's like, I'm gonna go watch. I'm gonna watch downstairs because the nephew came up. He visits every Sunday, right? I want to go watch them. I can't find them. I go, it's not my channel. It's a Loverboy's channel.
Yeah, every once in a while, Simon to go back there and play us a tune on the piano. It's pretty nice.
Right? He better.
Sometimes he starts a fire, and plays us a nice melody on the piano.
Drinks a glass of wine and shit.
Yeah. When everybody in the chat's getting too hostile because somebody took their job.
Someone took their job too serious.
I never had them. I never wore them.
You wore pants?
Shorts. UPS shorts.
you wear
I
pants?
never wore them. I always wore long pants. Yep. Never wore the shorts.
You didn't wear shorts in UPS?
Nope.
Really?
Yep. Never did.
Wow.
I've never been a shorts wearing person. I don't have the prettiest of legs.
That's what I told my wife. I'm gonna show up to work in my shorts and my sandals. So I'm calling out tomorrow. Fuck it.
Tomorrow's day,
I'm taking a
your first
vacation
day
day. Fuck it. And then when the driver trainer calls me, he says, "Oh, George, there's no work tomorrow." Fuck yeah.
Did you tell Marie?
I did.
I do, MBL.
I was bitching and whining. I was like, "Fuck that! I'm calling in. I'm calling out tomorrow. Fuck it, man. I don't give a fuck if my first day back. I got vacation day. I got sick days." And yeah, sure enough, dude, I got a text, and I called him to make sure.
Yeah.
I heard that correctly. He goes, "Yeah, we're off tomorrow." Fuck yeah, dude! I'm gonna fucking pound my beers and have a good old time.
But that's what.
tomorrow.
But does she think that you called in sick, or she knows?
I told her. Yeah,
Okay.
no, I wouldn't lie to my wife.
It's nuts with shit.
Those shorts and tea bags.
I was trying to catch it with chicken pot pie legs. I do, man. I got funky ass looking legs. I just never have been a shorts person. I never have.
Lance likes to wear them pantyhose, so he don't like everybody to know he's got them on.
Yeah, exactly.
Shave those fucking legs and everything, huh?
Yeah. Lance, your legs are so creamy and ivory colored.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I wear shorts when I go fishing and shit, but most of the time, shit, y'all see me, dude. I'm always wearing overalls.
Oh yeah, my shit's gonna change real soon, man.
I remember that saying, Rick. What can Brown do for you? They'd always cause we would all stop at the same 7-Eleven every morning, sort of trucks, eat donuts and drink coffee. And some of my customers said it reminds them of crows on a tree every time they goes by there in the morning.
Yeah, MMA knows. That's what UPS stands for.
Ultra pantyhose smooth.
Funny.
Yeah, man, our UPS driver that runs up and down this street, them son of bitches, they need to slow down, man. They drive 90 miles an hour down this dead-end street, dude.
Same here.
That's like the kids out there riding their bikes, man. I got to go put cones out on the road just to slow them down.
I had to chase one down, dude. It wasn't UPS. He was FedEx. I had to chase him down, dude, because I just bought cameras, right? The Ring, and I paid, I don't know, $300-400 for them. And he just threw the fucking package over my fence like if it was nothing, man. I fucking chased that boy down, and I told him, man, don't you ever fucking throw my shit over the wall like that again.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I got into a full-blown argument with fucking Amazon one time because he threw my package out in the middle of the yard, and he came over there and was saying there's a dog. I was like, you talking about the dog that didn't even ever pick up his head when you walked in the yard? Right. That dog was scaring you?
Yeah.
Y'all seen that old black lab I have cold? He don't fucking bark. He don't bite. That dog's
FedEx,
just there for looks.
One FedEx driver is afraid of my little dog, so she'll just toss the package over my fence.
We had
Over your dog?
My little dog, yeah.
We had a FedEx female driver. She wouldn't get out the truck because of the cat that was out front.
What the hell?
The cat in the driveway. She was afraid of the cat.
Wow.
That's a first for me.
I don't like cats personally, but be afraid of a cat.
Aerodynamic.
Well, I mean, being afraid of a 4-pound chihuahua. I mean,
I tell you what, though, but them dogs and UPS trucks, there's something about them trucks. Them dogs did not like. Hated even. Just walked by and asked. Big guy plays the piano. I told her yes. Check out his channel, says she's sub Simon.
thank you. To the rest of your family, Rick.
Yeah,
I do like that backdrop.
you're gonna have to do a piano video now, Simon.
Yeah.
Are you figuring that? Are you figuring that MacBook out?
Yeah, I still need a lot more practice on just because the different commands are different in the Mac than like regular Windows. So I just gotta learn how to everything works.
You can get with Guggen. He's a fucking Apple professional.
Yeah,
Yeah,
He's customer service for Apple when you call him and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they still gotta yell at me.
Yeah, him or Quint. Quint does pretty good with it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Quentin.
I was looking at the file that Quinn sent me, with all the different commands. So I have that to look up stuff.
Yeah. Daniel, I think, is probably learning about it just like you are,
Yeah.
Let's see who the fuck is.
So you moved your live 1 hour back, right?
I did move it up or back an hour because George said he could get that cook in, get home and get the cook in if I moved it.
Yeah.
I sent you a text.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Simon, you gonna be able to help me tomorrow, dude? Are you gonna be able to help me tomorrow if I need
Yeah, what time are you thinking? You're going after Rick, right?
After Rick? Yeah.
I'll be there. I don't work.
We could run some races or whatever. I'll talk to Tyler tomorrow and get some more details of what he wants to do.
441.
Yeah, I just remember the text that we were talking about.
Yeah, I just don't know how to do it, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, all I gotta do is share my screen on your live.
Yeah. Sure. Let me grab another beer. I'll be right back.
Billy Joel's cousin, Simon, piano man. I do like that. That background actually got me on someone else's live once before. I was like, damn, look at that house, man.
Well, I like it because it's less issues than the brick wall. The brick wall has like big gaping holes sometimes.
Yeah.
If I move, but this one seems to work better.
I'm really offended because George and Randy showed too
Oh,
much.
shit.
I was gonna say, oh shit, here we go again.
Yeah, I was thinking. I
thought, brother, I love you so much, bro.
Hey, what's funny about that is one day Quint was on and he had a wife beater on, dude. He's got more tattoos than me and George both put together. Y'all didn't know that Quint was sleeved up all the way to his neck. You can't see it.
Old school OG, man.
Like Mr. Roger, Mr. Roger was sleeved up, but he always wore that sweater. That's Quint.
Oh shit.
Quint, there's a safe space by Simon's piano.
Guggen's offended that Quint's offended.
What's up, Guggen?
Oh man.
I'm offended that two Caucasians are offended at the same time.
It's warm here. It's getting a little chill, but
Here comes Troy. He felt left out. I'm offended.
That's what we should change the name. We should do a live. It's just the how not to be offended.
Exactly. Bro, the next title. Please don't be offended.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Careful, Clint's undercover.
Too much.
Make sure you leave your high heels and your purses right there at the door so you can come in here and you don't get offended.
Oh shit.
Like say,
What does a trigger warning mean to Randy? It means desktop.
It means nothing. It means nothing really. I don't have. There's no warning shots in this game.
Oh shit.
What was that on? What, the Goodfellas or something? The movie The Goodfellas? It says there are no warning shots. If you pull a gun, never use a gun on a man unless you intend to kill him. Never pull a gun on a man unless you intend to shoot him.
Yeah.
No warning shots.
Yep. Thank you, Gwen, for the smiles. We needed them.
yeah, we did.
Yeah. Been a few fireworks have been going off.
Yeah, I guess I missed something at the beginning.
Rewind.
Yeah, I'll play later tomorrow.
It's behind us. It's
You
behind
didn't
us.
miss shit, Simon.
There's a big ass mosquito, man.
Look here. Look, I got my little props. I got a little butterfly for when everybody started to get offended. When everybody started to get offended, I bring out the butterfly and the dragonfly.
Put on
Troy, are you serious? They fucking yell 5-0? That's a good one. Man. If I would have known I was going to be up tomorrow, I would have bought way more beer than this.
Did you recycle your empties?
Actually,
I was actually hoping you would do that. You had done that picanha cook. I was looking forward to that.
Oh, for the live?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to. It was.
We talked
I was
about
tired,
some
bro.
good stuff. We need to do it. That would have been good. Well, we had Simon. Simon would have helped with the chat, and George was going to cook in the background. But then George, everything freed up for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was tired as fuck. It's gonna be a shitty ass video.
In the morning when I agreed to,
See, little puppet show. You know, when people are getting offended, happy butterfly. Look, a dragonfly. Look, they kiss.
Bring the butterfly out.
I don't know. That's some of Christy's shit.
Randy, next time the fireworks come out, wait, let me bring the butterflies out.
Yeah, let me get the butterflies.
yeah, when I agreed this morning to be part of the show tonight, when George called me,
Yeah.
he hadn't called me yet. They called me like 30 minutes after you called.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had it all planned out. I was like, yeah, Simon's gonna pop in and
man,
help us out, feed me. Oh man. All good. It all worked out.
MMA.
The Christian and now we're offended because you suffer.
Offendedness.
Oh man, my mother, my back of my jaw hurts from laughing so much.
Y'all are using too many big words. I'm offended.
It's way too big word.
I don't know what offended is.
Offended says this.
Yo, offended says this.
Oh man, that was a good one.
Offendedness. I'm telling you.
Oh well, fuck it. Like I said, man, if your skin's no thicker than
Pinche red.
Fuck.
What happened, Reggie? Ran out of pizza?
Oh, shit, I can't remember my wife laughing over there. Oh,
See now y'all done turned fucking Lance all red, and I'm the only white person. I'm feeling offended that I'm the green guy now.
oh man.
I just gave Chad $1.
Let me see you go.
See if he recognizes it.
Are you serious, Quint? No, you didn't. You should have put, here's $20. I need 2,000 subs, please.
Oh yeah, there it is.
That was a little while ago, right? Did he?
Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let me find it. It's filled up. Hold on. Let me find it. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
What's he got? You got 700 again this Sunday?
Yeah, 776 watching.
God damn.
See, man, if I could just get a view from half of those right there, my video will be blowing up. Nick did say hello to me, and Kip Cadillac said hello to me. Me and Kip are still friends on. Yeah, me and Kip are still friends on Instagram though.
Let me see if I can share my screen. I've been having trouble doing that.
I'm looking for in the basement.
Yes, I did, he says. Funny, man. Good times. Maybe I should order another 12-pack to get this party. Keep it going.
What? They'll deliver beer to you?
Yeah, I call my youngest.
Oh, okay.
Got it the easy way, yeah.
Yeah, shit, I've been hooking her up left and right. Shit, taking her here, taking her there. She's a little shy, but...
Well, it's best not to, for an attractive female to go into a shop anyway like that.
Yeah.
They say they take advantage of them.
They do, bro. They do. I 100% believe it.
Yeah, you gotta watch some of them places like when they don't want to scan your shit. Like when I walk in sometimes in my company uniforms, I go into some of these stores, man, and they'll just type in the cash register. Like, hang on a second, man. My cigarettes ain't ever cost $10 a pack before. If they don't want to scan that shit, they're just typing whatever they think you're gonna pay.
Yeah.
My mom ran out of gas. This is twice already in 1 week, but she ran out of gas, and she ran out of gas in front of a gas station, like on the sidewalk, if you will. She walked in and asked the guy if she can use the gas can so she can put gas, and the guy goes, $19.99. So I told my mom, what gas station you at? So I called the guy. His name is Salvador. I called him, bro, and I allegedly threatened him. So if you don't help my mom, man, I'm gonna go over there and freaking talk to you in person. Sure enough, dude, he went out there with 5 gallons of gas, filled up my mom's little fucking car up, and bam, it was gone, So they take advantage of women. Absolutely, man.
Well, the guy down here at this store that I always go to, he works around this time. He's a night shift guy. His name is Omar. He's from Bangladesh.
Yeah.
And I gotta watch that son of a bitch, man, because he knows that I never ask for a receipt. I swipe my card, it says approved. I just turn around and walk out. I gotta watch him though sometimes because he'll ring up 50 cents more. And I've been watching the screen before when he's ringing my shit up, my beer, my cigarettes, or whatever. I'll see a little charge for 50 cents pop up. And I questioned him about it one day. I was like, Omar, what the fuck is that? He was like, I'm sorry, Randy. He's like, it's a mistake. Yeah, it's a mistake. I caught it right now. But how many people do you do that to? At the end of the night, I missed 50 cents. But at the end of the night, shit, I'm pretty sure he
fucking banks a freaking couple $100.
You never know.
Yeah, my mom got upset because I called the guy. I was like, no, I'm not gonna fuck with my mom's. I don't care who it is,
Hey, Omar loves it because I fill up my boat there. When I go fishing, I pull right there to fill up my boat. It's just a straight shot out to the freeway, so it's a nice little, easy to pull in corner store. And he always tells me he don't speak good English, so he just says fishing. He looks at me, Randy, fishing? And so I always bring him fish. Yeah, fishing. Yeah, so I always bring him fish. And for like during the summertime, almost every time I go fishing, I'd bring him something, some catfish or something. And so like he got to where he was asking me all the time, like, Randy, fish, I want fish. And one time me and Christy had we had a little, I think a clownfish or something, little colorful little tropical fish. And I put it in a fucking Ziploc baggie, and I went there. I told him, I said, Omar, hey man, I got a fish out for you in my car. You want to come get it? And he come out there, and I gave him a little baggie with a little dead fucking tropical fish in it. Yeah. He's never asked me to fish again.
Shit, neither would I. Shit.
Back to first. That went over my head, MMA.
Me too.
I thought someone was just trying to pop in. I saw a flash down there.
It was me. I was trying to share a screen, but it'll be this
Okay.
screen. And I have to go to the photos, I think, for it to work.
I saw a flash.
Let's see if I still remember how to do it. I think I still remember how to do it. Mine's a little different though, because I don't have Chrome on this computer. Yeah, see, Rick knows.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Hold on, I gotta yell at Christy. I hear some peeping going on over here at this incubator.
Uh-oh.
All right. Let's see here.
That's gonna make her evening. That's gonna make her evening, isn't it?
I hear some peeping.
That one's named Peepers.
No, that I don't know. It might have been Lance.
Please fucking with me.
He is now for sure.
Yeah, Chrissy, click him off. Click him off.
She said, I heard it on the TV. You popping out?
You see me moving and shit like, I'm so hard.
Man, get a fucking little hammer and crack that son of a
Are you
bitch.
kidding?
Get it.
Scramble them.
A little hammer. It don't have to be a hammer. It could be a butter knife or something. Like a little hammer.
No, you can't.
Yeah, that'll be his name, Nugget.
And then you have to.
We got a disabled duck already. This should fit in good. We got Mexican whistling ducks. They're wild. They're wild ducks, and they come and they land in my pool back here, and they chill out with our ducks sometimes. They probably talk shit to them.
You're gonna call the meat on them ducks, man.
Yeah, they're over there bullying them and shit. Like, bitch, give me some change.
Yeah, Rick, she's hatching eggs out.
Yeah, we got an incubator down here.
Now all the fun starts, all the baby foods and everything. But
Not
it's
for me.
fun, especially with children around. We did it.
I don't really ever fuck with them chickens. That's Christy's little deal, man. The squirrel, I fuck with mops.
Yeah, you don't let them dogs get taste that blood. That's what I had Labradors. And once dogs got taste that duck and chicken blood, that was it. If you weren't babysitting them dogs all the time, they're all over them chickens and ducks, tearing them up.
Yeah, Mop's been pretty good so far. I mean, she chases them, but she's never done nothing with them. No, they're not red, green. I don't know. They got an orange beak. They're kind of scrawny looking ducks, but they're called Mexican. They're called Mexican whistling ducks. They don't quack. They make like a squeak, like a whistle. But they're supposedly protected.
No, I must pull off the wrong vibe. I do try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. Be nice to everybody.
Freaking Rick, either red and green white mix.
El Pato.
Yeah, we have some of those though. We have mallards. They're pretty ducks.
They're out stealing your shit.
I get down with them though. They're cool. I mean, I look out the back patio door sometimes and I see them and they'll be chilling with our ducks, but I just always wonder, like, what are they saying to each other? Because them ducks can fly and they fly off and they come and visit when they want to, but my ducks just sit on the fucking side of the pool and like, are they talking shit to each other? Or, like, you fucking
Don't hate me, MBO. Don't hate me. Man, gonna take so much.
That really surprises the hell out of me that Chef got upset. I mean,
I know. I didn't realize I was even saying anything bad.
You were just doing your job.
you're fucking doing a great job. Doing a great job.
Job well done.
Fucking
Take this yob and shove it.
MBL, see what you started?
It's looking at people more.
yeah.
Yeah, they respond. Like that's why you leave them in there and stuff like that. When they start peeping, then maybe the others.
I think you're full of shit.
She's
She's playing a peeping noise on her phone and trying to coax the ducks to come out.
It does. It really does.
I'm just gonna put you on camera. This is some ridiculousness.
I grew up raising chickens.
Well,
Listen, this is like a 2-hour or 20-minute loop of peeping with chicks.
oh boy.
It can take about 24 hours to finally get out of the egg.
What are you gonna do when they hatch and they're inside that fucking incubator all night?
They have to stay there until they dry. So they're going to be in there once they hatch, at least 24 hours. And then I'm doing
After they hatch? After they hatch, they have to?
She said they have to stay in there and dry.
Yeah, you don't take them out of the incubator until they dry. After they hatch, it's about 24 hours that they will stay inside the incubator.
Dude, I'd be a horrible farmer because as soon as they start to break out of the shell, I'd fucking tap it open and then hair dry them and I'd be like,
And
oh,
kill them all.
chickens.
Yeah, that's a good way to kill them all. So don't do that.
I only killed them the first time I learned. I go pee.
You only kill them the first time.
Anchovy feather. In Mexico, I use a red and white green feather to slay them. Rick, it's been crazy.
Rick, someone got offended because Lance said, I'm doing my job. All he did is
Nuggets and egg.
you didn't say nothing wrong, bro. Not in my eyes.
I didn't think I was saying anything wrong.
Mm-mm. And you know what? I made light of it and I said, welcome to Yak in the Box. There was nothing wrong said, bro. Nothing.
Oh, wow.
It just offended somebody a little too much, if you will.
Yeah.
It was funny. It wasn't offensive.
It wasn't meant to be offensive. It was just.
George was sitting there saying it too. Like, come
Dude,
on,
if it
now.
was offending, bro, I'd be the first one to say something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you know, Lance, I love you like a brother. But it was nothing to be offended, bro. Nothing whatsoever.
Just ask Jason.
Nothing, bro. Fucking name.
That's who?
They said, yeah, fuck him. I can't stand that fucker. No. And if you're
No,
watching,
you're
fuck
not.
you.
You're not right. You're not right.
Oh shit.
Go to bed, bit.
See,
Rick,
yeah,
yeah.
hilarious. Shit, man.
Go watch it, Rick.
It's going to take about 24 hours for them to come completely out of their shell, and then they have to stay in the incubator for another 24 hours. But when you peep at them, they peep back. It's so cute.
So
Hey,
what
Lance, are you
happened?
gonna leave this live up?
Do
Am I gonna
what?
what?
Are you gonna leave this live up?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it live up. So would you have like a nesting box or something for them ready already, Christy, or something?
Call the school manager. I don't remember.
Christy,
Huh?
do you have some type like a nesting box ready for them or something? Because they're not all going to hatch at the same time.
Within 24 hours, they should all hatch within each other and stuff like that. But yeah, I've got that's why I like playing the peeping sounds and stuff like that, because it encourages the others to start coming out as well. But I got Mop this. It ended up turning into like a hamster ball for her, because she'd stand up and roll it to the thing. It's like a collapsible little cage.
Right.
It's like nylon, like a pup tent type thing, and I can unzip the top and zip the top. So I'll put them in that until they're a little bit bigger, and then I'll put them out in the Deeze's old cage. I've got it outside by the chicken coop, because I think they're too little to be in there with those roosters right now. I don't know. I may try. Depends on how. I know my Silky hen will start taking them up underneath her wing, but I don't know if my Rhode Island will or if Lemon will.
Yeah.
Fucking things got names and everything.
We had bar rocks.
Huh?
Bar rocks. We had bar rocks and Rhode Island Reds.
Yeah, Garlic is a Rhode Island Red. Lemon, I want to think maybe she's an Americana hen, but I don't know.
I've never heard
she
of
lays
that one.
green. An Americana?
24 hatch, 24 in the incubator, and 24 seconds in a frying pan.
You're wrong, Rick. You're wrong. They're just babies. At that age, you could probably do that and eat bone and all.
Fucking make some damn skewers with a potato and a tomato and a little chicken and make a video of that shit.
Garlic is my Rhode Island Red. That
Dude,
if y'all ever seen the picture of Randy, he had her like sitting on his lap and he was petting her and all kinds of stuff.
I'm telling you, MMA, it's getting crazy around here lately. Rhode Island Reds are great. Yeah, they're nice brown, nice egg layers.
Yeah. Well, my Doms too. I got 2 Dominecker hens, and they've started laying. One of their eggs is actually in there right now too. They're massive. Fuck a guinea hen.
Yeah, we're not having a fucking guinea.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, they're too damn noisy. The only thing they're good for is eating ticks.
They can help keep snakes away too.
Simon, you really ask her if she has ducks or chickens?
Shit.
Simon.
Simon.
I'm sorry. I just entered in the chat.
Are you really asking if she has chickens or ducks? Ducks? Oh, yeah, she's got chicks.
Yeah, I forgot I was live. I'm here on my phone.
Yeah, I've got ducks, but they're all female. So those eggs I just sell, and then of course my chickens, I hatch them. This is the first batch I've hatched.
Of chickens?
That I'm hatching. Of chickens, yes. Because I
Okay.
have roosters, so they're fertilized, whereas the ducks are not fertilized because
Yeah.
there's no.
My
I don't have
daughter and you, my oldest daughter and you get along well. I went over there, changed some front porch light, mailbox post and all that, and I went back towards the bedroom. I heard this chirp, 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 chirp. She's got this big walk-in closet. In this walk-in closet, right smack in the middle of it, is a freaking cage with Tractor Supply chickens inside of it. said, "You got to be kidding me."
Who
She says,
started all this?
I am your mother's child because my wife is a super animal freak. But,
Yeah.
all right, Rick.
Sure there, Rick.
Yeah, Rick.
He's going back to his mom's place. It's cool. We'll be
like
there.
I said,
Yeah, that new knife sponsor is badass. That's all I can say.
Oh, you know who it is?
Yes, sir.
That was all right.
Badass. Stay tuned for it. Don't want to miss it.
Don't pull a kid and spill the beans.
I ain't saying anything.
Ken didn't really spill no beans.
Hey, who all did you tell about the?
It don't matter. Look at the video. It's done. It's a done deal.
But the thing is, he said before the video came out. Like, you fucking ruined it.
Hey, Christy, I thought you were talking to me. I was like, well, wait a minute. Everybody's seen that video already.
You know, fucking Kent said what it was before it was posted.
I didn't
I
even
was
catch
like,
it.
son of a bitch. I was finishing the editing. I'm like, he couldn't wait like an hour. Oh,
He didn't mean to. I mean, I don't even know if he didn't mean to or not. He didn't know.
Yeah, that's true. I gotta give him a hard time though. But I'm giving him-
Quinn just gave Chud a $25 super chat. Put nightcap. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool if he jumped over here.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
Come on,
Joy
Thunder.
talking about coming over here again?
El Gringo on the Mexican show.
He won't do it.
yeah, no.
He's got a job to do, and he's gonna do it.
Did y'all see him?
That's a new one, bro. We're gonna use that one from now on. I got a job to do.
I am work.
Yes, man. Hilarious.
I am work.
I am work. I love my job.
Hey guys, I gotta go because I love my job tomorrow. Oh,
You definitely don't want to lose your job. I don't want to lose my job.
You know, earlier I took a little break and I talked to my wife about it. She's like, "What's the big deal? Shit, we all fuck around. I mean, have a sense of humor. Shit, man.
Right. Well, Randy said it earlier.
Bitch, man.
You know, I come here to relax and have fun and chill out.
Man, my wife couldn't believe it. She was like, "What? What the hell's wrong with these people?" You know? I was like, shaking my head, babes, shaking my head.
Dude, you come work in my industry and you don't have fucking
Yours.
thickness.
Maybe you're too funny. Wait, you're not that funny, no, baby.
Oh my God.
It's all right. Just don't let my wife see that.
It's probably too late now.
I see my wife take a lot of big guys down.
What's up, Lewis?
Lewis.
Oh, the good one.
You're just in time. I heard the good Lewis.
South Texas, what's going on?
Yeah, no. Anthony posted the screenshot of the super chat where Trumpet's basically sucking it down,
Right,
trying to get.
Here's $20. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subs.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
No way.
You guys seen the chat?
Please give me a shout out.
It's like, golly.
Hey man, that's what we're here to do. We're here to fucking joke around, dude. If you can't have a sense of humor, that's I don't know. You live a miserable fucking lifestyle. That's all I can say.
Hey, Lance, take your phone in a bit.
Okay. Hot. There it goes. comes to heat.
Did we turn the ISO down?
A fridge
A
here.
little while ago.
Why? It's dark.
I like it like this.
This guy right here is super cool guy. I like this. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he is. Freaking NBL.
Yeah.
I swear, NBL and Troy make these lights hilarious, man.
For sure.
Grand Dragon.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Meet me at the lake.
What's up, Darnell?
Darnell.
Hey, Darnell.
He would ask for a date.
How many people were watching right now?
21.
I can't
You're welcome,
close my-
Liz. It's all yours, bro.
Yeah, he seems like he's kind of like one of those people that doesn't really.
Later, MMA.
Later.
Bye, Moon.
Dios.
Exactly, Clint. That's what makes it so freaking funny. Like, he paid to get his own shout out. It was like, oh my God. That
You all
screams
have a good day at your
pathetic.
job.
Shit, you can do that. You can do that on any of them. You can do that on any of them channels like James Gype and all of them. You can do that on any of them channels. You can give them a $10 super chat. That'll shout you out all night.
Did you tell him that?
No, but I'm just saying, like none of those subs stick, man. Like they subscribed to you that night and then they disappeared.
Should have said, Crumpet, have a good day at your job tomorrow. I can't get over there, man. It's so funny. Oh shit, man.
So you're best.
Oh, anyone paid to give yourself a shout out. I think so too, Clint. Where's your pride? You lost your pride somewhere.
Somewhere
Yeah.
along those lines.
And he's never going to get as big as what he wants to get. I'm sorry. I just do not see that happening.
No, he's flying though. He's definitely rolling right now. Christ, he was behind me, and now he's hundreds ahead of me.
And he's hoping to be like a Chud, a Guga, that shit. And I don't see it happening with the way he does his video. Well, I mean, we've discussed it before.
Okay, Lois.
See, yeah, I seen that big wooden police badge you made. That was pretty badass.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Do you have a what is the name of that? What is that CNC that I sold? What was it called? I sold a big ass CNC machine. It was like 4 foot by 8 foot. It was 3 letters. I forgot what the 3 letters were.
I went to put that bitch together, get everything out, I open everything up, get the instruction manual, start getting the parts for step 1. There were no bolts whatsoever to put the bitch together.
No, it wasn't Laguna. It was 3 letters. It wasn't CNC. It might have been CNC, but
No, it wasn't CNC.
yeah, my sister's old man gave it to me, and I had it in my garage forever. And I finally went to sell it because I was going to turn it into a plasma table. I was going to turn it into a CNC plasma cutter, but it needed a router head. It needed a router head, and there was like 2 or 3 different styles of router heads you can buy for it. But it had all the mechanisms, all the motors to drive it and shit, but no bolts to put the motherfucker together. I think I sold it for like $6,000, and the people on Facebook Marketplace, the people on Facebook Marketplace were calling me a liar and shit. They were like, "This is a scam." I'm like, man, I thought I was asking a lot for it. And the guy who came and picked it up, he drove from like Dallas. He came and picked it up that night, and he was like, "Nah, dude, these things are like $18,000." I was like, "Shit, I told you 6, man. Fuck it, whatever."
Hey, 7,000 more than you had before you started today.
Yeah.
And that thing was literally just taking up shelf space in my garage. No, I don't have it no more. I sold it.
Before you started today.
What that was like 3 years ago, huh? Or 2 years ago.
Last summer.
That's really.
Yeah. Because you took that money, gave it to
Yeah,
her, and it was gone in a week.
that's right. That's what it was. You got some cigarettes? Never wants to share with me.
You smoked them all too fast.
Whatever. I smoke.
Well, you got a whole pack. I know, you got a whole pack. My pack will last me a long time.
Smoking as fast as I want to. I never went to a store that didn't sell Marlboro Red, so I smoke them as fast as I want to.
If we both smoke on one pack, then we will each have one pack between us. But if I give you that pack, whole pack, I still have mine and you have a whole pack. It makes sense.
Fucking logic. She always wants to preach logic to me.
What's cartons cost that way in Texas?
Depends on where you get them.
Like $65, $70.
Oh shit, we pay 110 over here.
Dude, let me see. They're like 8 something a pack.
Oh, fucking $11 over here.
They run about 75. You get them anywhere else, they can go up to $100 something. Some people are charging a little over $10 a pack.
Trying to get people to quit, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't work.
Yeah, good luck with that. I'll quit smoking cigarettes right now, but I'm gonna dip. I'm not gonna be able to quit nicotine.
Yeah, Darnell, that's what I got. Freeze right here, baby. Menthol. I smoked Coles for 25 years.
Oh, really?
Most of the time they were Primos, but
Yeah. Nah, that's I don't really smoke menthol cigarettes, but if like I go to a smoke shack and somebody has like a Cool or a Newport or something, I'll trade them a cigarette just because I wanna smoke a menthol right then, you know?
yeah, true that.
Yeah, I've tried smoking Cools for a while in Salem's. I never
Beautiful.
never really got into them.
Marble green, I used to smoke too. Or Camel. You would have to pop this little capsule for it to be menthol. I forget what they were called.
You're gonna sing a sleeper barbecue song?
Maybe.
Anthony, are you serious in chat? Is that true?
What, menthol is in?
Cigars. Hey, Mike, you're like Franco. He smokes about 4 to 5 cigars a day too.
You and Jeremy get along, barbecue Mike.
Mm-hmm.
I think he says he smokes 5 or 6 a day, doesn't he?
Something like that.
5 or 6 what?
Cigars.
Cigars? Yeah.
I've been just having a little dribble going.
I smoked 18 years of my 1 pack per cold turkey. Here's back. Wow. Cold turkey, huh?
Dude, when I'm sitting here bullshitting with y'all, I smoke a lot. But like when I'm at work and shit, I don't have time because you got to actually physically get somewhere to smoke. You know what I mean? It's just hard to smoke.
Yeah, same here. I'm not fucking on this pipe. Oh, fucking same here, man.
Yeah, when I'm in the chat, man, that's all. I'm drinking beer and smoking cigarettes and bullshit. Like I said, this is a virtual bar to me. I'm at the bar right now, hanging out with my people. You know?
Yeah.
When I'm doing my job, I ain't smoking much.
Yeah, my grandmother smoked. God, I don't even know how long. And her lungs, the day she died, her lungs were clear as if she'd never smoked a day in her life. My mom's lungs are the same way. Well, my grandmother ended up dying from ALS. Just like,
Dude, some of the shit I smoked when I was younger, these cigarettes ain't doing shit. It's like a well-seasoned barbecue pit in there. Ain't no extra carcinogens getting in there. Is he singing it, Simon?
I'm not sure. Yeah, there is.
You guys hear my neighbor? You can hear him right now. That boy screams top of his lungs, man.
Yell out the window, say la tuya, pendejo, cállate.
That's what my wife said when we first moved here. Oh my gosh, some guy's yelling out there. Fuck that guy, man. Shit, if he wants to get crazy, we'll get crazy.
Are you serious?
Just the
That's fucking
Oh my
that's
God.
retarded.
Are you serious? That was our official statement? No lie. What?
Oh my gosh.
What the hell are you? That's the first I've heard of that.
Dude, for a little while when I was younger, dude, you know, I was living on, you know, no money whatsoever, dude. I was smoking Durals, man. You know, them fucking Durals. Them Durals, man, they get you coughing and shit. So we started calling them ordeals.
Chris. Bring that shit in here.
Here we go again.
I want to hear the sleeper barbecue song.
Hold on, let me find it. Hold on.
Oh, there's a song for you, Lance, already?
I guess so.
Give me a minute.
Give me a minute.
This is Chuck's song.
Or is it the fucking waterfalls? So it's true, huh? They're now? What the fuck?
But for that to be their official statement, how was there not an uproar?
I guess I'm all serious.
yeah, this is the one.
Oh, he's listening to.
If anything, it's just the intro. Like, oh, I'm here.
Fucking
All right.
ordeals.
Well, boys, I gotta go because my wife has a job tomorrow.
Listen to the song real quick, George.
All right.
All right.
Sleeper bar.
You hear that?
No.
Yeah, this
That-
is the one
that was it.
song he always.
I'll send you the recording.
Oh man,
I didn't think he even sold black velvet beer anymore.
this was too much fun today.
I drank black velvet whiskey and ooh, the first time I ever got drunk. Oh, this shit was bad.
Oh, is that whiskey? I thought it was beer.
No.
I know it was whiskey.
All right, guys.
Hey, George.
You guys already know my wife has a job to do.
Good night, George.
Night, George.
Guys.
Good luck with your job on Tuesday.
You're gonna do a good job.
Make the bosses at your job happy.
Oh my god, that's a great one. Hey, I'm gonna get tattooed right here. Yob.
Get in old English. I am Yob. I am Yob.
That's what I'm put. Yob, my nickname. See you guys later, man. Take care.
Adios.
Later, George.
Bye.
Fuck it. I am Yob.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. I was saying earlier, man, you work in the industry I work in, you work in the plants and that shit, dude, you better have fucking thicker skin than that, dude. If that offends you,
they're gonna tear your ass
You
apart.
goddamn right.
Yup.
You'll never survive your job.
You'll never.
I'll kiss your yob. Goodbye.
Look, Nick did just put your link in. He said barbecue chat for after part or after.
What's that?
He put your link in the chat. It said barbecue chat for after. He put your link in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I get doing my job then.
Oh, sorry. Whoops.
You're doing a good job.
Yeah.
God, that's so freaking funny, and it's true. So it's like, come on.
Hey, I don't approve of that shit, Lance. I'm out of here.
Lance got his pass forever ago when he said Mexicans.
Oh, you said them Mexicans.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Like, he got his pass forever ago. It's Lance. Come on. It's fucking funny. Good job, George. Oh, God.
That's so
Yeah,
true,
yeah.
Lewis. There you go, Lewis. 32 years of law enforcement.
Yeah.
Yeah, we handle people. Well, I mean, I've seen it. I've seen it bad. I've seen them, them hands come in there and they don't know how to take a joke. And once everybody figures out you're gonna get offended about it, you're gonna get it so hard, man.
That's what she said.
Yeah. You're gonna be fucking. You might lose your name. You won't even have a name no more. You'll be known as Pussy Boy. Like, hey, go get Pussy Boy. Tell Pussy Boy come over here and drive this pork truck.
Yeah, I mean, you can't.
More stalking really got you in trouble? Wow.
Yeah, so in other words, stop talking so much and get your job done. You got in trouble for it. Real.
Yes.
Yes.
That's a fucked up job, Mike.
Yeah.
George. I'm so glad that he's in the group.
Yeah.
What's up, Chef?
I seen that Clint. I doubt very seriously he'll jump on the chat, but he can jump in.
Yeah, just ended though.
But the link's already pinned, huh? Lance?
Yeah, link's already pinned.
Oh, good God. Chris. Oh, shit.
Ciao, baby. Oh, this is a pretty good live.
You know how we do it, Lance. Hey,
Yeah,
get all
yourself.
the bullshit. Yeah, but get all the bullshit and the fucking crybabies out of the fucking chat in the beginning, dude. And then we'll have a great chat afterwards.
And you have the chat you want, You just can't make everybody happy, It
just weed them fuckers out right away. So that's the first thing we do. We'll put the disclaimer up. We'll say fuck. We'll say pussy. We'll make fun of somebody, and then all the naysayers will leave.
Oops.
I just can't believe he got offended by that. I never even thought anything that was anything. I've just heard it, so I repeated it. What it meant, I had no idea. But apparently it offends him.
I'm not offended.
Bird cans, Mexican, shit can.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you probably can't offend me, even if you tried to. You know what I mean? I guess
Merkins, Mexicans,
I guess say something about Christy. That could offend me, but you damn straight, Clint. You really are.
Oh,
I'll pay my own super chat.
I want to get a hold of Quick's beard and do like little Viking braids and shit like that in it.
That would just mean more hand jobs, Chris.
A lot of hang jobs.
Yeah.
Some up and downs.
So cute and beautiful. Oh, I know that. I saw that. I don't know if I know how to do what I meant to do, but I saw that exact same thing. He was talking about his birthday again. He's
Hey, we
born.
got 32 in the chat now. Well, 32 watching.
Yeah, he was born in that month. That's why he's so good and cute or something like that. I said, God, he didn't just put that in the chat.
Oh God. Somebody said something about it was a picture about legs, and he goes, but not as good as mine. I'm just like, conceited much? Like, come on, really? Every comment somebody made, he came back with something about himself.
We got what?
Bad words.
Yeah, that was a good one. George Carlin would never be allowed on YouTube.
Run
George Carlin was fucking funny.
words.
I'll make you a sign. You run it right before the chat starts.
Well, Simon's made a sign for me. Can you show that sign on your end, Simon?
Let me see.
I don't know if I can. You know what? I might be able to do it on my end too, shouldn't I?
Yeah. So, do you know where it's on your laptop?
Yeah, no, I've got it right here.
All right. So go to. Where are we? Okay. I don't. So go where it says brand or branding on the side over here.
Oh, on YouTube?
Yeah. No. On
Okay, on the chat. Yeah, brand. Okay.
Go down to where it says overlay.
Overlay. Okay.
And then hit the little
StreamYard
plus
overlay.
Yeah. So click the plus one to upload it to there.
So do I click StreamYard overlay first?
No. Yeah, because you need to find the little plus sign thing to upload one. No.
All right.
Turn that off. Go down, and should be like a little square empty box to upload one.
It says add overlay. Okay.
Yeah. Click on that.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Do your job.
Did it open up?
It's trying to. So when I want to post, show. There it is.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
How'd you do today, Joe?
Thank you, Simon.
Yes, sir. And now it's saved on there for whenever you want to use it.
Okay, so I just got to hit brand again. But that's the small one. But that worked. Look, it worked fine.
Yeah. Okay. But
So
yeah, you can. So you can put that on before you turn your cameras on before you go live, and that's the only thing we'll see until you turn on your camera.
Okay. What's up, Joe? What's this? Put Yob in the comments.
Take this yob and shove it.
Joe finding home at 10:17. Sheesh.
Jeez.
Is it 10 or is it 9:18 there? Is he an hour later than us?
He's
Yeah. It's like 9 o'clock, yeah.
Yeah, he's 2 hours, right? Randy and Christian are 1 hour. Joe's 2 hours.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, from you, yes.
Yeah, to me.
Yeah. Yeah, he's an hour behind us, 2
What's
behind
up,
you.
Lewis?
Hello, boys. How y'all doing?
Hey, Louis.
All right, sir.
See, now all this crap and Lance has been doing this longer. Yeah.
Hell, Simon. How you guys been?
Pretty good, Joe. Pretty good.
Same old, same old.
Yes.
Simon can, man.
Simon
those
knows the
thumbnails-
computers.
Yeah. He's banging thumbnails out like crazy.
The computer stuff I know because when we were 12 in middle school, we got a brand new computer lab. The first time they were available in school. So I've been on computers since I was like 12,
How old are you?
52.
I've asked before. How much?
52.
Oh, maybe we
You're
didn't upset
52?
the drunken chef. Thanks for your high pressure meds. Just so you know, I wasn't offended. Been laughing my ass off. All right. I was thinking the same, chef. I was like, I can't believe that would upset him. I'd never heard of anybody saying that would be upsetting. But thank you for the chat, and glad to know you're not upset.
And yeah, seriously, thanks for clearing that up because we were like, what the fuck? Like, nah, that's not cool.
Right. I didn't know it was bad, but thank you so much, chef, for clearing that up, buddy.
Hey, looking at his profile picture, looks like you can take a lot of crap.
Oh, chef, chef ain't taking. I mean, chef is a no nonsense person. That's why I just sort of kind of ain't no way he got upset about that. But then I saw two comments after he left. I was like, well, shit, maybe he did get upset about it.
Look at his last comment there.
No, I wasn't buying that. I wasn't buying that chef got offended by that, man. I just thought it was a miscommunication.
Send you some rubs.
No, we got to. I still got to hit you up for that bulk pack we were talking about too, Joe.
No, don't worry. We'll let Joe
For
know.
the Caucasian.
Occasion for the Caucasian.
Yeah, more or less.
Nah, chef just seems he don't seem like the kind of guy that would get offended by something as simple as that.
No, I mean, he respects his family, and he wants you to respect his family. You know, he tries to be.
That's anybody.
You know, he tries to be, you know, a little bit more chill around little chef, and I respect that. But, yeah, that one caught me off guard. Somebody text George, let him know.
I just messaged him.
Careful, Joe. La Migra. The mountains, too. La Migra? What is it?
Immigration. Border Patrol.
Chef is a great guy. The MBL and Chef, they get along pretty well.
Man, hey, Drunken Chef is Team Fire Cups, baby.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be Team Fire Cups with a mindset like that.
Yeah, that's right. Anthony met Chef.
Yeah.
That
Anthony's a good judge of character too. So if Anthony says somebody's a good person, I mean, I'm gonna ride with his opinion because normally he ain't steering nobody wrong, you know.
no, and Anthony's no. We were talking about him the other day about how much he knew about dissecting that plant. It blew me away, his knowledge. I was like, God damn.
Dissecting what plant?
Probably some kind of a medicinal herb.
Yeah, probably, possibly, most likely.
Gotcha.
Spicy parsley or some shit like that.
Yeah, I thought so. NBL. I've seen you and Chef in chats before. I have not. I hope no one thinks of that. I am a lover. I love all people. Just like all people, I've got a button, but it's my button's buried deep. I love everybody. I
Love you, Lance.
Love you too, Lewis.
I'm like you,
Yeah.
man. I'm already old and wrinkled, like my kids say. I'm old and crusty. I really don't give a shit.
No,
The more, you know,
it doesn't mean you forgot how to be a man. It just means that you just, things don't trigger you as easy.
Oh man, yeah.
You've had a lot of people come at you with little comments lately, and no, your fans aren't going to stand by and let that shit slide either.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
mean,
things that seem unnecessary.
Lewis,
will
turn off your
roll.
camera real quick.
huh?
Turn off the camera. Stop cam on the StreamYard. There you go.
yeah,
Yeah.
look at that. Oh, you know who would want that right there, don't you?
Lewis, Al.
Al Loon, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you can come back now.
Well, that's sweet. That's what Rainey was talking about earlier. Like
Yeah.
that.
How long does it take to make those?
The badge, I cut it down to 7 hours.
Wow.
But that's 2D, 3D. It's not a flat badge. It's got curvature and it's got the and the Border Patrol one has got the rounded edges and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took me about a week to make that damn logo.
Hey, Lewis, what are you charging for custom cutting boards with just a small logo in the corner?
So I haven't started the cutting boards, but I'm thinking I'm going to go with market price on these custom boards. I have the CNC, or not the CNC, the milling, the miller to cut slabs. I just haven't put it together. I bought a kit and I ordered it from Oregon. And so thank you, Quint. And so I haven't put that together, but a lot of the stuff I wanted to make was out of mesquite.
Oh wow! Can you get big chunks of mesquite that big?
Huh?
Can you get big pieces of mesquite?
We have trees down here that you can't hug with your arms. I mean, they're just huge.
Really?
And I have several of them. I have ebony that takes a good 13 years to dry out.
Yeah, really.
It's so hard. It takes so long to dry out.
Isn't that the same difference as like an ironwood or something like that?
It's pretty hard. What's happening down here with the ebony trees is there's a damn ant that's eating the cores. So I the ones that I got, you can still use outer edges. It's a white with a black little bit in there, but that's solid. But I haven't started making cutting boards. A lot of people want end grain cutting boards. I think it might save your knife sharpness as far as using end grain. If you're using the edge grain, they say it wears down your sharpness. But when you're a chef or barbecuing guy, you know how hard you press on your boards to your knife, how sharp it is and stuff. I don't know, but I'll probably go with market, Randy. I have to look at some of these other guys. I know with a CNC I can make some inlay stuff that'll look real nice. I'm friends with a guy out of Russia, and he makes some massive cutting boards, and he sent me some digital programs that I can use over here of certain cutting boards and stuff like that. But I've been doing the logos and stuff like that for 18, 19 years. I can crank them out pretty fast.
How big are those? I mean, they look like
these ones I think were 24 by 16. They're proportioned to the actual badge. So if you get a badge and you expand it on one of your digitizing programs, they're all proportioned. They're not out of proportion, what I'm trying to say.
You know the one that I sold, Lewis. I sold it on Marketplace. It was called an Avid CNC machine. You ever heard of that before?
No. How long ago was that, Randy?
Christy said it was last summer. I
Yeah.
felt like it was 2 years ago, but she says it was
Yeah.
last summer. Her memory is way better than mine.
Yeah, it was last summer.
Yeah, so I went to Facebook and I found the Avid CNC group on Facebook and I posted it in their Facebook, and within 2 days I sold that thing.
They jumped on it, huh?
Oh man, people were calling me a scammer. They were saying there's no way you're selling this for $6,000. I was
Yeah.
like, bro, this motherfucker's taking up space in my garage. Like I'll damn near give it to you for free if you just come pick it up.
So down here, one or two of the school districts contacted me because I know the shop managers and stuff like that. So I know I've been doing woodwork down here for a long time, and they had a CNC that was enclosed with plexiglass because of the dust, but they couldn't get the programming to work. And I said, well, just connect the new program system to it. And
Yeah.
I kind of told them how to do it, and they got it running, but they were looking at trying to get rid of it. And I said, well, damn, the school district paid so much money and they're so good for kids to learn and do simple things and signs. But they've been working it ever since, you know?
So that Avid CNC machine, so after you get it all running and everything, it actually had a program where it made its own spool board. Like all you had to do was hook up vacuums to it and shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like it had programs to make its own spool board. It had like a bunch of programs that would do like, already installed in it, and then you can do whatever you had to do. It was a 3-axis, had a big router on it. I was going to turn it into a plasma table, but
really 3-axis on it?
Yeah.
Wow. That's
Troy
nice.
B does it too, like
Yeah, it was 4 foot by 8 foot.
restaurant. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It had like a little square ring. Where's my camera? But it had a little square ring, a little aluminum ring like that, and you put a collar on your router bit. And you put that on there, and it would calibrate the damn machine for you. You know what I mean? Like the router bit would go down, and it would do its own calibration.
Yeah. That's a touch off sensor.
Yeah, something like that.
It tells you the thickness of the board that you're on and stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
I do all that. I mean, Rhino Cat, all that kind of stuff. I do it. Lance knows I did embroidery, or we do embroidery. I do my own embroidery logos and stuff like that. I'll always ask what kind of material you're using because each material has different stretch values and so forth. But there are certain angles you can run that thread, and it looks just beautiful on your material.
Yeah.
I think Lance probably knows all that kind of stuff by now.
Well, and the hardest thing is when they want that like a different outer decorative ring. And then you got, that little piece of cloth that's fighting for the same stitch hole, for the color before it, and then the outline and ring. That usually messes things up. But I'm switching over to Madeira threads slowly but surely.
That's the best you can do, Madeira, as far as your backings. You see people with wrinkled logos, Lance, and that's because they're not stretching their material enough on their hoops. So, and then if you set your stitch too tight, you're going to get that issue as well. So my program, I can run 3 different colors to create like flames and stuff like that on one pattern. So it blends in your flames, and so you'll have that reddish, yellowish, whitish color at the tips and so forth. I don't know what program you're using, but and then as well as you can find Chinese digitizers that'll digitize a logo for you for $5-10.
Yeah, I have a guy from Britain that does it. He's been doing it for 35 years. He charged me $15.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with that. I do my own digitizing. I'm so used to it now, and my program really, I've been doing it so long, it's kind of like simple, secondhand type stuff. But, I don't know if my daughter has Down syndrome.
I do.
She's had open heart surgery. She had some major hip surgeries. and we just kind of laid off the embroidery and screen printing business stuff, and to take care of her and stuff. But man, I still love the hell out of it. Still,
Yeah.
we do our own little things here. Like these badges and stuff. I 2D, 3D logos. So when I got that program, when I got the CNC, I kind of just fell in there real quick.
The CNC seems to be the thing that's really going. My brother-in-law, that was it laser engraving?
Laser engraving. So I'm buying one this year, as well as it's Laguna Tools sells it. It's about 12, 13 grand. I have credit on one of them. It's a huge platform, 150 watts. So it'll burn through 3/4 inch plywood.
Wow.
I mean, I don't need it that strong, but I'd rather have strong than not enough.
I wish my brother-in-law was still in the chat. He would tell you more about his system than mine, or than I could. But his is almost like, I don't know, it's 40 inches, 48 inches square, and it's about dang near 3 foot off the ground.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's serious. It's a serious piece of equipment. But he can do the glass thing behind me. That's the etched mirror stuff he does. Can do tumblers. They do a lot of wood stuff. They're already into this year's craft show stuff.
Good.
And she does great with it.
On glass, you can spray a who makes that? CNC or one of those automotive sprays that you can use. You can spray that on glass, and it'll engrave into the glass. It'll cut into it.
Eastwood? Is it Eastwood?
I think there's Eastwood in CNC. Yeah.
Yeah, Eastwood, they have an automotive finish, and you can get anything and everything from them. I mean, from spray booths to, a brush to unclog the spray gun nozzles. They've got everything.
We like going to that Fort Worth show they have in September. When we bought our screen printing system, we got it in Fort Worth, and man, I mean, we've been really pleased with it. We can do 6 shirts at one time. Before retiring, I wanted to get a automatic screen printing machine, but man, after I retired, 32 years of, I do the same stuff Big Al did, and I'm set. We're good. We're doing all right. So all these little things are just hobbies now, but they do supplement a lot of our income. And as you get older, you say, well, shit, I don't feel like doing that anymore. It gets old, but we still do stuff. I mean, we still do a little bit.
Yeah. I forgot that you actually do know Al Lunacy. I think I've seen you on his lives before. He and Trumpet both.
Yeah. Al and I worked together. I mean, I worked at a different place, but we did the same thing. Yeah, I mean, we get along real well.
Yeah, he's good people. I like Al. He enjoys his partying.
Oh yeah, good guy.
Yeah, he gets silly when he gets partying. I remember one night I was watching him, and he had a good amount of beers where he wasn't feeling no pain.
He fell asleep.
He had this software that was changing his face appearance.
Well,
to where he could look like he was from a Planet of the Apes or whatever he wanted to do. I was just rolling. I was cracking up.
I remember he went live.
Yeah, it was live.
It was like at 10:30 at night, just randomly go live, and I got a notification. I got on to go see what's going on. I ended up on his live at like at 11 o'clock, and we were out there for like 3 hours.
Yeah, he was cracking me up. I mean, there was so many different faces that he could put that just change. I guess like a green screen, and
Yeah.
it just
Yeah.
focused right on his face. Once it dialed into his face, it knew what it had to change. I was laughing. I couldn't believe it.
Man,
Yeah,
I look at Christy and she just tacking away. And then Randy's looking at his phone. Christy's texting Randy, and Randy's texting Christy back.
No,
No, I was messaging Anthony.
I was trying to see what they were putting in the chat. She don't tell me shit. We all have a group chat together.
That's great.
No,
man.
I was listening. I don't know the technicalities of what y'all are talking about, but it's interesting.
One of these years, I'm going to put a live somewhere in there.
I mean, I've got a.
That machine. Go ahead, Christy.
I've been thinking about going to Hobby Lobby and getting one of those little screen printing things. That way I can start making our shirts. Because, I mean, I need to start getting our shirts done. The place I was using dropped the ball.
Really good and cheap.
So
How hard is it to get our logo to where I can screen print it?
So Christy, on as far as screen printing, get your Corel Draw. To me, that was the most simplest program. And if you got any kiddos that are in school, you can get one of those school program people that sell to kids in K-12 or below or college and stuff. It's kind of simple to get. So every different color that you have for your shirts, you're going to need a different screen.
Right.
So look at McBee Supply. I think they're in San Antonio. I'm sure there's other places that sell your stabilizers. So your screens, you're gonna need a burner to burn your stabilizer. What you do is you get this screen. It's already stretched out. You can buy them at McBee Supply. They're not real expensive. Once you use them, you can spray some stuff, pressure wash them off with a hose, and you can reuse them. You can reburn your logos on those things. But if you do it right, you can have that logo on a screen for years. I mean, it'll last. Once you burn it on there with that stabilizer, it's like an acrylic paint that you spray. I mean, you wipe on these screens, and once you burn it with a UV light, you're making a negative. It's what it is. You're gonna burn. You with a regular printer, you can do a black. Each one of your colors is going to require a black stencil. You're going to put the stencil, and you get a certain paper. They sell it. It's kind of like a wax, clearish paper. You print your black print on that. You put it up against your screen, and then you put this screen in a UV light for 45, a minute, 2 minutes. It depends how strong it is. That light will not go through the black stencil, but it will go through the paper, and it hardens everything around there. Then you pressure wash the stencil, and you have that particular part of your logo, and then another color, and now you align all those together with little dots that you put on your screen. So you go one color, you make your shirt, you bring your shirt without moving it on your placard. You put your other stencil, you lay it down, and then you put that paint on there.
Shouldn't you wait for the first paint to dry before you add another paint?
You burn it on there with a heater. So
it's not going to come off.
Kind of a latex kind of plastic kind stuff. If you can blow dry it, you can blow dry it with one of those store-bought heaters, little blower heaters. I'm sure Randy knows about those. You can handheld.
I got one out in the shop.
And just heat it up real quick, and that'll get it from being tacky. Then you put your other stencil, throw your paint on top of that. You hit it with that heater, and then you put your other paint. Or you could have a one-color logo.
Yeah.
I don't know how many colors you look.
My logo's what? 2 colors?
3.
3.
So you'll have 3 screens. You can get you a 3-screen. Let's see, screen. Let me look at it on the internet real quick.
Hey, what is that? What is that other one called? That ain't it ain't vinyl screen printing. Like the one like Lep gets all his shirts done. It's I know Anthony knows.
Later, chef.
So are they vinyl?
Sublimation or something
Oh,
like
I
that?
have a sublimation system where I can make cups, I can make caps. Sublimate. You have to use a polyester shirt. So normally it'll always be white or beige. You can't sublimate on black. You can't sublimate on because it's a liquid that turns into gas and kind of impregnates the material.
Yeah.
So your shirts will always be white or beige on sublimation.
Yeah, I'm out on that. I only wear
Yeah.
black shirts.
And I'm not a huge fan of vinyl because, like, it seems like,
It's real thick.
well, it doesn't seem to hold up as well.
Yeah, because
Well, tiger shirts do, but you just got to know how to wash them.
Well, I wash them and I take them out, and I still notice that they're cracking some.
Yeah.
I don't know if I just need to hang dry them now, or is it? Hey, Anthony, is it because that they are thicker in vinyl that they would do that?
Hey, Christy.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know if you've ever logged into Vivor.
No.
They sell all sorts of shit. I don't know. Are you familiar with that, Randy?
Nah, I don't know nothing about this.
Vevor. Vivor. They sell everything you can think of for pennies on the dollar.
They're the
So
same
they
one.
have a 4-color 1-station silk screening machine for $299. $205 with 99 cents, Christy. And I would recommend that would be perfect for you because it's 4-color.
Like screen printing for dummies.
So what is the sublimation? Sounds to me like a kind of bleach or something, huh?
And anytime you need it,
It's like
need
a
something,
dye.
let me know. But so this thing, it's a 4-color 1-station screen printing machine. So you can put all your screens on there, all your designs, and you can just rotate that screen to the next design and lay it flat. Once you adjust all your dots, all your screens stay permanent. Ching, I took over your channel there, Lance.
That's fine, Lewis. That is fine. No problems at all.
So
we're learning.
So look it up, Christy. It's Vivor. It's VEVOR.com, and just put screen printing. You can't go wrong. $205.
It's the same company that does gives Russ like the meat slicers, the mixers.
Yes, they have candy machines. They have all sorts of crap.
Yeah,
I thought that just sounded familiar, so that's where he got that big ass industrial mixer from. I thought it did sound familiar when you said it, but I wasn't sure. I thought you were talking more like screen printing and shit.
I mean, some say they basically just copy some of the other plans and produce their own. A lot of manufactured equipment. They just put their tweaks on it, change the things, but they do a lot of stuff. I mean, they have raised garden.
They give you the mesh. They give you the screens. 305 is a good count. That's a good count screen to go with. It's not real tight and not real loose, so you'll get a fine, good tight lettering and stuff. It won't look distorted or anything.
What's up, little fish?
What's up, Marcel?
Hey, Lance, I'm going to go ahead and jump off, dude.
Okay.
No, Simon, don't leave.
Simon, holler at me tomorrow, dude. Let's get everything together, man, so we can go live after Rick.
Yeah, let me know what you want, man, and we'll set it up.
All right, I'll let you know. Well, I'll talk to you. Yeah, I'll talk to you in a little while, or I'll talk to you tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
And I'll see you later.
Later, Simon. You have a good one, brother.
Bye, Simon.
You too. Bye.
Yeah, looking at that shit behind you, Lewis, kind of makes me regret the fact that I sold that CNC machine. I wish I could have figured it out.
I wish you would have known me earlier, brother. I would have. I never put anything like this on my channel, but I'm really getting the itch to get back into it. But thinking of creating its own little channel.
Little beepers.
Because she's so happy. She's so happy.
Just randomly, I hear like beep, 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 beep. I'm gonna be getting up like every hour checking these.
She ain't getting no sleep tonight. She's gonna be laying in here on the floor next to this fucking incubator.
Fourth night in a row.
I'm gonna wake up in the morning and have eggs and chicken tacos ready.
I mean, I will make you some fresh egg and chicken fajita tacos for breakfast.
Dude, we already got more fucking eggs than I know what to do with. I know
I
what to
need
do
to-
with more chickens, then.
Y'all, I swear I'm fixing to steal this camera so y'all can go listen to these babies.
The cord isn't long enough. The long cord's out in the shop. Go get it out of the shop.
I don't want to go out there.
I feel you.
Bye, Anthony.
Later, Anthony.
I'll be back.
She's gonna go play with her incubator.
There's another one, Randy.
Yeah, I think I've seen that one before.
That's a piggy bank.
I was about to say, is that a piggy bank?
Yep. So it's got a slot on the top, and on the bottom it's got a plug.
Dude, I suck at making shit out of wood.
Man, we love the hell out of it. Or I do.
Like fabrication with welding and all that. Yeah, I'm not gonna say I'm the best, but I'm all right. I can make things happen. But you give me wood, I'll have a pile of scrap wood bigger than my project when I'm done.
All right, so I gotta go to little boy's room. So how do you stop this camera? You just hit stop camera and then come back, or mute, or what?
Yeah, just stop camera.
All right, be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, so that screen printing, sublimation, all that shit, this is all new to me,
Yeah. Sublimation is for basically really for hard surfaces. It's my understanding of it. Like your tumblers, keychains, if you want to get into something like that. I like the DTF systems, but they're just so much more expensive. The silk screening, I think it's a little bit slower than a DTF, but the end product is really pretty much the same, and you probably get into it cheaper.
That's what I'm saying. You're talking foreign language. DTF means a completely different acronym to me. When you mean a chicken,
DTG. That's what I meant to say. Direct to garment.
Yeah, DTF is completely different, Lewis. Or I said Lewis. Oh, Lance. So what are you talking about, Quinn?
Randy Christie says you handle wood great.
Oh, I handle wood great. I got you. Yeah, different kind of wood, but I understand that. Nah, I mean, I'm fairly decent. I had a lot of practice, 40 years. Been playing with it my whole life, but I'm better at welding shit together. Hey, if I put some metal together and I cut it the wrong size, I can weld it back together. But wood, it's hard to weld fucking wood back together. Later, bat. Lance, your people are checking out, man.
Yeah, it's getting 4-hour live.
Yeah, so
Still holding 20.
Let me see here.
Is that reading Rainbow?
I don't know. I was gonna say, don't get me a copyright, Lewis.
I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Copyright. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Be 4 hours gone.
Damn it. I think that was a ringtone. So
No, I think it has to be like 10, 15 seconds, something like that.
Oh.
I can't remember. It's something crazy. You can't
I
do
didn't know.
anything. I mean, you can't be walking down the street and walk by somebody that's playing a radio. It's so crazy.
I know. So you see those cabinets in the back? I did those.
Yeah.
I just never. I mean, I don't know. I just don't post crap anymore. I installed a one of those walk-in tubs for people with disabilities for my daughter
Right.
that somebody kind of donated to us, and I mean, she loves the heck. I think everybody's in line to use that damn thing, you know. But the kids love it, and she loves it. And I ended up using a sledgehammer to break out the old cast iron tub.
Oh yeah.
And but I put some of that stuff on video. I just never posted stuff, but I should. Trying to see.
Hey,
Sheena, what's up?
She's got some crazy different hours now. I haven't been able to catch up with. I did catch a little bit of her of like an auction before we went live this evening, but she's been going on earlier in the day.
Damn, I got 126 views on my new video today already.
Is that right?
Which one was that, Randy?
My Uncle Dickie Chicken, the Fell.
Uncle.
I only got 32 thumbs up though.
Wow.
Ain't nobody hitting that thumbs up.
Lance, I couldn't find
Oh
email.
crap, Tina.
Please don't give my information out to crazy is stalking me. Really? I think the only one I remember even giving any address to was Anthony because he wanted to send you a care package.
I think she's just letting you know not to because somebody's stalking her.
Okay.
Girl, call the police for sure.
No, I definitely won't.
Hey, Christy, you want me to put that link to that VWAR screen print in
I've got
there?
it on my. I've got it on my.
Honestly,
bookmark.
for what you want to do, that's real simple. You guys feel free to contact me. I mean, I did this shit all the time. And then look up McBee Supply. They're out of San Antonio. They sell the inks. They sell everything you need. The stencils. I mean, well, they sell the paper, all that kind of stuff. And you know, once you start doing it, it's pretty. Yeah, you can see so many videos nowadays. It's like staying at the Holiday Inn Express, you know.
Yeah.
See, I was thinking it's a lot more than what I realized it was going to be. I was thinking for some reason, you know, like those plastic, like little cutouts where you can like the stencils or whatever. That you got a stencil, you use your paint until you get it to where you want it. You put down another stencil and do that paint.
Well, it's the same thing. Once you cut your stencil, it'll always be the same logo.
Right.
And once you burn that on your paper, because you can use sunlight to burn your stencils. You don't need to buy equipment to do that. You could use the sun itself. It's real quick. It's like a 15-second sunlight. Just take it outside, boom, you're done. Take it inside the dark, washed off your stencil, and you're set. You know, I mean, there's a lot of different tricks to the stuff. But you look at YouTube. I mean, I don't know what they what are they charging you to do your shirts right now, if you don't mind I ask?
I have to have a minimum. Well, the company that I used, I had to have a minimum order of 12, and it was over. I want to think it was 200 and something, maybe $300. I can't remember now. But I called to them. I sent them an email to put in a second order, and nobody contacted me back, and that was so unprofessional, in my opinion.
Well, they do the RXTX logo big on the back, and then they do another one on the shirt.
The chest, yeah.
But still, I mean, once we got them, I'm happy with the shirts. They're pretty good
They're
quality
really good
and everything.
shirts.
But
We're not having like any kind of issues with the logos or anything like that. But they just never would contact me back. And I've used them for other things too. And so I was really disappointed in the professional or unprofessional manner in which I dealt with on the second batch.
I don't know. Like I said, the first time I made them was for everybody, like basically friends and family. But like now people are asking, you got shirts, and if I'm going to put shirts for sale as merch, you know, I need to have a good quality product that's going to be affordable.
Yeah.
I don't want to put a $30 shirt.
You might, I don't know if four imprints has a minimum but they crank out stuff pretty quick. You can get certain pricing on your I mean, we used to get T-shirts for $1.50, $2. Lance, how much are you getting your shirts for? Or you don't mind I ask, but
depending on the size, I can get Gildans, small, medium Gildans for under $3.
Yeah, that's about right. I mean, you know, and the longer you deal with the companies, they put you into different tiers on how many orders. I mean, we're bringing in for school districts, we're bringing in 5,000, 8,000 shirts, and we're cranking them out in 4 or 5 days. I mean, we're boom, boom, boom.
How much did they charge you for the baseball shirts?
It was
because they were doing it for the whole Little League.
Like $17 for my parent shirt for my son's Little League. But that was not because it was 19. Hear you,
kind of like slagged.
It was $17.
But you're talking about embroidered, right, Christy?
No, it was screen printed.
They're screen print.
Or heat press.
I'm sorry. I've got embroidery in my brain. But you're talking about printed. Lewis and I were talking about blanks. But you're talking about
blanks.
Right.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't know what the blank shirt was.
So nowadays they charge so much for every color. They charge you for the logo. They charge you for the screen. They charge you for all that kind of crap. I mean, it's getting ridiculous. I mean, when we do schools, we don't charge any of that. Because you make money on the shirt sale, you make money on the screen printing. I mean, but
I think one of the team kids moms made the shirts. I don't think it was like through the school. I think she did it on her Cricut and heat press.
Yeah.
But
so nowadays there's so many different vinyls. There's so many different that you can screen press now that do hold up. They've really gotten good at these iron-on type things where it's more durable. It doesn't feel like one solid piece of plastic on your chest.
See, Anthony was telling me his new shirts, he's got screen printed vinyl, and he says they're better than the other shirts where it had like the thicker vinyl and stuff.
Yeah.
That would crack.
Well, like those shirts that Christy and them got from the Little League, I mean, you got to think every one of those had to be unique because it's Cody's mom, Cody's pawpaw, Cody's meatball, you know, fucking the different team names, all the different players on the team. Like however the hell they were doing it had to have been cost efficient for them to be selling those shirts for $20, you know.
So if you grab your letters like on your shirt, Christy, and pull it apart, it's either going to have little cracks or it stretches. And if it stretches, that's screen printed. That's paint.
Yeah, this is paint. It's screen printed.
If it's vinyl, it's not going to stretch. It's going to be solid on there.
Did the screen printed vinyl stretch?
It is, yes. It's
Okay.
a vinyl. It's a vinyl coat. It's a vinyl paint, so it'll stretch. And
Nice.
if you put it in the heater too long, with time they start cracking. You'll have crack lines on your letters.
Get too hot.
So how was Joe's? How's Bring the Smoke Joe's done?
His is, I guess, like the sublimation. It's
But it's
like
dark though. The color's dark.
yeah, it's like it's
Grab hey, his shirts are fucking quality, man. They're real soft. I don't know how the hell he did
So
it.
that's
man.
that's a
T-
polyester shirt.
What's up, Tom?
So some of these guys, Randy, will have a press that's like a 30 by 30 press, and they'll make a whole sublimation logo to include the color of the shirt. So it might be a white shirt.
so it cracks when you pull it apart. But I mean,
it's probably screen printed then.
Yep.
Let me see real quick.
but it's printed
See,
real
this is
thin.
Joe's shirt. Bring
Yeah,
the smoke.
it's screen
They're
printed.
soft shirt.
You
but-
can't feel the logo on there.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
it's screen printed, and more than likely is that a 100% cotton shirt?
Hey Tom.
Fuck, I don't know. It's got
A
all kinds of writing.
50-50 shirt will maintain the color a lot longer than 100% cotton.
Yeah, I don't think this is because it's got some stretch and it's really soft.
And when you pull that motherfucker out of the dryer, it's stuck together in a
Oh.
ball.
Yeah, I know why it feels the way it does. It's 50% polyester, 25% cotton, and 25% rayon. That rayon
Yep,
right
yep.
there,
There you
freaking
go.
amazing.
So they use a different ink on that. It's a thinner ink,
Yeah.
and it tends to stretch with the fabric a little better, and it's a real thin ink. But yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe's shirts, man. I was amazed whenever I got mine, dude, because it's so soft, man.
My
Like,
it
bring
is.
the
feels like silk almost.
that's the
You
rayon.
might have Pima cotton or something like that as well. It all depends, but I recommend you guys for $209, man. That's a good start. You'll make your own shirts for less than that. I mean,
Yeah. I just don't want nobody to buy a shirt from me and then be complaining because after they washed and dried it a couple times, it's starting to peel and shit.
when you
know?
start buying the ink that you're supposed to use with screen printing, it's the same ink, Joe, or the shirt that Christy has right now. It's not going to change.
Yeah.
I've literally thought about going and getting freaking like acrylic paint and a paintbrush and just being like,
Yeah, that'll work.
Every shirt's unique.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
Dude, my logo is pretty simple though. I mean,
you see it on the
yeah,
thing.
Lance has done embroidery with it. I don't got a lot of colors. I don't got a lot of. It's just a Texas with RXTX barbecue. You know.
Yep. And it's like I tell people, well, what do you think of the logo? I said it's real busy. It's going to take a lot to embroider. It's going to be. They tend to get hard and they start crumbling or curving in. I learned all those tricks, man. I can make a logo where it lays flat even after coming out of the dryer. It's flat. It just
Yeah.
and people like to make logos real hard and thick, and that's not the trick to them.
Yeah, mine's pretty damn simple.
So here's another thing was I had a professional photographer, nationally known photographer. She was a friend of my brother's, and she asked me if I could embroider a snake, and I said, sure. So I embroidered a round patch with white polyester thread, and then I got sublimation of a high resolution snake she wanted and pressed that on the polyester patch, same dimension and everything. And it sits within it was sitting within a black border, Randy. And you're looking at a high resolution image sitting, looking like an embroidery shirt, and she went to some national thing, man. And I had calls up the yin yang after that lady showed that thing around. So
That sounds
I
bad.
I sublimated that photo onto that polyester white patch, and man, it was just like wow.
So
But
for
it's
the
double
rodeo,
work.
yeah. So
Double
for the
work.
rodeo next year, I wear Nomex. I wear FRCs all the time. And for the rodeo, I wanted to have, FRCs made with RXTX barbecue, and then having like maybe a patch that had Anthony's Tiger McCool fire cups, but basically kind of like a costume. I would imagine saying but wearing like coveralls to the rodeo and having all of my people's sponsor, maybe Uncle Steve's patch on one arm, Tiger McCool fire cup on the other arm. But Lance said he didn't get into patches yet.
We were doing patches. There's material you can get to embroider patches on, and then you can heat press them onto your shirts. It's a pain on the ass.
Hey.
Damn it.
Yeah. I think that would be badass. I mean, that's kind of where I'm at.
You can find places that will create your patch with your logo, and they'll send you patch. It's actually cheaper to have somebody make them than you doing them. It's a pain on the ass.
Like the guy over there. Right
Yeah,
there.
that guy. I don't blame him if he hasn't gotten into them. I don't blame him. It's you got to get that special backing. It's very gummy on your needles.
And you still got to get the stiffener product.
Yep.
Then you got to get the heat gun. You got to trace around each and every one to cut them out.
I do, Tom. I want to definitely. Look, I'm still in the ballpark for Lance to make a special giveaway jacket with like everybody's logos on the sleeve, man.
So what you do on that situation, Lance, is put a real tight stitch around your border, and that'll cut. That'll where you could tear it away, but your border stitch stays there.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying there. Yeah.
So then you just tear it away, and you do
like
get a little
punch
frail
out.
there. But like you say, your heat gun, or when you go to iron that, the little frail pieces, they'll burn into that patch.
Right. I know you had to trace them with the heat gun for anything that's any of the overages, I guess I'll call it. But I didn't. Is he cutting out already? All right, Tom. We'll see you later.
Later, Tom.
No, he's not leaving. He just said he loves us because we want to wear his Tom Garvey Keto Cook patch.
Oh, okay.
So are you digitizing yourself, Lance?
Sir?
Are you doing your own digitizing?
I'm not. For $15, it frees me up to do other things.
I know. It does. It's time consuming, but
it's very time consuming.
After a while, you start learning all the tricks of the trades and how to make certain patches look really super clean and good. But that's what I did on the patches. I would put a real tight little stitch around the interior of the border, and that would cut that.
So your satin stitch. Your satin stitch you're talking about.
It was, the satin stitch.
Right.
And you could just pull your patches apart, but man, that was a pain on the ass.
They're very time consuming. It's not that I think they'd be cool as hell, and I've looked out to outsourcing them, and it's too expensive.
Yeah.
And then Randy and them, they don't want to buy 50 at a time.
Yeah.
And if he does, that means I do.
Have you done sublimation? Have you gotten into that yet?
Nope, I have not.
So you can probably get you a half decent sublimation printer and equipment pretty cheap. Well, I don't know how, but So,
can.
like I was telling Randy, I would make a white logo with the oh god, is it acrylic?
Sublimation. Yeah.
Yeah, material out of that thread, and then I would size the logo to fit that patch, and then iron it on. Man, they look freaking great, and they're dishwasher safe. They don't ever lose color. They
Right.
don't ever lose the sharpness, and you could put a border around your sublimation thread on there to make it look like a patch, and it's actually embedded into the material. And,
Right.
and then you circle your patch, your sublimation ink print onto that patch, and then press heat press it. God, that damn shit looks good. It's double work because you're embroidering plus you're doing a sublimation patch.
Yeah.
But man, they look freaking great.
Yeah. I did look into getting to it's a DTF or DTG. I looked at DTF too also, but the DTG, which is the direct to garment, it's like a silk screening,
Oh yeah.
but the printers are like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars.
Yeah. Where are you at, Lance?
Maryland.
So do they ever have the screen printing embroidery? Oh, what's it called? It's a trade show, like the ones they hold in Dallas, where they have all the equipment, all the
Yeah.
modern equipment.
The only thing that we really have here that I'm familiar with is what they call like a home goods show like that, and it'll be a bunch of stuff. All right, we'll see you later, Clint. It'll be a bunch of stuff, but it's basically your home,
Yeah.
It's not like craft type stuff. There used to be, when I had an antique shop, there used to be one in DC. I think it was the convention center or something. Tom, you're almost there. Tom's trying to get in, but your device is not connected. They had a show like that where you could buy what I call impulse buys.
Yeah.
I used to stock up on stuff called fresh scents, which was basically a paper envelope. It had a design printed on it. It smelled good. I couldn't keep those in the stock. I could pay rent on just the sales from that one item every month because everybody had to have it. It's just impulse buy and candles, anything like that I would buy from them. Hey, Tom.
What, Tom's in the basement or what?
Yeah, he's trying to. It says they will be connected. He's it's not connecting him. I see it's him. I don't see him, but I see his name.
I'm trying to find that expo, but it's a huge expo. It's all the professional screen printers, all the professional embroiderers, all the professional vinyl cutters, and all the modern stuff that they have nowadays. And they had all those big equipment machines that would, color paint on your shirts. You put your shirt in the printer, and the printer would print it for you.
And that printer, the printer's 20 grand.
Yeah, we had that vinyl cutting machine offshore when I was working out in the Gulf of Mexico on the rigs. We had a big vinyl cutter, and you put the sheets of vinyl in there, and it was like a tattoo machine. It would fucking run that needle, and we would print everything, like day one, door open, and we could print it on we printed on vinyl, but there was also glow in the dark. That way, if you lost power, you'd still be able to know which way to turn the handle for door open. And dude, we print all kinds of shit out of that thing.
Yeah.
So I have a big vinyl cutter that has a shitload of force that can cut. So we do bling bling as well. We do bling logos as well. You know, with what do you call it, Lance? Bling bling stones or rhinestones?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen them on through Avance.
So
It's like
yeah,
a little line. Yeah, it comes out off the sheet. It just sort of like presses it down on. Yeah, I've seen those.
so
That's
we can create our logos the same way you would create a screen printing logo with a bling bling. And so if somebody wants something out of bling bling and they say, I want my logo, I want silver rhinestones with gold rhinestones with whatever colors, we can do that as well on a heavy, thick material.
It says that your camera's not connected. So they will need to connect their microphone or camera before you add them to the stream. So it's saying your mic or your camera is not connected to your device, your computer. Yeah, there used to be one of those big old trade shows, but I sort of kind of lost connection with it once I got out of sold the antique business.
I'm sorry, I had you muted. I couldn't hear.
There used to be, and there still may be, but I've just lost, touch with them. But at one time, there used to be. There he is. Got you that time, buddy.
Well, I tell you what, it's a bitch getting old. You know that?
What is up, Tom?
What is going on, people?
Not much, man.
Chrissy, how you doing, sweetheart?
I'm good, Tom. How you doing?
You know what? I can't complain because you know what? Nobody will listen.
That's good.
You're old and crusty, my friend.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I'm going back to my childhood. I played last night in a band here in Vegas at a casino. And I'll tell you what, the bucket list sucks. It's not what you want. I mean, I tell you what, I could stand up straight last night and scratch my ankles at one time. That's how my arms felt. But it was all good. It's all good.
I watched that whole thing you put on Facebook. When you had the what they call the cello guy?
Yeah, I mean, stop and think about it, okay? Here I'm worried about playing rock and roll stuff, right? And this old guy comes in with a cello. So
yeah,
I looked at the keyboard player and I said, you know what? I think the Titanic's going down because that's the last thing you seen was a guy playing the cello before the Titanic sunk.
He had a funny name though, y'all.
Yeah, Mellow Cello.
Mellow Cello or something. So that singer, the guy that sings that's for y'all's band though, huh?
Yeah, he's the headliner. He's this guy is pretty well known here in Vegas.
There's like lounge music. I think that's what you call it, right? Lost him. You're on mute, Tom. No microphone.
Yeah, I can't. He's muted himself.
Hey.
There he is. Nope, just lost.
He's done.
He usually has great service.
Yeah, Tom's usually on it. Sheena, what are you talking about? Get a psycho. I'm already here.
Don't have to go too far, right, Randy?
Shit, look in the mirror. I see a psycho every day.
Apparently, she's had someone stalking her or something.
Who's that?
Sheena.
Sheena?
Is that the one with the horses?
No.
No, that's Raquel.
Man, I go through these there's so many damn channels I follow. It's unbelievable now. I don't even know who the hell's doing what.
Fuck that bitch. Yeah, that's a damn shame, Sheena, because you do work hard at it.
Hey, Lance, what do you pay for this StreamYard? Is there any free services that let you go on live free? Can you do it on YouTube?
Yeah, there is a free thing to post for you YouTube, but it only allows you to have 6 guests, which really 6 guests was fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tom. But 6 guests was really fine for us until we started growing. As we started growing, then we were always leaving someone out in the chat area over here waiting to get in, or they would stay below what we call the basement. I don't know how much you're familiar with the live shows, Lewis, but so you see the panel where the 4 of us are pictured above. Well, down below that screen are small, like thumbnail pictures of the same 4 people. So when someone pops up, they're like requesting to be put on the upper screen, in the panel screen. So if you have that filled with 6 people, that person requesting will stay down there until room is made. Now, if you pay 20 some bucks, isn't it 20 some bucks, Randy? Or
yeah,
$25 a month or something.
Yeah, $25. But
wow.
But whoa. Tell them you don't want to pay that no more.
And then they'll reduce it to 10 or something like that.
$10, baby.
That sounds like the cable companies, right?
Yep. I haven't done that yet, but I've heard that. Yeah.
But YouTube does allow you to do it, right? You can do it through YouTube as far as you have 4 or 5 people, or
YouTube will ask you to do $9.
Oh, okay.
So, it's a bidding war. But StreamYard has it down to a science to where now you can add music. You can I can start a live and have Lance, Randy, and yourself go on, and I'll click on and open it up to where you all get your own people. So it'll open up to your channel. So yeah, it's working out pretty cool. Yeah.
Look, Lance, I'm going to share my screen. I want to show you my latest video that has dropped today.
Okay.
Y'all ready for this?
You doing it yourself? You put it in the basement. I put it in the basement. Okay.
No.
That's Chidickin.
That chicken.
Oh man, looks like it's about ready to dance to my drum music.
Yeah, that chicken's got breastises too.
Breastises.
It looked like some of the ladies that were dancing last night. I was told, Tom, you're a rock star in my eyes. I said, you got cataracts, baby.
Yeah, Lewis's wife would walk in right when I had that on the screen.
I said, you got.
I can hear you now. I had it mute.
You got some cataracts, baby.
It was a failed video all the time.
It was unbelievable. I thought, you know what? Here's the thing.
You want to say hi?
Hi.
Hey guys, this is my daughter. She wants to say hi.
Hello, sweetie.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hello, how are you? We got you on the big screen.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
You're on TV.
She said hi. Okay, we'll talk to you later.
We've had a long day. We've been at Cotillion and some other dinners and stuff. So,
all right.
She was in Cotillion this year. She took the show.
Is that right?
Good deal.
We think it was the first time they've ever accepted a disabled or
differently abled, honey.
Yeah, child girl.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
You're welcome, honey.
That's awesome. That's awesome. You know what? Don't stop, man. Don't stop.
Yeah.
Oh, she's our showgirl. She shows her cattle.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Brianna and myself usually have a long days of doing a lot of activities and stuff. So we're always up
You're
and
not
about.
coming out there, my jewels.
No, I'm. You know what? We're very proud of you.
Yeah.
Excellent job. Excellent job.
This is a person to be proud of because I just help her out.
That's right.
And
She's
he
in
doesn't
charge,
have
right?
much time. I wish he had more time to help us, but
Thank you, Sheena.
thank
Did you
you.
win, did you win a big belt buckle?
Lots of
She-
belt buckles,
she's
thank
got
God.
she's got a whole bunch of buckles where she's showing our cattle and vegetable shows, and she's got a whole bunch of them.
She's got her buckle for the fruit and vegetable show from the elementary all the way to seniors at the high school. 4-H and FFA combined.
Hey, Lewis, bring it to the Houston Livestock Show Rodeo, man. Bring it out
We,
here.
we were up there 2 weeks ago.
Why didn't you come to this, man?
I didn't know you were there, Randy.
We live in Houston.
Hey, Randy. So we go to Houston sometimes for medical stuff. Maybe next time I'll throw y'all a holler.
Well,
Hey,
he
this is
doesn't like to
this
go
is
to the
what we're
livestock
in.
show in Houston. He says it's too busy for him.
Too damn busy.
Yeah.
But we're always doing a whole bunch of stuff, whether we include him in or not. It's not busy enough for us.
We have driven all the way to Florida to show cattle. We've taken cattle all the way to Florida, all
Yeah.
over the place to show cattle. She's done really
We
well.
really enjoy doing a whole
Dude,
bunch
we're
of stuff.
right here. Yeah, we're right here in Houston, Lewis. Man, hit me up.
Yeah.
We'll do that next year, right, Jules?
Yeah.
All right.
Nobody realizes that Florida is the capital of cattle. There's more cattle raised in Florida than anywhere else in the country.
It's freaking big.
Hey,
Don't
Lewis,
tell
do
Texas
you
that.
Lewis,
Don't
do
tell
you fool with Uncle Steve Shake at all?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, you should look up Uncle Steve Shake. Christy will put a link in the comments. So this is who we were at Lonesome Dove Cook Team. He sponsors their tent, and actually Tiger McCool Fire Cups as well. He sponsors another tent. So
Yes,
we were at the cook-off. We were at the cook-off this year,
Yes.
and it's always a great time there.
Don't forget Barbacoa.
When we
Yeah.
traveled to Florida, we stopped in Mississippi
Yes.
at a friend's place there. We let our cattle down there and we stayed the night. And then the following morning, we all
It was a big group, so we
loaded up our
had
cattle
that
and
plan before with some friends.
went on through. But
Ate there and let the cattle rest.
we've done good. Our
Hey,
cattle have done.
Hey, Ken, how much cattle do you have?
We have probably about 30 right now.
But
And
show cattle, we only usually train about 4 or 5. He thinks it's too many, but I
But-
always tell my kids, you go and compete in anything, you do not go waste a whole day in one thing.
That's
but
right.
You
we
go and compete in everything as long as it allows you time wise. So
we artificial inseminate everything for the past 15 years. So we brought in some real good quality bloodlines.
I help them train and everything, so
But-
they do good.
Last year we put that Wagyu bull, so we've got F1 Wagyu this year. We'll see how that turns out. They're all sold already.
Lance, can I interject here?
Sir, go right ahead.
Do you think the American Wagyu versus the Japanese Wagyu is better? I'm asking because I want to know.
I've had neither, but from what I hear, Japanese Wagyu is better.
Okay, yeah, well,
But I've had neither of them.
but no, I've had Japanese, but when they turn around and said they take cattle and they actually massage it,
Well,
I could be Wagyu.
that's because
They
they don't have room to put them. But it all depends on your bloodline. You know, if you're 5A, 10A, you can produce the same marbling you can as Japanese Wagyu cattle down here. It just takes that much longer to get them there.
Yeah. Do you think the regional, actually where they're from and what they're eating makes a big difference?
So I've read.
What I'm saying is, what I mean is from Japan to Texas or Arkansas, Kansas, whatever.
So I think it depends on the producer, because the guys from Japan or Chinese guys, they'll have them in an enclosed area and they'll feed them, pecan bark or walnut, or they'll feed them these things that are soaked in beer or soaked in, so that they start bringing in a little bit of that flavor.
And absorption.
And if you have the time to do that, I could imagine you could. But here in this industry, if anybody wants to buy Wagyu, it's going to have to be in a feedlot for over a year.
Yep.
That's just a feedlot. That's just grain for over a year.
And that's a long time to be waiting.
You know.
So my point is, okay, when people say grass fed is better than this and that, I don't agree with that. So
neither do I.
Wagyu is my friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey Lewis, I would suggest, man, I would suggest getting involved with Uncle Steve, especially with the Houston Livestock Show Hero, because he's right here in Houston with us, and he's a huge supporter of everything you're doing. I promise you that.
Yes, he is.
That is
We try to
America's
get into a
favorite
lot of
local.
different things, so especially having to do with
Randy, what did you say? So I'm
Steve.
on this. Let me see, Uncle Steve. Let me see. Oh, there it is. I had to switch over. Why am I switch? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, so I have, I guess, StreamYard open and plus your Sunday night chat. I can't hear you, Lance.
Okay, you need to close the YouTube down or mute it.
But then I can't see the chat part.
Yeah, you're right about that. Mute it then.
Yeah, just mute it.
So I did. I had it muted, but I don't see the chat part over here. I had to go back to the YouTube to get Uncle Steve's link.
Did you click the comments to
I
open the
it on my
comments?
phone.
On the
Yeah,
top
just
right
while I was
corner?
looking.
Hello, wake up and smell the coffee, right?
Yeah, click that comments on the top right corner.
Yeah, just
All
open
right,
up
got
another
it.
channel.
Okay.
Open up
Oh,
another-
but see, I'm clicking. Let me see.
Guys, I'll join you in a minute if you guys are still available. I've got stuff to do with the kids.
Okay.
See, it won't
Nice
let
meeting
me.
you. If I don't see you in
It
a
does
minute.
not.
Go sit down.
Bye.
Go sit down.
Love you.
Yeah,
Thank
I'll
you,
try to be
Angel.
back. I gotta get
So-
some stuff down from the truck.
On this comment, it doesn't let me click on it. It lets me click on the YouTube one to open up his channel. So
Lance is getting an Amber Alert.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Tom Garvey's on the loose.
Child abduction.
does
Yeah.
Uncle
Tom
Steve
Garvey.
have a YouTube?
Tom Garvey quit keto.
Does Uncle Steve have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, he does.
No,
Yeah, he
it's
does.
not. It's just people that have tagged him in videos where they've used his shake.
Yeah,
Randy.
so I'm gonna tell you right now, hey, most of us on YouTube support Uncle Steve Shakes because that dude, he's an amazing guy.
Yes, he is.
Great product. Are you anywhere near a Buc-ee's, Lewis?
San Antonio, or what is it? I'm 4 hours away from a Buc-ee's.
Oh,
I'm down here in the Rio Grande Valley. We got a Boques and a Bocos and a Mexican and a Border Can and
You know what? Just hit up Uncle Steve and tell him,
yeah.
hey, listen, I like your stuff. People tell him about your stuff. Can you help me out here? Send me some stuff. And I tell you what, the guy is freaking awesome when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, he is.
You know, I asked him, I said, you know, is this stuff keto? Boom. He come up on a live. Tom, relax. It's good. You know, and he sent me out stuff that had no sugar in it. He didn't have to do that. He had no problem sending me out stuff. I bought 2 products from him, and the rest he sent me out the rest of his stuff that didn't have sugar in it, or honey, or anything else.
Yeah, he can custom tailor it for you.
And my deal was, see that sign right there, keto cooking. Okay, that eased a lot of people because you know what, you can shake that on you, whatever ribs, whatever you're gonna do, all his stuff. Okay, that's the kind of guy he is. Now,
Yep.
Yeah, well, I'm just telling you, Lewis. You have something going on with your cattle and everything. If you're going to the rodeo and you have a special needs daughter or whatever, he gets behind that all day long because that's just the kind of guy he is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
yes. Now,
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised what he could probably do for you.
Randy, did you watch Leps tonight?
Yeah, of course. That's my
Okay.
best friend.
Okay. Did you get called out?
He's like, what the fuck am I?
No. Did you get called out?
Probably.
Yeah, no. I mean about barbacoa on your beer and stuff.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Barbacoa Bandits, yeah.
So what does that say about Daniel? Okay, Daniel got some good stuff too.
Yeah.
Damn straight he does.
So now see that there again, that sign right there. Okay, I made shrimp. Video ain't out yet, and I tell you what, I'm off the freaking charts. I did U15s, big ass shrimp, lightly seasoned it, boom bang, right? Threw it around in the pan. The best you ever had in your life. Course of the season. Course of the season.
Yeah, don't sleep on Daniel seasoning, and he came up with that on his own.
Yeah, that's my point. That's my whole point. Okay, you can do whatever Uncle Steve, it's and that, but Daniel's right behind. Daniel's coming up.
Oh yeah. Daniel's doesn't play. Rick's Trinity rub is really good as well. It's a little bit different, but all three of those.
I mean, drunken chef shit. Don't sleep on that either. That's some banging. That's some banging rub.
That's my boy right there. Okay, because no sugar, none whatsoever. Now, Daniel did tell me, Tom,
What's up, Cosmo?
I can't lie to you, brother. He said there's a little sugar in my rub. Okay, but I figured it out the whole 9 yards. Don't trust me. I'm type 2 diabetic, brother. So all this stuff that we're doing, all this stuff that we're talking about, okay, is right there. It's on point. It's on point. This is people that have their own take on. It's not commercialized. It's their own stuff, and that's the key to everything being natural.
Yeah. And it's word of mouth too. You won't ever see a commercial about this shit. It's word of mouth. me telling somebody this, and then them telling their friends about it. I guess I'm considered an ambassador for Fire Cups and Uncle Steve Shake. So I'm gonna use Uncle Steve Shake in all my videos. And Daniel, he sends me shit. I'm gonna use his. Drunken Chef. All
Randy,
that. But
Randy, you're a good supporter of everybody. Okay.
I try to be.
And don't sell yourself short, because you know what? You're right there, brother. You're right there.
Guys, I'm out of here.
All right,
We'll
Lewis.
keep in touch. We'll see y'all on the next one.
Night, Miss Lewis.
There you go. Marty.
Maricela, your name again?
Christy.
Christy. Nice to meet you, Christy.
Marcella?
I have met about 200 people today in some of the dinners that we had.
Oh,
So, yeah, today, some of her cotillion dinners and stuff, and then we did a photo shoot with some other things. So I try to keep on going and stuff. And we're trying to do so much together, but I have to handle that part first and continue helping them here.
All right, guys.
Christy.
Y'all take care.
Good night.
Randy, Steve, y'all have a good one.
All right, Lewis.
All right.
My
Night.
love, come here.
Nah, you said it though, Tom, but Uncle Steve, I'm always gonna support his. Everybody has a rub and everybody, has their own thing. But
Gator.
yeah, there's certain applications. I can't wait to get my West Coast shake that I ordered from the rub that CJ made.
I'm thinking that might be in comps with the Gator Shake being my favorite. I have that feeling.
Yeah.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
No, I know about a little something special that Uncle Steve's coming out with pretty soon is gonna just top the chart.
Oh, what are you doing? Is it a secret for now?
You ain't seen nothing yet.
All
So I'm gonna say
All right.
I've been doing this over 40 years, baby. And
I pop in and say, "Can we see it now?" Just know that it's not being a pervert.
No. I'm gonna send it out to certain people. Okay, and try it.
All right.
But I'm telling you what. Yep. And the biggest guy I'm gonna send it to, you all know who it's from. And this guy lives out in the Corn Belt, so I'm gonna send it to him too. You know what I'm talking about?
Where the hell's the Corn Belt?
Iowa.
Dutch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew exactly who he was talking about.
I was
when he said
thinking
that.
Kent, and I was like, "Hang
Think
on, where
about
is?"
corn fed.
No. The big deal is because you know what? He's been a big, not much of influence, but he come up with his own stuff.
Motivator.
He
He's
come up
a
with his own
motivator.
stuff.
Yeah. Well, all right, Mr. Cosmo. Hey, you can put that meat shirt shit back on the shelf, man. That's garbage, dude. All that stuff's garbage.
I don't ever liked it.
That crazy ass up in Iowa sent me that stuff. Okay, after I got it from a friend of his, which is a neighbor of mine. Crazy stuff, crazy, just the way it came about. And I like the heat, okay, but I like the way he did it. I really do. And he told me flat out, Tom, it's got honey in it. It's got honey this.
The
Honey that.
sweet heat's not in there.
So,
Yeah.
Oh, we had 2 bottles.
I thought you did too. Is sweet heat? Hang on. Be right back.
the sweet heat's good, but he assured me. But I got some shit coming out pretty soon.
I'm listening.
You may like it, may not like it, but you know what? It's keto, brother.
So is that what's based for the keto family? But is it like barbecue oriented? Is it beef? Is it chicken? Is it pork?
It's barbecue oriented because of I've been accused of being a pirate of keto into the barbecue industry. It's the furthest thing from the truth. I've been doing barbecue all my life. Okay. And I was accused by a couple people saying that you have no clue what you're talking about, blah, 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 blah. So, all right, well, I'll take that. Whatever. Everybody has an opinion. Lance, what are you chewing on?
Peanuts. Am I annoying you?
No. I just didn't know.
That sweet heat, that's also seasonal. So every year it changes depending on how his peppers grow. So
yeah, exactly.
I'll be real interested to get my new bottle of it this year because Christy's over there in the pantry looking for it. I told her it's in my car. It's in my company car.
Randy,
because I had everything.
I had an old boy come into my house. I live in an apartment now, okay? So I had the guy come in and fix what I want. So he's seen all the lights I had up and this and that, and he says, "You make videos?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "I'm Tom Garver, the kid." I give him a sticker, the whole nine. Okay. He says, "Well, what do you do?" I said, "Well, I cook." "Well, what do you cook?" I said, "Well, I try to make things not so sugary, not so carbs, this and that." And, "Well, what's your main thing?" I said, "Well, my main thing is to keep the carbs low, sugar non-existent, but make it taste great." He said, "Well, how do you do that?" I said, "Well, I use friends of mine from YouTube. I use their different herbs and shakes and this and that, to incorporate it." "Wow," he said. I said, matter of fact, I said, "I just got this bottle in and I had Kent's stuff. And I gave him a teaspoonful. Now, most people don't think a teaspoonful to be that much. Teaspoonful is a lot of spice.
Yeah.
I get this guy to he went like this.
You said it. You might as well have maced his ass.
I might as well shot his ass. He went like this. He went, whoo. First one, whoo. 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 And then he went on from there. Okay, so the bottom line is Kent has some good stuff. I use it a lot. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I use chef stuff a lot. Barbacoa, Daniel. I just started using his because I just got it. I use his stuff a lot. You, Randy, okay, put it in your beer. Like you used to do the Gator Shake. Okay.
Yeah.
I use everybody's stuff, and I'm assured that it's good, not gonna hurt me. That's why I do it. And I want to promote everybody. So yeah, I mean,
hey, when I was when I went to Uncle Steve's house, the very first night I went out his house, we had some beer. He was like, put it out in the refrigerator in the garage, and make sure you get that marker and sign the side of the refrigerator so everybody writes, I was here, whatever the hell you write. And then I was like, when I walked out there, because he has a big fabrication area over there, and he gave me the grand tour of Uncle Steve's Shakes, man. And hey, that dude's got an operation going on there, man.
So my first encounter with Uncle Steve was I was doing a live and I'm saying, I don't know about all these shakes and this and that. Got to be careful. And all I was trying to say was the hidden stuff that you don't hear about. I'm going to tell you what kind of guy Uncle Steve is. I've never met him personally, okay? But I'm going to tell you my impression of this guy. He jumped on this live and he said, Tom, I appreciate everything that you do and you say, the whole 9 yards. He said, but I will let you know exactly what's in my stuff, blah, 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 blah. I said, all right, you know what? I am going to send away. Randy, I like hot stuff.
Yeah.
Okay? Not to the point where, it's going to devastate, whatever. But I like that little bit of heat. I don't like to overpower. It gets me a little crazy coming from the restaurant industry when people go crazy with the spice on a piece of meat, okay, that you may like, but other people may not like. So coming from the restaurant, light, nice and easy, light, okay, get that hint and put it out there. People can have the other spice if they want. That's where I come from. Steve assured me, Tom, anything I send you will be keto friendly. That's a tall order.
Nah, he can definitely personalize the shit. I mean, like I said, I've been in his laboratory. He knows what's going into what you're putting in your food,
Randy, I ordered 2 spices. 2. He sent me everything out that he had that had no sugar in it.
Yeah, that's just him.
So stop and think about that. Okay. So is keto barbecue friendly? Goddamn right it is. Okay. Does Uncle Steve Shakes have the right stuff? Yes, it does. Okay. Can I personally, as that guy right there, okay, can I personally say Uncle Steve's stuff is safe? Friggin' right I can. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the kind of guy he is. Yeah.
What about Sheena? Does Sheena know about Uncle Steve?
I think she does.
I'm pretty sure she does.
From me, anyway.
I know she cooks keto.
What does she cook steak?
She is more carnivore. Okay. She does ketovore. Okay, so a little bit of vegetables, a lot more beef, and meat and stuff like that. But the point is, you don't have to have a label. Okay, as long as you don't have sugar. Barbacoa. Okay, Daniel. Hey Daniel, how you doing? I'm Tom. Hey Tom, how you been? Bang, 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 back and forth. Okay. Daniel sent me out this big bottle of stuff. Okay. He said, let me have your address. Okay. Boom. How it goes. Now I got a video coming up. I made shrimp with Daniel stuff. And I'm going to tell you what. Ain't too many restaurants can match that seasoning.
Yeah, that's fucking badass.
I made shrimp.
I'm gonna tell you, Tom. I talk to Daniel every single day. I talk to Daniel every single day. And dude, Daniel fucking adores you, man. He thinks you're fucking hilarious. He always telling me, "You red bastard."
but listen to me, Randy. Listen to me, okay? I've been cooking all my life, okay? Restaurant, my own restaurant, the home base. I don't say stuff about people's stuff if I don't believe in it.
Yeah,
okay?
That's me too, man. That's me too.
Daniel, I said when I met him on a live, and Daniel was sitting back, wasn't saying too much. Yo, Daniel, what's up, baby? What's going on? And we started talking back and forth, back and forth. That guy was generous enough to send me out a bottle of his stuff to try. Okay. Now, between me and you sprinkle on the beer, and I sprinkle on a little bit of everything else. If I could have had a little scotch, I was bringing on some scotch. But my point is this, okay? I love people that generate stuff.
Right.
Okay. The whole idea about cooking, I don't care if you barbecue, if you boil stuff. Okay. You're cooking stuff for your family, you're making things right. I'm with you, man. That dude got it on.
Yeah.
Okay. He got it on. He got it on. And he's the next.
Yeah, just like he said on the hot seat today, he didn't make that for anybody but his own palate, his own taste. That's what he likes to use. So,
that's where it comes from.
Yeah, let me grab a beer real quick. Everybody.
Hey, 3 weeks. Yeah, man, it's more than that. Almost a month ago. Okay, I am so far back with videos, but I made a video, okay, of Daniel's stuff with shrimp.
Yeah.
Here's the difference. I like to cook different ways with different stuff. Okay. Uncle Steve's stuff is really good, really, really good. I put it on salad. I mix it in salad dressings, this and that. But Daniel's stuff, put a little bit, not a lot. See, people get the wrong impression. They pickle it. No. Because you change the taste. Now all you're tasting is Daniel's stuff. You're not tasting the beef or anything. I made some shrimp lightly with Daniel's stuff. I'll tell you what. Don't play with it.
I had to do that. I got some shrimp.
Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Because you know what? It's good.
It really is.
First thing I ever made with it was some chicken fajita quesadillas. They're so good.
So we're taking somebody's idea, okay, and we're adding it to stuff that we like. Okay. That's the key thing right there. Using their spice and putting it on stuff we like. All of a sudden, son of a bitch, that tastes good.
We tilt the camera up a little bit. I feel like it keeps going lower.
Randy, and Daniel said tonight, Randy takes your spice and puts it on beer. How'd that come about?
I don't even know, man.
Yo, who knows? Who cares? But you know what?
I know where it came from.
People are going to try it, though, right, Randy?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody that owns a bottle probably has at least once or twice. But the thing about it is, Daniel's, what Daniel sent me 2 bottles, a box of 9mm and a hat. He was like, try this out. I had no idea he was sending it. And
you guys got to understand where I come from. Okay, I'm 68 years old. I'm sorry, Lance, I don't mean to curse. Okay,
hey, you can say whatever you want at this point, Tom.
No, I'm sorry, guys, but I'm 68 years old. I'm 68 freaking years old. Hey, up yours, you rat bastard.
You rat bastard, that is.
But here's the deal, okay? I'm 68. I just got done playing at a casino last night, drums, okay, with a bunch of young people jumping around dancing. I looked at my wife and said, "Take me to fuck home, will you, please? I've had enough. I'm gonna cook." But here's what I'm getting at. Okay, the different trends that people go through, okay, is pretty wide. Um, I like Sunday dinner at home tradition. That's what I'm trying to promote on my channel. You don't have tradition unless you know how to freaking cook. Okay.
Hey, Tom, I don't want to interrupt you, but did you see my new video I dropped today?
No, I didn't. I hadn't had a chance. I swear to God.
It's a traditional chicken on the grill, something you would eat at family supper with your in-laws.
Did you shoot it? I mean, that's all I want to know.
You gotta watch the video.
Randy, I got to apologize. I did see something pop up. I said I'll watch it later. Okay, but I didn't see it.
Yeah,
I can't wait now. Now I can't wait.
Definitely something you want to serve your in-laws and your grandmother and everything at Sunday dinner.
Randy, is it keto?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's keto.
Is pineapple keto?
But my point is
Fruits, sugars.
But my point is to everybody is that we are all in this one place. All right. What we try to do for everybody is to help everybody to grow a little bit. But the whole idea is that everybody cooks. Right?
Yeah.
That's where I come from. We all gotta eat no matter what we do. And I watch a lot of stupid shit with people. Take this French fry and screw you, put this French fry up your butt. But the whole idea is to cook for the family, bring family together. Because you know what? I think family is way, way apart. I don't know. Just me. I'm getting old. Lance, you look like you're very old right now. What's going on?
Yeah. I'm getting old. I was just having flashbacks of Randy in a mermaid suit when you were saying family needs to stick together for some reason. No. Randy in a mermaid suit popped into my head.
I wasn't going to say anything about that.
God's honest truth. As soon as you said that, I said, "Well, Randy was in a mermaid suit."
Yeah.
No,
that was photoshopping, and I don't know who the hell did it, but they're very, very skilled.
I don't believe that, Randy. I'm looking. I'm going like this. Huh? and then I seen the girl putting the work boots on. The little girl putting the work boots on. I went, oh no! This guy's putting a mermaid suit on.
Then he continued to do the worm.
Hey, that was Photoshop. That was Photoshop, and I'll never admit to doing that.
I got to tell you guys something. That's family, baby. That's what it's all about. It's all about.
We had a great time that night.
Yeah,
we had a great time that night. We had the TV on. We were playing music, and the kids were dancing.
I mean, it's all about the little guys. I mean, Marie does that for me every once in a while. Wants me to put on a mermaid suit or a giraffe suit.
That was one of a few nights where we were all together. My girls were here. Christy's son was here. We're all having fun, That was one of the few nights, and I cherish those moments because we don't ever really have that. During the weekends, either I don't get my girls or Christy's son has to go with his dad, or we're always split up. And so when we're all together like that, I like to cook something, eat dinner, bullshit, have fun.
I just did my Wednesday. Randy and Lance, get ready because I'm going to give you the shout out to come up with me on my Wednesday keto show. All right, we're going to talk how we met, what we do, how we do things, the whole bit. So, Randy, please, no cannons.
Nah, man.
No, I'm only kidding. You know what? I don't give a rat's ass because you know what? I'm the same way like you. I'm the same thing.
Yeah.
I have my own ways of doing things. Anyway, but I had Chef on tonight, okay, and about his rubs and everything else like that. It was fun. It really is fun. Bringing different people up, how we met. That's a big to do for me. Really is. Randy, I knew you from way back when, before I even seen your face.
Yeah.
That's.
Did you think I was Chud too?
No. You know what?
Everybody thought I was Chud.
No. Here's my deal with that. Okay. I'm with you 100%. I don't give a rat's ass what anybody says. So that's that whole thing was, to me, was bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay.
But hey, I feel like enough time has passed. We've moved past that now. So
Oh yeah.
Everybody's back in business again.
My point with that is that I don't go for the number one. I go for the guy who's with me.
Right.
And that's
you already know, Tom. I'm all about some Tom. I'm not on a keto diet or anything, but I'm gonna watch your videos and I'm gonna try your recipes.
Yeah, you've been with me for a long time, and that's all that matters to me.
Yeah.
Everything comes up in the chats a lot because we stopped doing so many public things. We do some under the scenes stuff. Just
Wednesday. All I'm saying is Wednesday, Lance. Wednesday. Watch my freaking video, Lance.
Okay.
Watch my video, please, because it's all about Lance.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely have to check it out.
Lance and 805. Because you know what? Not for nothing. Okay. I wasn't, because of my videos, it's because of my friends. I consider everybody friends. If I don't talk to you for a while, if I don't click on your videos for a while and this and that, don't mean anything. Okay. But it wasn't for you guys. This guy, Randy, up here, I never seen his face. Never. Hey, Tom, boom, 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 back and forth for a long time. Okay. When are you going to put a video? Then he started putting videos up, this and that. My thing is, I'm a loyal guy. I'm loyalty. You with me, I'm with you. That's it.
Hush.
What's that dog barking at? No, the feeling's mutual, Tom. The feeling is mutual, man.
Yeah, we definitely talk about Tom Garvey a lot. He comes up in a lot of our conversations.
I am not a barbecue guy. Yeah, I am. I used to be. Okay, I used to do all my stuff I ever did in my life is barbecue, not on video. I can't do it. I've been in this for 2 years now. Going on 2 years. But Quint, I mean everybody bring 805 George. I mean there's 1,000 people that I can bring up. I am subscribed to 980 people.
Damn it.
980 people. I can't keep up with it.
Right. I'm not even subscribed to a quarter of that, and it's hard to keep up with.
So I believe this way. If me and you are subscribed, I'm going to click on it if I can get to it that day. You know what I told Marie? I said, today I'm going to just stay on YouTube with all my friends. She says, you're drunk and you didn't have a drink. And Lance, I tried. It's just forget about it. I mean,
yeah,
no, yeah, I'm there. I'm with you 100%. I mean, no matter what, the chud thing, I was probably a couple days behind the chud thing. All right, but Randy, I'm with you 100%. No matter what.
Well, thank you, sir.
No, I mean, there's no thank you. You know, guess why? You've been with me.
Yeah.
I don't know Chud. Fuck a Chud. She's my friend. Chud ain't never done nothing for me. Okay?
Well, that's the reason why Lance and I and there's a bunch of other barbecuers that we do go private. We do private chats and everything because there's been a lot of there's been a cloud of negativity following us barbecuers for a little while. and it's a safe place where we can talk. You know, so we do. But you come up a lot, Tom. Honestly, like
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay, I love all you guys. All right. My thing is, I cook, whether it's barbecue, whatever. Okay, I cook. I love what everybody does. I want to see what everybody does. So I don't give a rat's ass what you do. You're a friend of mine. I'm a friend of yours. Plain and simple.
yeah, for sure.
That's it. That's the bottom line. So when
Well,
when the controversy hit, okay, everybody's saying, Randy Shifter, Randy Shifter. I know Randy Shifter. God damn it, Chud ain't a friend of mine. Fuck a Chud. Excuse my French. Screw a Chud. Okay, Randy Shifter. I'm with Randy. That's it. So loyalty. I'm old school, baby.
So we had, we had a little, how would you describe it, Lance? A little miscommunication in the beginning of this chat. What, 5 hours ago? There was
Really?
some thin-skinned people got offended by a little something, whatever. And what did I say, Lance? What did I say, man? I got to deal with real problems in my life all the time. You know what I mean? All the time I deal with real problems I can touch physically. When I come on here, man, I just want to have fun.
Right.
Randy, is there anything in the world that I ever said that offended you?
Negative. Nope.
Okay.
Not even one.
Okay. Lance, how about you?
Sir. No, sir.
Nothing. Okay.
Nothing.
So the whole idea is this. I don't give a rat's ass. Okay. What's said, how it's said, as long as you don't have any kind of derogatory mentions about me, okay, or whatever. You are all my brothers.
For sure.
Always will be my brothers, and I'll defend you all to the bitter end. Okay?
Thank you, Tom. Yeah, you're one of the few. You're one of the 1%ers that understand this what we do.
The bottom line is it's camaraderie. We all cook different stuff. We all do different stuff. But the bottom line is, okay, we have friends. We're growing with friends. The whole idea is to grow on YouTube and to make us no phonies. There's no phonies about it. If there's phonies, I'm out.
Yeah.
I don't deal with phonies. But we're all friends through YouTube. I mean, how great is that?
Yeah,
dude. I talk to y'all. I talk to y'all more than I talk to my direct family. You know what I mean?
That's the truth. And you know what? Stop and think about it. Okay, so you meet somebody and say, "Hey, how you doing?" Good. How you doing? And they look at you like you're a freaking nut. I'm on YouTube, so I want you to follow me. Yeah, go F yourself, you jerk off. Okay? Click on somebody's channel and say, you know what? I've been watching your cooking show or your camping show or your shooting show. Whatever it is, I've been watching you. Bang. All of a sudden, click, hello, how you doing? You don't get that on the street. Big difference. So now it takes just like friendships, takes a little time to say, well, I don't think about that way. I wouldn't do it that way. And see the camaraderie back and forth. And if it don't click for you, what do? You're out. But nine times out of ten, you click and you make a friend.
Yeah, but I mean, to reiterate on that statement, Tom, sometimes it should be that way. If you don't like it, click off of it. Don't fucking get in the chat and start trolling and telling us how you hate us now because of what we said. Because we offended your fucking paper thin skin. Like, just click off of us. Just be gone. Like, goddamn.
I had a guy hit me with. I gotta say this. I had a guy say, your keto stuff is bullshit.
Thank you, Sheena.
Your keto stuff is bullshit, and I don't think that it works, blah, 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 blah. And I said, okay, Listen, that's your opinion, pal. I appreciate it. Thanks for the click. I really do appreciate it. You go on with your happy ass, and I'll do what I have to do, and that's it. Try to be nice, okay? The next thing comes back is, well, you seem to be a gun toting. Oh, for Christ's sake!
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? Thank God we're not friends, because
Fucking Terry, man.
if it was because I don't have time for that. So yeah, I mean, just
You know what that screams to me when somebody does that shit, Tom? Like all the trolls and all the hate that I've got off of my little small 315 subscriber channel. Man, I'm an infant in this world. I'm not even monetized or nothing, but what that screams to me is that's somebody raising their hand in the air saying, look at me, I need some fucking attention.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna give it to you, man. Hey, like me, love me or hate me, as long as it's still about me, it's all that matters.
Yeah, and you know what the sad part about the whole thing is the struggle to get from 0 to 1,000. I tell you what, it's ugly. It really is. And then I had I actually, to help my friends, I actually had to up my service coming into my house because I was running so many people on my computers were running 24/7. Okay, my data was running out. I'm going to play the old guy routine right now. Hi, I'm a senior citizen and friggin' shit, Yeah, but I up my data, okay, just to help people, because you know why? People help me. People help me. People reach out to me, and they just, I had people from overseas on. Lance, you know yourself. It's not easy, baby, and to stay where we're at. This Wednesday, I shouted you out big time, brother, because you know why? I believe in you.
Well, I'm glad, Tom. I definitely use it. Much appreciated. The love's back. I try to make it to Sunday dinners, but
no, that's the furthest thing that's the furthest thing that I want to hear. The one thing I want to hear is that we're still connected. That's all.
Yeah. No, we're still connected, but it's sort of kind of cool that, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to eat dinner tonight because I'm not really a fan of this or that, or man, that looks good. That little camaraderie that we had. Tables already, the plates are always there, doors are always unlocked. It just
that means a lot to me right there, and that's all I need to hear.
Yeah,
it's not. I don't have to see you every day. I don't have to be in every on your videos or type on your videos the whole day. The thing I'm talking about is I love you to death, man. I became friends with you, okay, because of this. Okay, that's it. All right. So I got to make sure I pay back the love that you give me to you and to Randy. I'm telling you, Randy remember that song, A Face with No Name?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was Randy. Okay. Who's this guy, Randy Ship? Who's this guy, Randy Ship?
In Fire Lake, the Bob Seger. Remember on New Year's Live, he played Fire Lake for me, dude. He played Fire Lake on the drums for me.
Oh, and I did that last night. Okay, in a past casino. I did this for a friend of mine. Ain't none of you is gonna know. This for a friend of mine. Okay, that's the camaraderie that we have. Okay, 805. Okay. I love the way George does his cooks, the way he talks about it, it just his enjoyment about eating, the whole 9 yards. That's attractive to me. That's cooking, baby. That's barbecuing. He is one of the least that I know that can open flame cook. Ain't many people. Okay.
Yeah, he's definitely good at that.
Craig from Behind the Garage, okay, he's the next guy. But George, he can fire that thing up.
Yeah.
He can actually fire that thing
I
up.
miss Craig a lot. I so miss him. I give him a hard time every time I can, but he's happy, you know.
Now, see, now Randy, on the other, Randy ain't blowing smoke, so don't get all puffed up about this, okay?
I'm not that guy.
But that dude right yonder, right there, okay, he had every time I see him use that old smoky, I get a little tear in my eye. Oh, but bitch.
You're definitely gonna cry when you see my new video. Then
No. That old friggin' smoky boy. I tell you what, I cooked a lot of barbecue on that thing in Houston, in Katy, Texas, brother.
Yeah, you goddamn right.
That pit right there was one of the, I mean, offset it, put it off to the side. God damn. Chicken was the best. I'm sorry, but chicken was the best on it. But my point is, I love you all to death because I've been there, man. I don't know.
Yeah, so there's probably, I'd say 15 people, I'm not gonna name names, but there's probably 11 to 15 people that I'm really close with as far as this barbecue community. Like as far as talking on the phone every day and all that shit. And we keep a tight knit community.
Yeah.
But everybody. I'm talking about from Smoking Bear, from Lee all the way to behind the garage, Chef.
Smoking Bear said to me, "Man, I don't see you no more." Bear, I'm playing drums Saturday night. Ain't no way I'm getting up that freaking early in the morning to watch you cook. I'll watch it later on. Good guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah, I haven't been to Lee's in a while. I feel bad about it, but we've been staying up, no exaggeration, 3, 5 o'clock in the morning on damn lives between 5 or 6 people that just have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, I mean,
but you know what? We get issues. We get issues ironed out on in private. That way, it doesn't have to come to the public, and we don't have no criticism, or we don't have nobody to judge us for our views or whatever. We get things ironed out in private, where we can talk, amongst friends.
Randy, I got to tell you something. My wife, her cousin owned a company. My brother was foreman of, okay? And it was in ExxonMobil up in Elizabeth, New Jersey. And I was in between my chefing positions. I was the 24-hour supervisor for emergency spills and etc. So I lay low when you talk about you going in for your inspections, welding inspections, and all that stuff. Because I've been through all that nonsense.
Yeah, that's what I do for a living.
I know that, and that's why I lay low saying about it. Because you know what? Nobody knows that shit unless you did it.
Yeah.
I remember, confined space, the whole night. I was close to 300 pounds. You talk about confined space. I told the guy, "Screw you, asshole. I'm a confined space." And you want me to put on a mask on so I can breathe? I can't breathe normally. What the hell are you talking about? So I get it, brother. I get it. And I appreciate you, what you do. Okay. Because you know what? We need you. Going into them ugly nobody would do that naturally ever.
Yeah. It's definitely a niche position because there's not a lot of people in the world that would be voluntarily do what I do.
We had vac trucks, the whole 9 yards. Okay, oil spills and this and that. The whole, I mean, it's an ugly business. It really is. Very ugly. So I know what you're talking about, bro.
Well, don't be shy, Tom. Like when you see me and Russ get off on a tangent, or me and Mike Brown and Russ get off on a tangent, or Triple B or something, we're talking about it, man. If you've got insight on it, like by all means, chime in, bro. Like,
Yeah, no, I had insight on it, but you know what? I could care less about it. I want to go. I couldn't wait to get the fuck out of there and go cook a steak.
I got you on that. Yeah.
That's confined space for me. But I lived it. I lived it for about 8 years, I guess. ExxonMobil up in Elizabeth, New Jersey.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. It wasn't fun. It wasn't fun, and you know what? And that's where people fail to realize. Oh, you work for that? Yeah, okay. I lost a lot of good friends, cancers and stuff like that, asphyxiation. I remember going into a lead tank. You ain't heard of that in a while, right? A lead tank. You hear what I said?
They don't have too many of those. They don't have too many of those left.
Yeah, exactly. So you're about that deep in lead, brown lead, and you got fresh air masks on with a hose, harness in there, and our guys would push. And just keep pushing the stuff to the center, back truck hooked up, sucking the shit out. Then taking that over to a separator and separate. So you got actual live lead in the air. All my guys that were connected to that stuff, okay, either had to have fresh air on or nothing. Okay. And then I'm going to tell you how far back we were. We had guys that were outside on a pedal pumping fresh air in. So the guys are inside the tank.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's dated right there.
That's crazy ass shit. Okay. You don't hear that no more. Okay. But then you have the safety guy watching in the tank. So I'm the supervisor and I look and I got the safety guy and I got the guy inside. Move the goddamn squeegee over here. Freaking lead tank, you nut. I had to take him out. I mean, so it's just, I get it, Randy. I really do.
You're not doing that inside a 100% nitrogen purge tank, because as soon as you lift that mask up, you're dead.
No. So everything you talked about, okay, I lived, and how much it all changed. So, yeah. God bless you, brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Night Howler, what's up, man? I guess this is one of Sheena's people popping over, huh?
Yeah.
Sorry if we refer to y'all as Sheena's people, but when we see a new name, it's normally Sheena's people.
It's normal Sheena bringing them over here to us.
Yeah, and you know what? I got to talk real quick, Lance, if you don't mind.
No, okay. Go ahead, Tom. Floor's yours, buddy.
Sheena is my girlfriend.
Sheena is.
Marie will not get mad at this, but Sheena is my girlfriend. Sheena has brought a lot of people to light and has helped a lot of people. Okay. She knows where I stand. So, Sheena, I love you, baby. Yep.
Yeah, she was awesome. She was awesome.
I love her. I love her to death. She is a great person. She'll help anybody. Anybody. Within reason.
I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Says Marie scares her.
Yeah. You know what? You don't want no story written about you. Neither do I.
Yeah.
You know what? The fact of the matter is, it's a great community, and you know, we're monetized. Lance, are you fully on?
I've got paperwork that I've been trying to figure out, and I've been thinking about. I need to bug Tom about, because it's not making sense to me. It says I'm not an organization. It says I can use my driver's license, but it won't let me skip over the organization part.
Well, so what you got to do as far as organization, Sleeper Barbecue is what is monetized, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that is an organization.
But they're wanting. I'm sorry. They're wanting. It follows up with.
Are you worried about taxes? Yeah.
It files up IRS paperwork, 1077s or something, or
Yeah.
77A.
So what you do is you click on that and you say, yeah, okay, you're not going to meet what the requirements are. You're not going to meet $10,000 or more. You're not going to, none of that stuff. So you click on it to get monetized, and you deal with your tax situation when it apprises, because it's not there.
Right.
Me, Tom Garvey, trademark is Tom Garvey the Keto Cook. Okay. So as of today, I've made $48 and change.
Yeah.
According
It's
to them.
sickening. I don't know what I was so wrapped up for.
No, but here's the clicker though. In order to keep things moving, okay. Yes. This is a form that YouTube is not responsible of. Okay. So now they're telling you, guess what, Lance? If you do go viral, we ain't paying no taxes. You're paying the taxes. You understand?
Okay.
So it's not a big deal. I had a video the other day that grossed 3 cents.
Yeah.
It's just until death do us part. You get 1.5 cents. You understand what I'm saying? So yeah. And unless you hit that viral part, then I would worry about your taxes. But right now, click yes, right down the line. It's not going to hurt nobody. It's not going to hurt you. Not going to hurt YouTube. And it just makes things go on from there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they're saying that they're holding my money up because I haven't acknowledged that it's me. No PIN number yet. And
they didn't send it to you yet?
No, but yet when we go in there to verify the information that we put in there a month ago, it's all correct.
Oh yeah, no. They take their sweet ass time. Oh yeah, they take their sweet ass time. Now listen to me, okay? As soon as you get monetized, let me know, and I'm going to put you on to Newsbreak.
Okay.
Okay. I got one video, okay, that I get 30 some dollars a month right now. One video. 8 seconds of me flipping a freaking hamburger.
I should be registered there already.
With Newsbreak?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm not. I've never done anything with it. I'm not even positive I finished it correctly, dude.
Put a video up, you knucklehead. You get paid for it.
Yeah, I don't know how, but I haven't gotten that far yet.
All right, listen to me. Okay. That's a mouse. Okay. I take that mouse and I go to videos. Click on it, and I put a video from YouTube or from my archives up into Newsbreak, and I click on it. Put the video up. I put a title in, my name, and I make money. So if I make $3.35 for the first hour, that's $3.35 I didn't make an hour ago.
Yeah.
And that's the way I take this whole YouTube, everything is money I have not made ever. So when you hear people say, I only made a couple bucks. Really? Sitting home doing nothing by just taking a couple minutes and clicking on a couple numbers here and there, it all pays off.
I was just looking. I made 144 views on this video that I posted at 3:00.
That's great. Yeah,
but are you getting paid for it?
No, I'm not monetized. None of that shit.
So here's my point. So 144 views on one video. Okay, if you were monetized, would pay you X amount of dollars. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So for a guy like me that's retired, okay, rather than me hanging out at a strip club or a casino, spending money, I'm making that money that I'm spending, putting up videos. It's like a no-brainer to me. Now, this niche I have with Newsbreak. Now I don't know if you all know the dude's Kitchen and Grill. I turned him. This guy's a computer savvy guy. He put all kinds of stuff in. He's got 10,000 subscribers, and he does like 300 a month from this one niche. Mostly, I think it's mostly shorts. That's good money for doing nothing.
Yeah.
It's good
I
money.
don't even know how to make. I don't even know how to make my videos in the shorts. Chrissy's gonna have to figure that out.
So no, I'm gonna tell you something. Do it, man. Do it.
Yeah, I will. I was pushing myself to get over that 1,000 hump. I'm over that now, barely, but I'm over it. But you're talking about the YouTube thing. I mean, I was a couple minutes back. I was thinking about this just today. I was like, man, I was in such a rush for this. I watched a short that got 2,500 views. I made 26 cents for the whole thing. 26 cents.
Lance, it's set up on YouTube. You got to do 10 million views.
Right. Oh yeah.
Well, everybody gets that wrong. 10 million views in 90 days.
Right.
Not on one short, on all your shorts.
So
I have one short that was done a year ago, has 163,000. I have another one that has 67,000. I have another one that has 26,000, and it goes on and on and on. So I am just shy of 1 million.
Wow.
Okay. So it tells you where your algorithm is. Okay. But I'm still getting paid on it.
Right.
To get the full value of it, you need 10 million.
So I got 324 subscribers. I got 478 watch hours. I think my click-through rate is like 4 minutes or something like that. Like nobody's watching the whole video. So that's why I try to do something a little different on this video. When you watch it.
But Randy, listen to me, please. Make more cooking videos. You can cook, man. You cook. Make some more cooking videos. Put them up.
Yeah.
No, see, you're going about this the whole thing the wrong way. In my eyes, cook, man. You got the skills. Do it.
We told him this shit last week.
Do it,
man.
To
put out more videos.
Let me tell you something. Ain't nobody has that old Smoky, brother.
Right. He's got the niche. He's got the niche. He's got the following. He's got the people that want to see him shoot a gun, but he's not putting the vid up.
Well, that's what I'm going to try to change that. I'm going to try to at least do a video a week because I tried to do that one. And it was a fail, and I still posted it. Doing all right.
Now I'm going to do this from a professional point. Okay, shooting a gun, not everybody's going to watch.
Yeah.
Okay, putting a gun up on a table, different story. So now you want to catch everybody, but
right.
that old freaking Smoky, brother. No.
Well,
Lance,
no, that's kind of the reason why I'm using it. I mean,
Lance,
I can buy a new barbecue pit. I could build a new barbecue pit, but the reason why I keep using that is to show everybody you don't have to have a fucking $10,000 barbecue pit.
Yeah,
right.
That's it. See, the fact of the matter is this. Okay, Old Smoky is a confined space. No matter how you add it up. Okay, he has a thing. He puts the fire on one side, cooks on the other side. Back in the day, it was called indirect cooking. With that Old Smoky, indirect cooking. Open this vent, open that vent, close this vent, the whole 9 yards. It looked very easy to do, but it was very hard to cook on. Very hard to cook on. Best thing I ever cooked on that was chicken all day long. Okay, to get chicken perfect. But when that nut right up there put that freaking fired that old Smoky up. Holy shit! I had one of them. Okay, even Russ Johnson, I ain't seen one of them in a long
He
time.
went out and bought one. He went out and bought one a couple weeks ago.
But my point is, you can cook, Randy. You can actually cook. That's the difference. No, that's the difference. Okay.
Yeah.
But capitalize on it. Capitalize on what you're doing.
Yeah. Before YouTube, before I was learning how to cook on YouTube, that's what I cooked on, man. I lived in a trailer park. Fucking, what do we have? We didn't have, we didn't
What
have
does that mean?
grills and nothing. We had Old Smokies and Webbers. That's it.
Yeah. What does that mean, though? That don't mean a hell of beans. Here's what it means: that you can cook on this. This thing was not easy to cook on because everybody loaded the trough with coals, fired it up.
Yeah.
It was the hottest fucking thing you can ever cook on. Okay.
Yeah.
But once you
700 degrees in a heartbeat.
once you banked it off to the side, that was a total different story. That now comes into play. Old Smoky. Open up the bottom, open up the side, and then how you turn that top.
Yeah.
Okay. You turn the top over to smoke fire over here, smoke out that way. So now it went like this, the whole bit. Big difference. When that nut right there, put that friggin' thing, that video up. I said, "There's my man right there." I ain't seen that friggin' thing in 100 years since I lived in Houston. When I brought it back to Jersey, when I moved back to Jersey, okay, everybody laughed at me. That's the stupidest thing I ever seen in my life. Okay, then you don't have to eat. You don't have to eat. Made the best ribs, made the best pulled pork I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, no, it ain't no punk. I mean, it does exactly what it's intended for. As long as you know how to tend to it, it does. But like I said, Tom, just watch my new video and watch how I failed on this one.
Ain't no. See, that's the difference. You know what? Ain't no fail, man. Never.
Well, see, I when we were gonna we always do like a pregame thing for Uncle Dickie's show, and I was cooking at the time because I was trying to get the cook ready before the Uncle Dickie show went on, and I put on there. I showed pictures to Kent and all them, and Kent was like, "Nah, fucking roll with that. Put that fail video on there. Like people need to see that." You know what I mean?
Randy, I gotta tell you. Here's where I came in to play with you. Okay, you did that cook for your buddies at work.
Yeah.
Okay, and I said to you, try that 7 days a week.
The 85 ribeyes, man.
Yeah,
hell no.
Try that 7 days a week, brother. But my point was, you got it, man. You did it. That's what matters. That's what matters. You know the feel. Okay. Oh
yeah.
This is not one and done. Not one cook and done. Or I did this baby back rib. I did this and cooked it for 8 hours. I'm inside drinking beer. Blah, blah, blah. Nuh-uh. You worked 85 ribeyes, brother.
Okay. Yeah, I was more exhausted that day than I was if I'd worked that day.
and Lance, okay. Lance got skills, brother. And sell yourself short. You really do. It bothers me sometimes, but I would never, ever, ever take on a pot pie in my life. Because you know what? There's too many things go wrong. Okay, blowouts, this and that. But you know what? You roll with it. To me, that's a win.
Look, I got this, Tom. Yeah. I got this. See this new kitchen?
Man, have you seen that yet? Yeah, Tom's going to have an orgasm. Have you seen that kitchen they just did?
That's my new kitchen. All stainless steel.
Stainless steel.
Yeah, everything. I just got that installed, but so we've been waiting on this before we made videos or whatnot, because I want to get, Christy's awesome at baking and doing things. So, now we get to cover the full spectrum, like come inside, cook stuff, prep stuff in the kitchen, and then go outside, because we've been living in a house with no kitchen. So we outdoors all the time.
Yeah, but nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that either. The whole idea, see, I did it for a living, many years. Okay. And nothing wrong with you got a brand new kitchen. I would be honored to go in there and try to do something.
Shit, come to Houston, Tom. I got you, man.
No. So here's my thing. I'd like to do it live between me and you.
Yeah, I would love that.
And I would now. Oh, what's he doing now? Oh, look at that stuff. This guy up here, okay, he sells himself short, and it bothers me sometimes because he has skills. He really does. He took Kent out in a heartbeat. Okay, and I try not to say that. I love Kent to death. Okay, but you wrecked his ass.
Right, in Joe's cook-off last year?
Yeah, in that cook-off, okay? Randy, you know how when you shoot trap and you go, pull?
Right.
He shot him before it came out of the house. And I told Kent that the same thing. I told Kent the same thing. I said, he got you, man. You cannot, how can I say this? You cannot enter a contest and open jars. Okay? That man up there did not open a jar. He came out swinging. So
5 homemade barbecue sauces.
Yeah, you can't open jar. You can't open jars, okay, and pour stuff on and expect to win something. You can't. Not my book, anyway. I'm a trained chef, so you can't do that. And that nut right there, I keep pointing the wrong way. That nut right there did it. I swear to God. Out of the box, completely. Watch it.
So we've been
watch
talking.
it.
Yeah, we've been talking to Joe about this, and if he does it again this year, I'm going to volunteer. I'm intimidated as hell because, I'm not sure that I can, get the film out in time, edited, film it, and all that shit. So I'm intimidated as hell. But
why are you intimidated, Randy? Why?
Just because I watched it last year, man, and y'all are all so good.
No. Say. Hold on. Listen to me. Listen. I feel like I'm your father, for Christ's sake. Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Calm down. Okay. You know how to light that freaking fire?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I don't know if that was an accident or he was sawing it, but it worked.
No, yes, I'm serious. Yes, sir. I do.
The bottom line is it starts with the fire. Okay. You have confidence in whatever you're going to put up. Can't hear you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Move on from there. That's it. You know how to do that stuff. Come on, baby. Don't sell yourself. Don't ever sell your ass short. Ever.
You have time, so you'll know dates in advance. So you have time to do it, get it all ready. It's not like he's going to spin the wheel. You get your protein and you got to have it tomorrow. It's like over a week, unless he changes that.
Do you, Randy? Do you? Don't ever stop doing you.
I definitely want to be involved. Even if I don't care if I crap shoot on the first roll, I just want to be involved with the man. You never know. I mean, I watched everybody. I watched all the way to the end. Rick, Lance. I watched George win it all, and I was like, shit. Like,
I ain't nobody. I am nobody on in the YouTube channel community, whatever. But I'm thinking about sponsoring a July 4th cook-off for everybody. I'm going to open it up barbecue. Ain't that many keto people that would want to get involved in it, but I think it's more or less towards the barbecue people that I'm friends with. Okay, but I'm thinking about sponsoring that as the July 4th barbecue cook-off. May the best man win.
Shit, keep me in mind. I'm down. I'm down to cook. I love cooking for 4th of July too, man. That's my shit right there because we get to shoot guns. And
But how I want to do it, I'm thinking about how I want to do it. Okay, it's got to be every entry. Okay, you have got to be a part of subscribed to a channel. That's going to be there. Nobody else on the outside is going to. It's not going to help. It's got to be a sponsored, subscribe type of thing. I'm still working on it, but I'm thinking about doing that because you know why? I'm going to bring all the barbecue people into my world. It don't have to be Lance, okay. It don't have to be just keto. Well, keto is a foreigner. No, that's how you do things. It's not a keto thing. It is a sponsored by me, but brought out to everybody. I would love to see that. I really would.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yep.
I got to get my editor on board.
Yeah, but the whole idea is, Randy, don't sell yourself short, brother. You can cook.
Dude, listen, I got this Sony ZV E10. I can get out there and spew fucking diarrhea out of my mouth and make a video. I can cook. I can talk the whole time, whatever. Like being on camera now, I've kind of lost that camera shyness or whatever. But Christy has to edit it, and sometimes we run into issues.
But I do the same thing, man. I shot a whole fucking video. Okay, me shut it off. This bullshit. Fuck it, whatever. Okay. I got to the computer, I downloaded them, and oh, you stupid ass. Okay, but that's the way it is, man. That's the way it is. Grow with it, brother. But you can cook, and don't. That guy up here, where's he at? Over here, right there. Freaking
Mr. Lance.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Do it, man. Put it up. Put them videos out. That's what he did. The one pot pie. And that's it. Marie says to me, "What's he doing?" I said, "Something I never thought of doing. Friggin' pot pie. How cool is that? Freeze them. Put them in there. Okay." So he went from barbecue, prepping, homesteading, right down the line. One shot, one video. That's where it's at. That's where it's at.
Lance got the pot pie market sold shut. I wouldn't even try to compete with them on a pot pie video.
Well, Randy,
if I ever did, I would never flip the motherfucker upside down. That's for damn sure.
Well, here's the deal. Nobody else is. I have not seen since Lance put it up. I ain't seen nobody else do it.
Yeah,
I've seen people do shit that I do. Try it this way. Try it that way. Try it that. I ain't seen nobody do a pot pie.
Lance comes out with a beautiful fucking pot pie and that says, fucking flips it upside down.
I can't believe it. No one ever eats their pot pies like that. I've always eaten them like that.
That's the way I would do it. But here's the thing. Used to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. It's appearance, because you got to sell appearance before you can sell.
Yeah, it's all with the eye right here.
Right.
You here first, then here, and then here.
Right. So once they see it and they're like, "I want more," then you can do something. But you got that pot pie. That's why the last one I did with the home fry wedges I made was steak and cheese sub pot pie, but with potato wedges, and something else that goes on a plate. I've got a gumbo one I'm coming out with.
I promise you, Lance, I've watched every single one of them to the very end, but it cracks me up, dude, when you do that shit. It cracks me up. Like, That's for me. That's your Easter egg. That's the Easter egg in your video. I can't wait for you to flip that fucking beautiful pot pie over.
Well, the fact of the matter is, George did his hot dogs. Okay, that would be the last thing I would want to watch is somebody doing a hot dog. But the way he did the hot dog kept me going.
Yeah.
And kept me watching it. And kept me watching it. And kept me watching it. And the more stuff he added to it, I kept watching. And kept watching. So it was genius as far as a video. Okay. And at the end, I said to Marie, George let the dogs out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. And that's exactly what he did. So the genius of that part.
That's another one too. Like George, I mean, I'm gonna watch his whole video just because George entertains me as a person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like once you become like some people like to watch The Simpsons, some people like to watch Family Guy. But when an episode of The Simpsons comes on, if you like The Simpsons, you're gonna watch the whole fucking episode. Right. That's the way certain people are on YouTube with me. You know, I'm fans of that person. I don't give a shit if you cook cat food and put rice in it. I'm gonna watch the whole thing because it's gonna be entertaining to watch the guy that I like to watch cook.
So we've been growing as a community. Okay. That's why I watch certain people and other people. I wish they would put out more stuff. And I think their name is Randy.
Yeah.
Because you got skills. You really do. And I'm not blowing smoke in this and that, but when you do cook something, the way you do it especially on there again, back to the old Smoky or on your other cue, you got skills, brother. Come on. Do I have to come down here? I can't put my foot up there and give you a kick in the ass. Come on. Yeah. Because there's certain things, not necessarily shooting and stuff. I enjoy that, but the whole idea is you have skills cooking. This nut up here has skills cooking. Okay? So when I see Sleeper Barbecue and I see RXTX, cooking, baby. Come on. Come on, do it.
We've been riding him a little bit last week.
Yeah. Y'all did put a fire. Y'all put a fire cup under my ass. What's up, Grumpus?
My man, Grumpus.
He even seen the cook that we want him to cook. He's got something that he's holding behind. Wait till you see that cook.
Yeah, I got another something coming up. Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. I met Grumpus at the rodeo, dude. I'm gonna tell you, this dude right here just popped in the chat. That is one of the coolest people I ever met in my life, man.
That Grumpus, is my main Randy. That's my main man right there.
Dude, that dude is cool as shit.
So I'm making a promise to you and Grumpus. Guess what? You're gonna hate this bullshit. But next year, I'm coming to that goddamn. I'm going back to Houston.
Man, come on, Tom. Come on.
But listen to me. Listen to me. I'm waiting one more month to find out if all my warrants are expunged in Houston.
That's fine. Come on.
That there ain't no more warrants for my arrest, and I'll be there. Yeah. Yeah.
Even if they're not expunged, Tom, come with me, dude. I'm an outlaw, baby. I got you.
I got to put a beard on the whole 9 yards. That was some of my funnest, best times ever.
Yeah, we're all talking about that, Tom. There's a bunch of people getting together and going back there this year.
Y'all seen how it was with us, you know. There was quite a few of us, you know. Y'all seen how it was this year. Dude, if we could get a bigger crowd together, I'm telling you, there was a whole section of the rodeo cook-off that was designated for YouTube barbecue cooks this year. We can triple that. We'll take over that whole fucking street. Dude.
I'm coming. Matter of fact, I got to find out exactly where I want to stay. So I'm going to put that together.
We're talking about a B&B. We're talking about a B&B.
Yeah.
B&B? We'll burn the freaking place down. or B&B.
Damn.
I might. You know what? I told Maria. I said I was even thinking about renting a camper, driving
Man,
a camper out.
there's all kinds of shit around here, man.
But I mean, there's more stuff around. I'll tell you one thing. Okay, my man Grumpus. Have you checked his videos out?
Yes.
Clean, smooth. That's the Kenny Rogers of freaking barbecue right there.
Hey, Grumpus is the Kenny Rogers in person too. Like
Yeah.
He's smooth as hell, man.
I got all rambunctious about making videos, this and that. Grumpus, calm down. Relax. Take it easy. Relax. Take it easy. Great guy. Great guy. That's what.
Okay. Let me tell you my Grumpus story. So Mr. Grumpus had a pocket full of pins. He had a bunch of Grumpus on fire pins. And I don't know if you heard this one already, and so me and Grumpus are sitting there chilling, just shooting the shit back and forth. And this little Mexican girl came up and she was like, can I have one of them pins? And Grumpus gave her a pin and she was like, can I get an autograph? And my drunk ass, I just blurted out like, we ain't signing autographs, only ass cheeks. And she spun around and picked up her fucking skirt and she was like, sign my ass cheeks. And dude, before I could even blink, Christy was behind me and grabbed that girl's arm and fucking jerked her out of the damn. And she was like, don't you touch my man's hand. That shit was, me and Grumpus are looking at each other like, what the hell just happened?
Grumpus would have saw her ass in a heartbeat.
Dude, CJ had his phone out. CJ's recording, but
I gotta tell you something. Okay, I support a lot of people. Okay, like I said, I'm real close to 1,000 subscribers that I'm sub to, and it's tough keeping up with everybody. Okay, so all of a sudden now I'm getting a lot of people want my stickers and stuff like that. So Lance, Devil Dog,
Yep.
okay, and Devil Dog's Keeper. Well, they made my sticker.
I heard that they are making them now.
Okay, they're making stickers now, and they made my sticker. The price is half of what you get from Sticker Mule, and this is my new go-to. My new people that are going to do my stickers from now on. I'm going to talk to Jamie about making business cards for me to hold on yours because you know what? This turned out to be a business. Okay.
Hey, Tom. Devil Dog ain't but maybe 45 minutes away from me.
Yeah, I know. Let me tell you something about Devil Dog. Devil Dog brought me up when Devil Dog had 100 people and I had 40. Okay. And Devil Dog pushed my ass from that point till now. Ain't stopped. Okay. And I appreciate it. And his wife. Okay. I'm a loyal ass. I'm stick with you until you push me the wrong way. But I'm with you all. But that man, she did that for me. She changed it up a little bit because they didn't like the one that they did. Okay.
Is that the green screen? Looks like it's got holes in it. Or is that the green screen?
Yeah, that's the green screen because it's got broccoli and stuff in there.
Okay.
But yeah, that's it, man. And I can't say enough. I really can't. Then Wednesday, where you at? Over here. Wednesday, I got you and George, brother. And that's what I'm all about. I'm all about promoting everybody. Randy, I wish you freaking cook more, for Christ's sake.
I'm gonna start doing more, Tom. Trust me.
No, I mean, come on.
So Saturday, I made a video. It got released today. I'm gonna work on some things this week. I'm gonna try to drop another one Wednesday.
So if I turn around and call you to the Keto World, come up and chat with us, with me, Mike, on a Wednesday. Mostly we do pre-recordings. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do it in order how I met people. Lance is coming up. George is coming up. George is coming up next. Matter of fact, you be interested in doing that with the keto guy?
Yeah, for sure. Look, I'm gonna put my email in the chat right now.
Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to promote.
Look, Tom, copy my email down and just email me.
Gotcha. All right, I got you. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to promote everybody, okay, that I have come in contact with. I mean, like I said, I'm close to 1,000 people, but the people that I'm more with, this guy up here, yeah, I mean, come on, it's all about us. It's all about promoting one another.
I'll come bullshit with y'all for sure, man. I mean, I like Keto Mike anyway. I like Charlie. You know, I know sometimes you go on with Charlie and
the whole idea is it's not me, just keto. It's not just keto. It's how we all eat, how we all mingle with one another. You know, the whole 9 yards. So yeah, it's I appreciate everybody that I come in time.
I don't gotta bring out the hand cannon all the time. I can be civil.
Shit. I just put mine away. You know, Marie said you don't need that tonight. I got done playing last night, and I said to her, "My back is itching." Okay, loaded stuff in the car. She said, "Take the gun out of your back." You know, I'm like, "What the frig is itching?" But, you know, that's me. That's all. I mean, I ain't promoting none of that, but guess what?
Dude, I loved it. I loved it. One day I got a just random text out of nowhere, and it was Russ. It was Russ Jones, and he was like, "Look at my new toy." He bought this pistol. I was like, "Hell yeah, we're judge brothers."
You know what? I told him, I said, "You gotta be careful with the 410." I used to put every other one in. You gotta be careful with the 410 because they don't eject, especially in a judge. Okay, the other one, the prosecutor, it'll eject better than it will in a judge. Okay, but once you pop that 410, it's a long way to come out, and it just swells up so much you can't eject it.
I mean, I've ran several hundred rounds through mine already, so it's pretty broke in.
Yeah. So I said, you just got to be careful with that. He said, "Well, I got 45 long in there." Well, I understand it, but if you put every other one with the 410, first one you want to pop somebody with. Let's not go there. We'll get thrown off.
Yeah, we've been there though. We've been down that jet before.
Anyway.
Hey, Lance, show Tom your new little. You still got it handy?
I put it in the safe yesterday. Yeah.
Dude, fucking Lance got like a 1950 little mini 1911. That bitch is so nice, dude.
What is it, 22?
32.
32? Okay.
Yeah.
I dumped all my big frames. I dumped all my high calibers, and now I deal with a Ruger 22. That's what I carry.
Yeah, you know what? My dad used to give me 3 bullets. And I'd be like, "Well, fuck, I can't kill nothing with 3 bullets." He's like, "You only need 1 bullet to be a killer."
I mean, I'll take somebody down. That's I don't care what you can argue all day long, but I got the Ruger 22. That's it.
No, hey, I straight up promote that. I love a 22.
For years, I carried a 45, being in the bar business and stuff like that. So the big idea was, the big knockdown power and that. No more. I'm old. So I want to make sure that I'm protected. And I tell you what, let me hit you with one of them. Let me hit you with a stinger.
Mm-hmm.
You'll know I'm there. Let's put it that way.
Don't worry, we're not going to get Lance in trouble. He's been on for 6 hours. He's been acting good. We're not going to get him in trouble.
After I thought about it, after we said that, I'm sorry, Lance. I didn't mean to.
Oh, that's all right. I support the 2A. Matter of fact, I was looking at an email earlier. They're asking me to testify against SB1. I've been so out of that stuff for a couple years now. I wouldn't even remember how to give a testimony.
Wait, you know what? no matter what anybody's preference is in this and that. My deal is this, okay? I want to protect me and my family. Okay? 911 is after the fact. And I'm not depending on nobody else but myself. So that's where I stand. That's where I stand. So now, does that advocate just blatantly shooting somebody? No. Okay, there's always a story to it, but I will defend myself and my family. And
well, we're not going to get into it because I've been through it already. No, but I have had to defend myself, and I have had to use my weapon, and I have had to put somebody down, and it's a rough, series of events that happens after that. But as long as you've done it in self-defense, and it's proven that you was in self-defense, I never put handcuffs on my hands. I walked away from that.
Yeah, I'm similar. We won't get into it because I can still be open to it. But my point is, I will protect myself again and again and again.
Damn straight.
And then that's where I stand with that. So, I will defend myself also against somebody who cooks a bad freaking baby back rib.
And Grandpa said, just keep talking about my channel until they shoot themselves.
I mean, I'll never eat a foul baby back rib ever. So, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it can get ugly. And you know what? I don't like a debate because I'd rather not.
Y'all see George latest baby back coming out.
Randy, when I lived in Katy, Texas, 1.5 miles from my house was a place called Shooter's Cove. Okay, and at that time, I used to carry a 44 snub nose. When I bought it, I never shot it. When I went to the range to shoot it, I had a freaking rude awakening. Because that thing didn't fire. Almost like to break both my wrists. One of them deals. I said, I don't need to be carrying that. Plus, it was like, back then it was like the bigger the gun was better. Yeah. I mean, that was the days when I would leave SM 1950 and head home, okay, to Katy and bumper to bumper traffic.
Yeah.
New Totems and 7-Elevens would sell beer at the curbside. You ever get a toll boy, bumper to bumper on the way home, just so you wouldn't kill nobody. So
yeah,
they changed that law pretty quick.
Yeah, traffic in Houston, you're more likely to get shot in traffic than you are anywhere else.
That's what I'm talking about.
Cut you off and all that shit, dude. I've had full arguments with people in traffic. Like, motherfucker get out of their car and come to my window. Like,
yeah,
are you serious? Bro? Are you serious? You're standing in my window. Like,
I used to put that 44 up on top of my dashboard. All silvers, Smith & Wesson shit. I mean, come on, unbelievable.
You would be so shocked at that area now, Tom. If you went back to your old spot, you would be just floored at how developed all that area is now.
Randy, we stayed at a damn, I can't remember the name of the place. God. Anyway, but it was considered Katy, okay? And when I got up the next morning and I hit the radar on my phone, okay, where I lived, okay, Griffin House Lane in Katy, Texas, I was less than a mile from my own house. But the ramps, I mean, were like unbelievable. I just was crazy.
No, that place is. I remember when Katy Mills Mall was just Katy Mills Mall, and now you can't even see Katy Mills Mall no more because
I remember when I moved. when I moved there, Katie was nothing but 2 silos. Okay, and my property, the house that I had, was an old Uncle Ben's rice field.
Yeah.
That's back in the early 70s, man. But hey, I loved every minute of it. You know what? I told my wife right now, I said, Marie, Vegas or Texas? That's, you know. So we moved from Florida, which was so freaking humid and hot. And I remember Katie. I said, I don't know about that. I don't know. Let's try the dry weather. So I'm out in cowboy country now. So I don't have to worry about a permit, nothing. I strap mine out. I go. Hey, you all are.
Vegas, is that right?
Yeah, Open carry.
He had to move to. You're right there in Henderson, aren't you?
Yeah.
So whenever I was a kid, well, I say a kid, when I was 17 years old, I bought an apartment over there in front of the Galleria, and me and my girlfriend, she worked at Katy Mills Mall. We lived together, and we broke up, and she moved to Henderson, and I stayed right here in Houston. Yeah, so for a little while, probably 3 or 4 years, like because we broke up on good terms. We didn't break up in bad terms. As she pursued her career, I stayed in Houston and pursued my career. We were fucking kids. But for vacation, I'd take 2 weeks of vacation and I would go to see her in Henderson. And, you know, that's how I got to be real familiar with Vegas.
Yeah.
We lost track of each other. I haven't talked to her in years or whatever, but, you know, the last place I seen her was in Henderson.
What I like about out here is, I mean, all the curbs are painted where you can't park. They're painted red. They're marked no parking. Blacktop is painted. Lines are painted. Clean as hell. Okay. But I tell you what, you cross somebody and they all grab like this. Okay. Everybody knows the rules. So it's still like the old West. Ain't too many crazy people, but everybody understands one thing. Okay, you're gonna fight. If you're gonna shoot.
Yeah, see, every time I was down there in Henderson, man, I mean, I was on foot most of the time because, you know, I would be going to see her or whatever, and I would be on bus, so I'd be taking the cat. I'd be on the cat bus, and I'd go down to either the Strip or Fremont Street. I'd hang out there all day long. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We just got done touring the old casinos that are still going. Okay, I seen a show last Monday at Orleans. Being I'm a musician, I was invited to this show. It was about Michael Jackson. Okay, I'm not gonna tell you, the production was freaking awesome. The music was off the charts. Okay, and they treated us all like, you know, you're with this, you're playing at the past, the whole nine. Yeah, it was great. But it went from the biggest to the smallest, and they took care of people because you know why? Because it's all about the people. Okay, no matter what, it's not about the people that are flying in the big wigs and all that stuff like that. It's all about the local people, and they give back to the local people. I've never seen a town like this in my life. Even with the hockey. Stop and think about it. I'm out in the middle of a freaking desert and they got a hockey team.
You got a fucking 4-lane drag strip. I mean, Vegas is the shit, man.
And they get one of the biggest indoor stadiums that's so electronic. It's like crazy. You ride by, you talk about a hot spot. You ride by there with your phone. All of a sudden, your phone, everything enhances. You know, all your internet and everything gets enhanced. You know, this and that, the whole. As long as you stay by Allegiant Stadium. Outside of it is the biggest TV screen I ever seen in my life. Crazy. It's just
Carrie Underwood too. I saw some of the news. Carrie Underwood's getting ready to start her tour there or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's
so like in 2005, maybe 2005, 2006. It might have been 2007. I don't remember. I was actually looking to move to Henderson, because I was gonna move over there and we were gonna see if things worked out. And I went over there, and we went to Laughlin a lot because her family was in Laughlin, and
Great
I don't
city,
know,
man.
like, yeah, it just didn't work out because I'm out of my territory now. Like if I don't know, it never worked out with me and her. That was when we were fucking kids, man. I mean,
Yeah, but you know what?
23 years old.
I wanted for years. I wanted for years because I had two things going for me. Either I could play music or I can cook. Okay. That's my mindset. All right. But there is probably a million other people with that same mindset. Play music and cook. Much better than me. Much better than me in both angles. I'm an old fuck. Okay. So watching these young guys come up and these different things going on, it's great. But I still had the opportunity to do what I wanted to do. So, with that said, would I have done this years ago? Yeah, I should have done it. Okay, I should never went to Florida. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Okay, but everything's for the best.
Right.
Florida, the climate just wasn't mine. Just wasn't me. Okay, and I should have known better living in Houston because it's basically the same climate. But out here, I mean, it's wide open, brother. Right now, I could shut this, or I could take these with me and get in the car and go a mile down the road and go into a freaking wild casino right now, Green Valley Ranch. Okay, music, people gambling a whole bit on a Sunday night. You'd be amused at the amount of people that are out, fooling around. So yeah, I mean, it's for an old guy.
So for me, like to move to Henderson, I would have had to work in Las Vegas, which wasn't a big deal. It's not too far away, but there wasn't a lot of inspection jobs, for my career. There wasn't at the time. Now there is. Now there's fucking a ton of them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But at the time, there were subcontracting people from California. Everybody was coming from California, and they were subcontractors. So they weren't like they didn't live in Las Vegas, So it was just
it's funny, Randy, because I'm glad you said about California because I just gonna piss a lot of people off, and I really don't care. But some dude told me last night, yeah, I heard music before like you guys playing, but I'm from California, and you ain't never heard music like I've heard. Guy said, take for instance Bruce Springsteen. And looked at him. I said, you drunk or what are you smoking, jerky? He said, nothing. I said, I'm from Jersey. Bruce Springsteen was one town over from where he used to come to my place all the time. What are you talking about? We're not playing the same music as Bruce Springsteen. I said, you're out of your mind. Completely out of your mind. Well, like I said, I'm from LA. I've seen a lot of entertainers. Oh, get over it. I mean, but you're from LA? Come on. No, don't make sense. Didn't make sense. But we left about it. Just too crazy.
Yeah. I couldn't agree more though. I mean, I understand your decision to move to Henderson, dude, because it's beautiful over there, man.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I feel like you're outside of the fucking craziness of Las Vegas, but you're in the suburbs still, and everything's around you, and it's just a stone skip away from going and being involved in all that shit.
I am 8 miles away from Nutsville. So 8 miles from complete Nutsville, 6 miles from almost Nutsville. Okay. And where I live is just, hey, how you doing? Everybody's pretty cool with things. The thing I like about, I should say this. If there was ever a fire in Las Vegas, okay, there would be more people that melted because of the plastic surgery. Okay, because you see people like that. I seen a guy last night. It was like this.
Do you ever go by a place called Orange Theory Fitness in Henderson?
That's what I can recall of fitness. No, I have no business going past that.
No, but I'm just saying, like she's like she owns a Orange Theory Fitness.
No, I have to check it out. Yeah.
Yeah, there's one in Henderson somewhere, but she owns that. Now, well, she's a co-owner or something of that. She became like a super big fucking yoga instructor for like the Stars or whatever. But
wow, yeah, that's big business out here.
Yeah, that's the last time I heard of it.
Yeah, I had met people last night and they're saying, "How old are you?" I said, "I'm 68." No, well, who do you see? I don't see anybody. What the frick are you talking about?
I'm offended. NBL.
Who does your hair? I do. What the frick are you talking about? So then I caught Marie saying to me, "They're asking if you dye your hair." The hell they care what I dye my hair about or not? No, I don't dye my hair. And I start getting belligerent about it. But it's pretty funny because everybody's. Who do you see? Who does your face? Who does your face? What are you talking about?
Right.
Yeah, I don't do my face. I eat fat and butter, asshole, and I lose weight. It's pretty funny, it really is. But I mean, that's what the whole town's about. I mean, it's about entertainment, food, and drinks. I mean, there's a martini bar here. You go in and you see the who's who. Just go in and have a martini. Yeah. So it's like $30 a martini. So they say to me, "Have you been to the martini bar yet?" Nope. Oh, you're going to go see who's who. I don't give a rat's ass who's who. And I ain't spending $30 for a freaking martini.
So it's on that club that she's a co-owner of, wherever is on. I just looked it up on Google. It's on Rainbow Road. You know where Rainbow Boulevard is?
In Henderson?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about 5 miles from my house.
Yeah, so that's where she's at. That's where I was gonna move. I was gonna move there because that's what she did.
The biggest industry right there that you would be probably, involved with would be the energy, because there's a big grid there. Right.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about when I was 23 years old. I'm 40 now.
Yeah,
Christy would wring that bitch's neck.
I'm saying if you would have moved there, that would have probably been, because there ain't no oil tanks out here, brother.
Yeah, ain't shit. It wasn't shit for work when I went there anyway. When I was talking about moving there, I was on the phone all day long. Like, there ain't no work for me here. Do a little bit of, like inspection on new casinos, and they were building that big thing over Fremont Street. They were building that big pavilion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that was whenever I was looking at, like, that was a short-term job, but everybody was based out of California that was doing that.
The big thing out here right now is wind turbines and stuff like that. That would be as far as welding and inspections and stuff like that. That would be that.
Hang on, I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back.
So Lance, when you coming to Vegas, baby?
I don't know about Vegas. I ain't got money for Vegas, but I do plan on going to Houston next year. I already told the wife it's going to happen. So I got two things. So I realized I retired. So I want to continue my Sportsman's Club membership. And two, a year from now, I want to go to Houston, to the Houston Livestock. I wanted to see Russ Jones. I wanted to go see him, but I don't know if that's going to happen now or not. At least not next year by no means. But
yeah, I'd like to go back to Houston. I'd like to go back and see. When we moved from Florida, I mean, I went through Houston, like Randy said, I was like mortified. Like, I was like, whoa. Now, Lance, you got to understand, I worked for a moving company and I did commercial moves, office buildings, all commercial stuff. So
we used to start kind of being the same thing. I used to take care of the shit when you all screwed it up. I
So-
did the repair service.
Yeah, I mean, I had a guy named Cooter. Okay, Cooter. This guy could fix anything, any scratch, you name it. Okay,
Right, right.
so we're in a brand new Conoco building downtown. Okay, moving a company in. Cooter comes walking out, and the whole front was nothing but a glass atrium with glass doors with handles. We had the doors open with the trucks going on. We had laminate laying down so we wouldn't scratch the floors a whole bit. Cooter walks out like he's walking out the door and hits the glass, split his head wide open. 3 weeks died from banging his head. So we were at a guy. I mean, and nobody could compare to this guy Cooter. I mean, this guy fixed scratch the whole 9 yards. So yeah, it was crazy. That was one of the most enjoyable times of my life is working in Houston, because I would get to meet all different kinds of people. I actually was instrumental in helping getting Exxon to move back down to Houston from New York. Avenue Americas down to New York. I was the guy that paid all the elevator operators off to get the stuff moving up and down. Yeah, and then my stint in Houston was one of my clients was Houston Astros, and the other one was Houston Oilers. So I knew Bum Phillips, and I also knew Kenny Stabler. So when they talk about the livestock show and rodeo, I was there for 3 years of it, and so
Did you know Mattress Mac? Gallery furniture.
It don't
saves you money.
it don't ring a bell at that point, but I got to go to every show they had. Kenny Rogers, Dottie West, Dolly Parton, all that. I handled all their stuff coming in because I was actually the mover for the Escher Dome. With Wald Mayflower is who I worked for, and what a place! I mean, just I enjoyed it. I used to go to this place called it was called the Lone Star Cafe, but it wasn't the chain, and that was the first place I encountered a restaurant cooking with cast iron skillets, T-bones, and porterhouse steaks with lemon and butter only. That's it. You got a baked potato. And I'll tell you what.
That was all Pace Concerts, wasn't it?
I'm going to tell you something. This place, there was two places. There was one downtown and one out by I-45 and by the airport. And I'm going to tell you what. It was the best steaks you have ever had in your life. And that seared the deal for me about going back and start cooking again. Unbelievable. Cold freaking. I got an argument one night, Randy. Okay. Pearl in a can. Okay. Or what was the deal? I had Coors Light I ordered. And this guy sitting across from me, he went, "What about Pearl in a can?" I never heard of it before in my life. That's what about it. You ain't from Texas. You ain't drank Pearl in a can. Here we go. Here we go.
You should just straight like, do I sound like I'm from fucking Texas? You rat bastard.
You rat bastard. And I was young. I was a young man. And then I said, okay. I said, how about a Lone Star? That's piss. You gotta drink Pearl in a can. Jumped up. Here we go. Here we go. I said, I tell you, this steak might be for tough meat, but I tell you what, I'll cut your candy ass right here. And off we went.
Hey, Tom, have you been following? You seen that? Like 9 months ago, fucking Sammy the Bull got out of prison. He got exonerated for everything. Have you been watching his channel, dude?
Yeah, I don't take too much to Sammy the Bull. He's a rat.
Dude, I don't know, man. I've been involved like a motherfucker in that. He's been doing lives and everything. He's got 500,000 subscribers on fucking YouTube already.
Yeah, I mean, what the hell? Everybody likes that stuff. You know what I mean? But no matter how you add it up, okay, he's still a rat.
That's how he got out of all that shit. That's how he got out of all that shit.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't.
It's still fun to listen to what he's talking about. You know, like
that and the other guy. What's his name?
I know who you're talking about. The guy he always argued with.
Yeah, no, not Galise. I can't think of his name right now. Listen, I was around when all them guys were hot and this and that. Okay, and most of it was showboat. Okay, Sammy the Bull was an ugly guy. He was ugly. Okay, you did anything wrong, this and that. He put the hammer on you. He had 21 murders. Okay, 17 he confessed to.
Right.
So yeah, I understand. I understand the whole thing with Gotti, the whole 9 yards, okay, like that. But you don't rat. I'm sorry, you don't. That's in that neck of the woods. You don't rat.
There he is.
The other guy,
Michael
Francis. Look, Michael made a ton. Michael was the smartest guy out of all of them. Okay, Michael made a ton of money with the Russians. Okay, it wasn't all Italian. Michael Francis made a ton of money with the gas business. Okay, now personally, I knew of people that were involved in that. Okay, raw gas. They were selling raw gas. It wasn't stored. It wasn't processed. It was processed, but you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He made a ton of money on that, selling that. Okay, 10 cents a gallon, right from the refinery. Smart guy. Is he a rat? Some people say yeah.
They all took their turn fucking ratting on each other, man. That's what the whole problem with the Gambino crime family. That's why it fell, because you couldn't trust nobody anymore.
The whole thing about everything is that everybody everybody thinks it's a we're going to have a meeting tonight. We're going to have a sit down. That's all bullshit. Okay, everybody's out for themselves. Okay, so if I scored a deal, okay, a big deal, I had to kick up. All right. If you didn't kick up, they come down looking for you. Well, what's going on? They found out about the whole 9 yards. Okay, so Michael Francis, okay, he with the gas thing, he was smart. Okay, not only did he control the gas that was going out, but what was being sold on the stock market. Okay, so he was the turning revolution as far as street crimes into white collar. So yeah, he was a little bit smarter than Sammy the Bull. Sammy the Bull.
I don't know, that whole lifestyle, dude, just intrigued me for some reason. I guess I'm fucking sadistic in that kind of way, but
I wouldn't know nothing about it, Randy, honestly.
No, I know, but I'm just saying.
I don't know anything about it.
The loyalty and the structure that it really had, if it would have maintained, you know, like that shit is some.
Well, see, that was the downfall, okay? Because once somebody turned the corner, let's put it that way. Once somebody turned the corner, okay, and others seen that, well, you know what? I'm not going to do time. Okay, then it became a different issue. Okay, the guys who did the time didn't say nothing. Okay, in the long run, their families never generated any more capital as they were proposed to get. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
So turning the corner, especially like Sammy the Bull. Sammy the Bull is known to have 17 murders under his belt. So they say. That's what they laid out. Could be more. Okay. Until he was told that, guess what? You're going to do the rest of your time behind bars, your life. Oh, nobody wants to hear that. So he, yeah,
Yeah,
he
and
went,
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to bring up a side subject. It just,
no,
you
no,
said
no, no.
you said something about Exxon and everything. I started thinking about the Teamsters and
I know guys that were involved in that life, and and a lot of them. I look at them differently now because the whole idea is, well, where is honor? Is there honor anymore? Just like like in the barbecue world, everybody turns around. Hey, this guy's good. That guy's good. That guy. Well, you know what? Your rub sucks. What?
yeah,
What? And everybody starts turning it. Just Chud. Okay, how about Chud? Everybody turned.
yeah. Well, it'd be fucking awesome if we can maintain structure and honor in the barbecue world the same way we've seen all that shit take place. Like if
Well, Randy, Randy,
that was the whole thing about the TDO, man. The TDO.
Randy, you
I'm
did
not
see
gonna
that
bring
in
up any names, but
you did see that in a way. Okay, you seeing who was on your side and who was on the other side, right or wrong.
right.
Okay, so that explains it right there. Okay, I have loyalty one way. I don't know whatever the deal happened with Chud and this that, and that, none of my concern. Okay, but I weighed in because you were involved. He was involved. Okay, whatever said. So you guys,
Yeah.
I consider my friends. So I weighed
Lance
in.
was what do they call it? A collateral victim. He didn't even mean to be involved. It just
That's my
all he did was just brought Brad on the panel, and then I was involved with that, and there was a lot of victims, that got blamed for certain things that didn't fucking happen.
Lance was like ecstatic that this guy came on his channel, and I was like, yeah, this is great. Okay,
Dude, it
until
was the highlight of my night at the time.
yeah,
Yep.
but Randy, at the same token, though, when you turn around and push comes to shove, you see where the loyalty went.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the name of the game right there. Is the loyalty. Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna say it out loud. I know where the loyalty lies because Lance. Look, I'm still on Lance's panel right now. Like,
Yeah.
I know this motherfucker's 100% all the time.
That's my point. That's my
Spoke
point.
about this off the air, and
So you talk about comparing to, who's this and who's that. Here's a guy, and I watched that night. And I don't want to bring up bad blood and this and that. I'm with you, and I'm with him. So, I don't give a rat's ass. I don't know Chud from a fucking hole in a wall. Excuse my French. So, turn around and listen to. I watched him 3 or 4 times that night. Wait a minute. He ain't for you. He ain't for him. He ain't for nobody. He's for himself. Okay. So I made my choice, and I said what I had to say, and that's enough.
well, I believe that after everything was said and done, Chud and I buried the hatchet, and now moving forward, I don't know if there'll ever be a relationship there ever again. But in the same sense, I understand where he's coming from. He's a brand, and being affiliated with someone like me may not have the best, thing to be tagged on the brand.
But Randy, my point is this:
There's no bad blood there. There's just no blood there at all. You know what I mean? Like we just separated ways.
Old school. The way I watch people. I watch how people talk. I watch how people think. Okay, I think I know how people think. Let's put it that way. Okay, and I'm pretty much right most of the time. Okay, this guy used people to get where he is, only for one thing, for him. Don't give a rat's ass about you, Lance, me, anybody else. Don't even know me. Okay, so the fact of the matter is, We all grew up together. Okay, we're the old kids on the block. Okay, we got to where we're at because of us, not because of people like Chud or anybody else. Okay,
Thank you, Troy.
and that's it. That's the bottom line. See Troy right there. Troy's an honest to goodness supporter, great guy, and people like him. Okay, help us grow a little bit better. I don't need a Chud. I don't need anybody like that. Okay, I just depend on what I do to hone on yours. So the camaraderie we have. Okay, I ain't kissing nobody's ass, and that's the bottom line.
Well,
So
the way I feel about it is like some of the bigger barbecue channels, and we do have our big barbecue channels that support us, smaller guys. Well, I mean, especially me. I'm super tiny, but I'm saying like we have, our bigger channels. And then you got the other like cutthroat, bigger barbecue channels that, at the drop of a dime will disown you in a heartbeat because it's all about me. Let me see whose head I can step on to catch another breath of fresh air.
Yeah, but see, and here, here's where I'm different. Okay, I've done my time in the kitchen a whole bit. So all my channel is I'm recreating stuff that I did in the past. Only I'm taking the starches and the sugars out. I cooked for a living. I did this. I didn't have to make one. I didn't have to make one brisket. Okay. And watch that son of a bitch for 12 hours, 16 hours, take it out, cut it, whatever, this and that. I had to do 50 and be consistent. Okay. I had to do 200 pounds of lobster a night, 7 nights a week, and be consistent. Because if I messed up one, I ruined my business. Okay. So it wasn't about cooking a burger or one rack of ribs or anything like that. I had to be consistent. That's the difference in making a big production out, making a brisket or a rib or something like that, and making a big production out of it. That's me. Okay. My cooking now is keeping it simple and no sugar, no carbs. Everybody can eat it. You don't have to be keto.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're killing it though, Tom. You're killing it, man. You're fucking.
Yeah, but you know what? I get hammered. I get hammered from certain people because you're keto. They don't understand the whole idea about keto. So I mean that's the way I understand my how I'm coming across. But in the same token, though, I mean everybody has their opinion. So, but in days past, okay, I can show you pictures of me behind the line. I'd rather have a freaking gun go out and tell the you rat bastard, you ain't eating this shit. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But I'm intrigued on how everybody cooks.
Yeah.
You understand that?
Just say the same with me, man. Like, all right, I'm a fan. I'm a fanboy of some of y'all guys, but then you got other people that tend to hate on us. You should leave race, religion, and politics out of fucking barbecue. There should be no room for that in barbecue because we all share the same passion, right? We all have the same ideas. That's just the way I feel about it. But sometimes that shit gets mixed up and then shit gets misconstrued and
it's all bullshit. You know that. It's all bullshit. Listen, I love all you guys because you know what? For you to turn around and sit down and watch my video, okay, that means a lot to me. It really does because all right, these guys could care freaking less if I have a sugar or a carb, but you watch it, you like it, subscribe, boom, bang, right down the line. That to me is a big deal. Okay, Lance. Okay, Lance makes his stuff, but it's intriguing to me the way he does it, his approach. Out of the box a little bit. I like out of the box, but he brings it around. Pot pies. Who the hell ever thought about doing pot pies today? Right or wrong? So,
fucking upside down pot pies.
no matter what. But I mean, to me, it's intriguing. And he's got the right concept. Okay, so I will sit and watch that. 805. Fucking hot dogs. Okay, he took hot dogs and wrapped them around. I said, who let the dogs out? 805 did. Okay, I mean, off the charts to me. So the concept, my whole thing is cooking. That's why, Randy, sometimes you make me mad. I'd rather see you cook than do a live. No, I'm serious.
I mean, I respect that, Tom, because honestly, lives are easier, and I'm being lazy.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
but content is going to carry on.
You're right. So okay, this is beside the point too, but okay. So tomorrow after Rick, I plan on trying to get that spot. Right after Rick, going live with all my barbecue pit brothers, man, and I would love for you to join us if you're available.
Oh, hell
Tom.
yeah, hell yeah. But my point is, lives are great, okay, but back them up content. Hey, this guy's pretty good. He knows what he's talking about. Okay, let me see what else he's got. Click on your channel. But if you have nothing but lives, okay, I'm gonna see your ass. I'm gonna see your ass. You're talking barbecue. Show me some freaking barbecue.
Right. No, I get that completely too, because we know people like that, don't we?
Yeah. Hey, especially in that old freaking smoke you got, brother.
Yeah.
You want to sell that?
you want to buy that old piece of shit?
You know what? I can't have. See this? See, stop and think about this. I can't have something like that where I live. That ain't, that's ridiculous. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Okay. But I tell you what, when I lived on 23827 Griffin House Lane in Katy, Texas, that son of a bitch was on my back deck, brother.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's good. That's good feedback, though, Tom, because I like to hear that people enjoy. Because I didn't even think about it the first time I did it, and then I got like feedback saying, that's cool. You're cooking on an old piece of shit ass old smoke. The legs have rusted off of it. It's basically just a container for some charcoal at this point. It's got bricks and they got no slow and shit. None of that bullshit.
Let's step back in time, okay? Rush Jones just bought one. Right, Lance, you said that Rush Jones just bought one like that.
You bought a what? Like, oh no, the handgun.
Oh no, all right. I thought he. Well, I know he said to me one time, "I'd like to buy one of them son bitches. I like to have one of them son bitches that Randy has." Okay. Yeah. There ain't too many people out there that can know how to. See, that's the difference. Knowing how to cook on something. You can buy anything you want to bar. You can buy any kind of barbecue, but know how to operate it. I did a live tonight that's going to go on Wednesday, okay, with Drunken Chef, okay. Now, me and Drunken Chef go back
like a pre-recorded live or something.
Yeah. I don't do no more lives like that because I had a couple people that come in and give me a hard time, and I don't deal with that no more. But we did one tonight with Drunken Chef, and we went on about how he cooks and different stuff like that. That's intriguing to me. Okay. How everybody handles their channel, what they do, why they do it, how we connect it. Okay. And his story is he started out when he was a kid. Okay. Big family. Okay. Mom worked and he would start dinner. Put a pot of beans on, put this and put that. So the progression of him cooking to the point where he got it to where other people liked what he was doing. And then they paid him to make ribs and this and that, whatever. Okay. That to me that's number one right there. So Randy, okay. When I seen him with that big thing he's got, he's going to cook this and cook that. And then he went off to the side with the camera. I went, holy shit, I had one of them. I mean, to me, that sold me right there. But I knew this guy from a long time. He never showed his face, never said nothing, but always liked everything I did. It was right there. So I can, no matter what, I considered him a family member, part of me.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you. That means a lot to me, man.
So no matter what,
you always got a viewer. You always got a supporter. As long as you're doing YouTube, even if you're not, you got my email address, man. Hit me up, dude.
No, even on Facebook. When we go back and forth on Facebook, that just the support alone, that means a lot to a guy like me. Okay, I ain't looking for much. I wanted to get monetized. I wanted to get past that. That was my big thing. Now I just want to cook, and I'm going to bring other people up. Okay, Lance, you know yourself that struggle is a MFer, boy. You don't. People think that it's okay. No. It irked me. It bothered me that I would get to 998 and then 3 people would unsubscribe from me. You rat bastards. I wanted their names and addresses. Oklahoma, I'll be there in the freaking morning, you jerk off. You don't know who you're dealing with. You're going to push that button, you know. But, yeah, I mean, Randy, please cook more. Come on, man. I mean, you got.
I think he's going to. I'm definitely
going to, man. I'm definitely going to.
You got family members that are behind you, man. You got family members, a lot of family members behind you. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, dude. I just,
I just got one.
I was using excuses for. I was using excuses for not making videos. Like, well, hang on, my kitchen's being made and all this shit. Well, now everything's done. There ain't no more excuses. So,
but just do me a favor, please. Okay, and you got to tell me that you're not going to do this. No more mermaid fins, please.
I can't promise it, but I'll tell you I'm not.
But I will try.
That's awesome.
It all depends on what them girls want, man. Them girls, my kids mean the world to me. And if they say, "Daddy, put that fucking tail on," you goddamn right, I'm hopping around looking like a little brother.
You got it. I remember my daughter feed me. We bought her a kitchen, and she was like 3 or 4 years old, I guess. We bought her a kitchen. I put it together Christmas Eve. I was fired up. Sky flying everywhere. I put this freaking kitchen together. And next morning, she come out. She says, "Oh," she called it a kitchen. A kitchen. I got a kitchen. And then she put blocks in a frying pan and brought a block over to me on a plate and told me, "Eat it."
You goddamn right.
No, I'm like this. No, she went, "No, eat it." I said, I looked at my first wife. I said, "She is my daughter. Eat it, you mother! I'll break your freaking nose."
My little girls would come up to me when they had their little kitchens or whatever, and they fucking come over with a bowl full of water with some fucking floats in it, like whatever. Like, I made you some stew. Like, well, I love this stew. I'm fixing to drink that. I don't know where the fuck the water came from. Find the toilet bowl.
You might have there.
Reach the sink. I don't know where this fucking water came from, but I love it. It's the best fucking.
It's the biggest tough guys ever. Okay, comes to the little girl, forget about it. You know what I mean?
Man, I got 2 of them, man. I've lived through it.
That too myself.
Yeah, my daughter says to me, she said, she came out and watched me play last weekend. And she said, "Pop, I got to tell you one thing." She said, "You old son of a bitch." She said, "But you're a rock and roll old son of a bitch." I said, she said, "How do you feel?" I said, "I could stand up, straight up, and scratch my ankles with both arms." That's how I feel, like that. But it was good to see her, and it was good to, and just get back into old times. And it's probably not going to be a career ever. Maybe another month worth of playing. I did 3 weeks already, so I think it's like a 7 or 8 weeks gig that we got. And I see what happens from there. I mean, the one dude's going on tour and stuff like that. So it's a different mindset, different way to go. So you never know, man. Be careful what you ask for. Be careful what you want to do in life. Make sure you're in shape for it. That's why, Randy, come on, man. Throw some shit on that grill. Put that camera up. Lance. Yeah. Lance, make it, spaghetti pot. Come on, do something. Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's one of my lists. Spaghetti's on my list.
That's what it's all about. I mean, we got a pretty good base of people that care about one another, and lives are nice. Don't get me wrong. Okay,
Yeah,
but I mean,
so I wanted to do a little something extra on the back side of that video, like to explain to everybody what the future of RXTX barbecue is, because I do have a plan on. I mean, after the other night on Simon's Live, there's a good chance that Al Wasserberger from Eat More Vegans might go to Russ's house or to over there. We might do like a collaboration video, like a crawfish cook. So that's coming up. Me and Daniel definitely going to do a cook pretty soon.
Eat More Vegans reached out to me and said, "Hey, how you doing? I just subscribed to you. Blah blah blah, on and on and on. I'll be in contact with you about whatever." And I said, "Well, whatever. I don't."
Hey, don't sleep on that guy, Tom, because Al is he's a wonderful person. Me and Chrissy's done went with him and shit. Hey, he's a cool ass dude, man. He's a really cool ass dude.
I don't hang my hat on a lot of stuff. Okay, you want to come. You want me to do something? Speak up. That's who I'm handling. Everybody
just mention to him that me and you were partners, man, and he's gonna be all over that.
Somebody had said to me that why haven't you gotten any offers from different people and this and that? I said, I have. I just nothing seemed to fit my realm. I'm not going to jump through hoops. I said, the only thing I did do anything with was wooden spoons. They cracked the frig up. Wooden spoons. I said, yeah, well, that's the first person that came out to me was wooden spoons. But I don't hinge too much on, different offers. Remember the movie? What did the guy say? Show me the money.
Show me the money. Jerry Maguire?
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Show me the money. I'm not going to jump through hoops, sell somebody steaks, somebody else's stuff. Oh, you didn't produce enough. You didn't do this. You didn't do that. Talk to me first. Okay? That's one thing I learned from Russ Jones. Okay? Russ Jones made a statement one night saying,
fucking stay short. Like, these motherfuckers want you to do something. You ask them for some, compensation.
Made nothing but sense to me.
You're right. Okay. I heard that same shit out of his mouth.
Made nothing but sense. I come from the restaurant business, okay? They want you to sell their product. They want one thing, you to sell their product. They ain't giving me shit. Give me something up front, then I'll sell your product from there. Makes sense, right?
Right.
So I had somebody with a knife company wanted to give me 50% off a set of knives. Really? I said, how much? Well, it's $350, so give me $125 for these knives. I said, how about you give me the knives first? I'll test them for you, and if I think they're worth it, then I'll give you $150. Other than that, scratch your ass. I have a perfectly good set of knives that I bought out throughout the years. I don't need your friggin' bullshit. That's just what I told the guy. Bloom, click. Okay. I got an offer the other day. Some meat company out west here to do their ribeyes. I said, how much? Well, we'll work out how much ribeyes do you do a week? I said, 1. I said, 1? I said, it's me and my wife. We're almost 70 years old. What the frig what do you think I eat out here, for Christ's sake? Have a steer in a week? Oh. I said, no, take your steaks and shove them up your ass sideways. I'm not in. Show me the money. Pay me and I'll do your stuff. Pay me up front and then I'll do what you want. I've been through that throughout the years, even in the bar business. Different vodkas, different scotches and stuff like that. Pay me first and then I'll produce your products. Okay, but you sending me out something or a product for me to try and review, you're making money. I'm not making nothing because we don't know where you lie with your what you want and how much you want. So Russ made sense with that a while ago.
Hey, I don't want to cut nobody short, man, but I gotta go. Chrissy's texting me. She says 2:00 in the morning. Get off the fucking internet. So I'll see you guys later, man.
Sammy, get one off that quick.
Oh, Tom already left.
Yeah, you shut it down that quick. All right, Randy.
All right, Lance. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to shut it off, but
Oh no, I was getting ready to. It was 3:00, man. That's sort of my turn into pumpkin time.
yeah. Later, chat. Later, everybody.
All right, man. Chat. We'll see you later.